What is up?
Cheers, everybody.
Good evening.
Let me add this beautiful human to the stage.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, man. How you doing?
Good. Just
Whiskey
confused as to how you guys are going to drink 12 ounces of whiskey tonight. But
I'm definitely not drinking all 12, I can tell you that. I'll take those sips and smidgens.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
has enough.
I sent you an ounce because I couldn't send you any less.
You spilling shit already?
Happy Monday night, guys. And thank you all for tuning in. It's been I'm on a 4-day bender now here. It seems like something like that. Yeah. So this past weekend, attended the 3rd annual Barrels for Hope event, and was again a success. And Kim, our event planner, really really nailed it again. I mean, first from the centerpieces and the decorations, and the setting up the auction and the run of show, and it was a really good time. And we had one of the 3 Hello Again Whiskey friends, the Jeffrey Wack, was actually the MC for the event, which was awesome. He did such a phenomenal job with that, and got it. Had everybody laughing in there, and it was such a good time. And our charity showed up, well, except for mine. My charity representative was in St. Thomas with his family, I believe, or golfing or something, and had some food that had some bad lettuce in it, and that kind of put him down. So, but it was still, fine. I still got up there and talked nervously, and made it through. I hate public speaking, but it was fun. Still a good time. So, yeah, let me say hi here to a couple people in chat real quick. Dave Vogel saying, "What's up, buddy?" Cheers, Diamond Dave. Barbecue Ed, what's up, man? Cheers to you. Marty, let's go. Sorry for it's all good, Marty. I am glad you are doing well, my friend. Cheers, buddy. Gary Franchi, cheers, man. Shameless plug for new video drop today. If you have 36.67 seconds to watch it, I appreciate the view. There you go, guys. Head over to the World Horse Bourbon channel. Check out Gary Franchi. Video he just dropped. Travis Robeson in the house. Top dog in the house. Cheers. Looks like Dave Vogelsang is on alternate accounts. Corvette Trey, cheers, man. Good to see you. Joey B, what's up, bud? Cheers to you. I'll tell you what. Slapshot, what's up, buddy? Cheers. Freighter the Tater says educate me. Cheers, man. Thanks for stopping in. Jeff Perkins in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good evening to you. Chris Barlow in the house. What's up, buddy? And guys, I know I got to send the samples out. I thought I had a box of 1-ounce samples at the house. It was 2-ounce samples. So I just ordered a box of 1-ounce samples that are going to be delivered tomorrow. So I'll be able to get all that stuff poured up and get it out to you. So Mike T, cheers, buddy. Good to see you. SoCal Jake in the house. Drifting Drans will be on again here in a little bit.
Hi, buddy. Kai, turn that down, buddy.
See to the sample guy. What's up, man? Cheers, bud. Whoa. Tom Shanley, cheers. Afraid of the Tater says beers, gentlemen. What beer are you sipping on? Talking about beer, gosh, Toby and I were sipping through some gosh dang beer yesterday. Stopped in a couple different places downtown before I hit the airport. Flew home all buzzed up. It was fun.
And that was after Bardstown Bourbon Company.
That was after Bardstown Bourbon Company. Felt zero pain getting on that airplane. Mike T. Cheers. Richie Z. when I got to talk to Richie Z Saturday on the phone. It was awesome. Awesome to hear his voice. But tonight, guys, we have a special blind from the puppet master himself, Top Jimmy. These are 12 different samples that all represent the founding of this great nation. All have something to do with the 1776. Am I correct on that?
Yep, 1776, 250th, all that kind of good stuff.
Okay. All
and
right.
it's, the proofs range from probably 100 to somewhere in the 130s. Lots of different sources. It's all bourbon. So I'm kind of hoping you guys will just talk about them a little bit, maybe jot down some proofs and stuff like that. So when we do the reveal, but the main thing I want is just, where's Jeff? There he is.
There we go. Sorry, I'm late, guys.
The main thing I'm looking for from everybody is a rank. And then we'll kind of figure out what the average rank is from least to best, and then we'll do the reveal.
That is a lot of damn bourbon to rank. Oh my God. All right. I'm down. Sugar Kitty, cheers to you. Lance, what's up, buddy? Cheers, man. Danny Lopez, what's up, buddy? Speaking of Danny Lopez. So we were at the Barrels for Hope event and got to try a sample from Lance Whiskey Tornado of the Mayor Pingree 10-year that was finished in sherry for, I don't remember how long.
3 years.
3 years in sherry.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, that is a knockout bottle. I mean,
sherry kind of.
Huh?
I bet Jake was in heaven.
Yeah, I was. Lance was like, you should drink this tomorrow. And then eventually he was like, maybe you should just drink it right now. And I was like, yeah, yes, we should.
Yeah. It was absolutely stellar. Just an absolute monster of a bottle. And I know Jeff and Toby can both attest to that. So awesome to have a chance to try that though. That's up there for me for sure. So
nice.
I wish they still had more of that, man. I'll tell you that. Connoisseur Eric, cheers, man. Good to see you. Predator says on to 4 Roses. Nice. There we go. How'd you land Washington's rye?
It's a lot of whiskey.
Hey, so I'm going to just kind of tell everybody. So, folks, Ethan wrote a special tool that kind of makes it really easy to track for the wheel. And there is a link both in chat that's been pinned in chat, then it's running across the bottom of the screen in the scroll. And that will take you to a custom page where you can put in an amount and you can choose between Dan's PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, however you want to do it. And it just makes it easy for you. It makes it easy for Katie and Ethan or whoever is tracking the wheel. And so have at it.
So speaking of that, thank you for hitting that, Toby. So 2 things that I'll be giving away tonight. I am going to be giving away a pick of our Bull Run. So I'm giving away a bottle of that. There are only 23 remaining.
Something right around there.
Yeah, something right around there left at Shared Pour. So make sure, if you guys are loving that pick, there are still some left there, but I will be giving away a bottle of that tonight, as well as we're going to do 4 samples of the turkey.
Nice.
Yep.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Jay?
Hey,
Hey, what's
Jason.
up, man?
2 weeks in a row.
I was wondering if Kelsey was over there tonight.
Yeah.
I figured he was.
Yeah, so we'll do 4 samples of the Austin Nichols Cheese and Gold Foil 16.
I haven't even cracked it either, huh?
I need to go grab one. Actually, no, I did grab a glass. I'm going to crack it now. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to crack it right now.
It is a whiskey of the year contender for me, for sure. Now,
I
granted,
tried
you
it.
take that with a grain of salt because I'm a turkey head, but that has a lot of like original dusty profile to it.
Yeah. I tried it one of the nights of the Blitz, but I already had, I don't even know how many pours prior to that, and it was still amazing. So let me pour a little bit of this.
Now, I haven't like gone to local sites and like done any trades forever. I've got a Stag Batch 4 still. Is that worth trading for that gold foil?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I would.
I think they were around equivalent.
Yeah.
Pretty close. I think those are going for like $750.
I don't know if I ever tried the Stag Batch 4. I know I think it was like, I know 9 was definitely one of the earlier ones that I have. I loved the Batch 9.
9 might have been my first too.
Yeah. But I don't know if I ever had the 4. But yeah, guys, tonight it'll be 4 samples of this, separate samples, and then a bottle of the Bull Run just to start the giveaway. So, 1 second. I need to go grab myself waters, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm sorry.
That's why.
Hydrate up.
Yeah.
We're Twinkies, buddy.
Don't knock anything over. Okay. Whoa.
So I just smelled and tasted all of these.
Of course you did.
Holy cow, they're so fucking different. And then you'll hit one and you'll be like, whoa, the proof hits you.
Yeah.
But how did you already go through them all? What the hell?
There's definitely some in here where you guys are going to be like, yeah, that's mid. And then there's going to be a couple where you're going to be like, all right, now I know why I'm here.
Making us work for him.
Kelsey's already diving in. Haven't even nosed one.
Down to business over here. I haven't even finished pouring them.
I have a limited amount of time to try to get through these.
No, you don't gotta finish them all. Just take a sip of them all. Get that done.
No, I'm just saying, like, I got to Matai's, one of my boys' birthday is today, so I gotta make sure I'm in there for a little bit.
Gotcha.
Just have them drink through them with you. Be an easier way to finish it.
Cheers, Nick. What's going on, buddy?
We're doing a Wild Turkey Infinity bottle for him. So basically, everybody brought as much turkey as we can, and we're just going to pour.
Oh my goodness, dog!
All that.
Glasses over here.
Quick.
All right, I am poured up. Let me get my notebook. My top dog notebook.
That's my face.
All right, I'm poured up. The only other thing, Dan, to throw out there is the fact that we did get word that the Obtainiums are on their way to Shereport early this week. So hopefully we have our preview bottles in by the end of the week, which puts us on pace to maybe launch next week. So keep an eye out for communications from Dan and I and the rest of the team.
Yes. Thank you for touching on that, Jeffrey. I was going to get there eventually, but thank you for doing that for me. I appreciate that. And again, Jeff, big thank you for you and Dana for coming out this past weekend for this event, man. It was quite special, man. So thank you for making that happen. Like I said, you did an amazing job as the MC.
That's not what you said a few minutes ago. You said he absolutely tanked.
He killed it.
He did. He killed it.
You don't wear shoes in here.
He killed it.
Jimmy, this got this note on the nose. It's grapefruit IPA. I've never gotten grapefruit IPA on a nose before.
Which sample?
E, as in echo.
Gotcha.
That's crazy. Not like strong, but like on the grapefruit side, but definitely more hoppy on the nose. That's crazy.
I can see that.
It's only 15
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like,
Get it?
it's like if they took just a hint or maybe even just a zest of grapefruit skin.
Yeah.
And then a little bit of the hops.
Well, that reminds
Bluegrass
me.
Brother and Bond. Cheers. Thanks for stopping in.
That's nuts.
Oh shit!
Is that your dog, Darrell?
No,
James,
that's
cheers,
Sarah. She has a tablet and it's making like some sound like the Muppets or something.
Lance says there's some great 250 stuff out there and some terrible. I found the worst one out of there. Yeah. Save that turkey.
Oh, that's
Okay.
That's stuff.
Well, how do we want to do this, guys? I feel like
just
everyone's
need-
jumping around. We need some organization here.
I'm going to try
Okay,
to
Mr.
do
Spreadsheet.
I
Okay,
tried to
Mr.
find a good
Spreadsheet.
way to order them, and ultimately it was futile, so I gave up on it. So there's no specific order. There is, like I said, there's going to be stuff where you're going to be, it's kind of mid. There's going to be a few where I think they're going to be very impressive. Proof points all over the place, mash bills all over the place. It's all bourbon.
Okay.
That's why I think it would be cool maybe to try to jot down some proofs, so when we reveal, we'll see how close people got. I think there's probably a few of these you'll even headshot, because you definitely know some of the stuff that's in here. So,
all right. So let me, as much as I don't want to control, let me get a control so I can kind of gauge just for proof.
You're cheating. You're
It's a good
cheating.
idea, Darrell.
You're cheating. Be a real man.
Man.
I'm gonna have to take my shirt off because I have a Whiskey Saint shirt on, and if you're not a real man, you don't need a freaking level of force.
Man.
Know what proof is?
It's gonna get his Dusty Dan birthday suit on over here, Dan. Uh-oh.
I'm not
Don't
quite as
threaten me
hairy.
with a good time.
That's right.
I'm not anywhere near quite as hairy as Dusty is.
Oh man! All right.
And I've only seen him from the waist below, so I don't know about the other.
You never know what happens when I get drunk.
All right.
Man.
So we diving in? Is that what we're doing?
do it. Have at it.
Yeah, let's do it, man. I'm on A, Darrell.
Yeah, I'm getting ready
Cheers,
to dive
everybody.
in.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
buddy.
Thanks for putting this
Cheers.
together, Toby.
Yep, thank you, Tobe. All right, here we go.
This smells like Kentucky bourbon.
I feel like Jason C over here with this sea of glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not kidding. There's a lot.
Your room. In your
Keeping
room.
it filthy since '69.
Your room.
Just makes me think of the Canadian rye coming out at the price $69.69. There's 69 bottles of it. And we got Bill and Ted on the sticker. 69 dudes.
Lance says bully boy bourbon.
Ooh, first one a little spicy for me.
Thank you, Joey B.
Still
It's
got that
definitely
little,
Spicy.
Those on
still
A
got that
is-
little
I
small
like
cut on the roof of my mouth, so it's
Yeah.
making everything like erupt.
Well, it'll numb that up pretty quick.
See that?
Yeah.
Hey,
You shouldn't have poured the whole pre-game stuff so that you can tell proof because you won't be able to tell it anyway.
all right.
But if you know this is like 110, then I can kind of gauge regardless. This dog is like going insane. She about to-
Regardless, you can cheat. It's okay.
You know what, Kelsey? Jeff is the cheater, not me.
All right.
Man, that nose on E is so crazy.
Whoa.
But But sounds like you traveled home all right, Dusty.
Yeah,
Sounds like you got home.
Besides being pretty buzzed up on the airplane, yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, quick flight.
As Toby laughs devilishly.
Yeah, yes, yeah, 100%. Toby, we'll just go out and have just a drink or two. Turned it a little more than that.
I was gonna say it's never just a drink or two with Toby, so you should have known better.
Oh, it was a good time. It's
really, it's at least 12. I mean,
Yes.
come on.
Ooh, that first one is kind of spicy.
Yeah,
It's spicy, and it's even got a little barbecue rub in its taste profile, like with the
I get like a
savoriness to it.
vibe.
Yeah, that's probably right.
That barrel tannin thingy.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of that smokiness.
Literally, my tongue's like tingly right now, right on the front.
Whoa. What is that?
There's definitely a few, 100 proofers in here that are going to suffer being next to some of these other ones.
Yeah, well, you started kind of high. I think this is like 120 plus.
You're wrong.
It's kind of hard because it's got some proof on it, but it is just spicy too.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what? I need to get a cup.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna move on to B here. But what were your kind of favorite parts of the weekend as we're kind of chatting through here? Dan, Toby?
Go ahead, Toby.
Mayor Pingree.
Back to the Pingree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say I'd never met Josh and Aaron, and that was really cool because we watch a lot of their content. And I even told Aaron, she's the reason that my wife really wanted to even try bourbon. And I think she kind of identifies a lot of, she articulates things kind of a lot the way Aaron does. And I think Josh has a great palate. I love hearing his tasting notes and everything. And so meeting them was fantastic. Chase, the barrel manager or whatever they call him, from Elkwood was there. And, I had his contact info, but I'd never met him in person. It's funny. You think that these whiskey guys are all going to be, old and grizzled. And here you got this young kid that looks like he's 2 weeks out of college. And anyway, but it was good meeting him. And
Yeah, I think, just all in all, the weekend was about giving the money back to charity, right? And I think for me, that's always been a special part. Even though my representative had the shits and couldn't make it, just in general, Joe kind of pulled me to the side and he was like told me to look out into the crowd and just like a crazy idea started all this. And it's really weird to think about, right? Because had he not been part of that, this shit would have been ran into the ground. Like it would have never worked, right? But he had already set up a 501c3 and all that. And so it's just it's weird that an idea is sparked by someone who was personally affected by cancer. Just had this idea, the community, whiskey community gave to him for his family in a time of need, and he promised that he would find a way to pay it back. And starting up that's what he did. And that part was special. But I'll tell you, man, I think having you MC the event was quite the real deal for me. I'll be honest with you. That meant a lot, and I know I try not to show my emotions too much. But that was quite special, man. So I know I probably thanked you like 20 times that night, but I just want to let you know I meant it. So,
I appreciated the opportunity. Hopefully I did it justice. I tried to have
you did
comedy and seriousness in that speech, just to kind of acknowledge the moment.
What about you? What about for you was really special?
You covered the event itself pretty well. I think what was interesting, as we kind of get to know the Junkies group and the people that show up to Bardstown Blitz, there was really only a third of overlap between those two groups. So it was a whole nother group to get to know people, talk to new people. So I just kind of bounced around the room and, did what I did. I mean, the bottle share for me is a complete blur. I have no idea who I was talking to half the time. Like, it was just jumping person to person trying to get to know them. But then, of course, my Etch-a-Sketch memory when I'm drinking doesn't record any damn names. But but that part was fun, and doing it both nights was pretty good too.
Yeah,
having it Friday night and Saturday night, pretty chill.
Did you wear Macho Man? Was the question I had.
I didn't, but I made a joke in the speech about not wearing Macho Man.
yeah. People love that.
It's probably still being cleaned. It's probably part of it. From all the sweat.
I have a dream, Kelsey. I don't know if I can pull it off because I'd have to pull out my sewing machine and like learn how to reuse that sewing machine again. But I used to make my own costumes every Halloween, and I got this vision in my head of like an American flag Macho Man outfit. If I thought one of the like American flag suits from head to tail, like in that thumbnail that we have, but put like the fringes on it. We'll see. You know what happens when I get one of those ideas. I usually don't let it go.
Bourbon and balls. Cheers, man. Cheers, guys.
You know, what's funny is, you know, I kind of thought that whenever you made the July the 4th thumbnail of us, I was like, how cool would that be to Jeff to have an American flag Macho Man outfit?
Yeah, you can come out to James Brown. You're living in America.
Yeah.
Only if he wears an American flag Speedo, like as the underpants or over his pants.
Underneath.
He's got to have it over his pants so that we.
So
can
the pants will have to be like assless chaps so that you can tell that I've got the American flag Speedo on.
Exactly. I love it.
Which one are you on, Jeff?
I'm on C now. B was a quick one for me to move past, which you can probably guess why.
Yeah,
it's pasta.
It's 100% pasta. No, she's just jumping all over me, and I got all these glasses out of the line.
You said B was pot still?
Yeah,
pretty sure. Yeah.
There's something different with it for sure.
There's no way around it, and like
it smells bready. Like
pot
like,
still are
really
just extra
on
crafty for some reason, but I'm pretty sure it's pot still in addition to being crafty.
Yeah. Like that was the first thing I picked. That's literally the first thing I wrote on the paper is pot still. Then I'm like,
me too. I put that right on top. It's like pot still.
Pot still, then 115 proof, like Kings County / Dietrich vibe, but like more like on a Kings County type of profile. But D, wait till you get some D.
Yeah, that's probably one of my favorites so far.
And I know that I'm like, oh shit.
I put dark profile. I mean, it's probably 100 proofer, kind of sweeter fruits to it.
Dude, which one?
D.
Delta.
Yeah.
It opens up to like this lovely, like, and I don't know if you dig it, Kelsey, but for me, I get like this floral note. Like once you get right past like the initial nose of it, like it's like floral, but like it's like delicate.
Sweet floral, but it's sweet floral. So like the thing that Bob that turns me off to most floral notes is that it winds up being bitter, or reminds me of that direction. And like what's weird is when I drink beer, which is on a rare occasion anymore, I tend to like IPAs, but I don't like super hoppy IPAs. I like just a hint to know that it's an IPA, but to have some sweetness or fruit notes in there. So
I dig D. That's probably my favorite out of the 4 so far.
Yeah. I mean, I think A's pretty good still too.
But
Delta. Okay.
Yeah, D just drinks more balance for me. Like A was just kind of like a bomb of like flavor. But this, like, I got vanilla sweetness, cakey, slight citrus, just balance, A and L.
I just wanted to. Bourbon and Balls was talking about how it should be A, B, C, E, and it's like, no, we're going all the way to L.
Yeah.
Sorry. What do you get, Kelsey?
Notes. I was going to say I still get a lot of those type of notes on A though, Darrell, like the sweet cake and vanilla frosting type of thing. I love the nose on A. That was one of the first things that I wrote down was how much I like the.
Yeah, after that initial like burst of spice kind of settled down, I agree, Kelsey. There's those notes are definitely there.
I get so much of that freaking like toasted barrel note all over the nose. Like it's just that raw oak.
On A?
Yeah.
I don't
all
get
over
that.
the nose. I got it on the palate because I thought it was like double.
If anything, I get like a marshmallow sweetness to it. If anything, that comes close to that. But
on the nose,
yeah, I don't get any of that.
Interesting.
You don't get the raw like oak vibe. No. Yeah, that's all over it.
I'll have to go back to it, but yeah, I got mostly the oak and spice, even almost savory spice that Darrell's talking about here, just from all that wood influence in the char.
On D?
A. On D, D's really familiar, actually. I actually got a bottle guess for D already, and I haven't even finished my scoring here.
Ooh. G drinks a lot like D as far as like being well balanced. I think that's one of those 100 proofers.
Ooh. Which one? Echo?
No, Gulf.
Oh, okay. I'm on Echo, and that kind of came across that too. This is another like this brings
a little bit higher proofed on Echo than I feel like the D was.
Distillery. Is this Green River or Bardstown? Maybe Green River.
What did you just say, Darrell?
Echo. It's bringing me down. No. It brought me down like a Green River vibe for a second, but I'm kind of maybe retracting that. It almost kind of tastes like freaking. Almost kind of tastes like turkey.
E?
But turkey.
E?
Like it like I was drinking the 8-year yesterday, and it has a similar note to that kind of brought me down there for a second.
You need to drink more turkey, bro.
Shut it.
If that's a turkey, that is like the most.
It's that citrus forwardness for me.
Well, I was going to say it's a really, really bright citrusy like C and E batch. Like that is
like
super...
I don't think it's a Russell's pick by any means. Like it doesn't drink hot enough, but like it came across like that kind of like that 8-year vibe. But it's a singular note that I'm picking up that reminds me. It's probably
got a lot of those baking spices though that I don't typically get. I get the citrus notes, but I don't get the baking spice. I don't typically get on turkey like that.
What was the proof of the Evan Williams 250th?
117.
117.76.
Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought F may have been that, but it does not drink 117 proof. It has. I remember that note from that, but it does not drink 117.
Not that I don't think I need to say this, but I don't want anybody to like empty a Glen because there's going to be some of these we go back to at the end for a different reason.
Okay.
For the most part, I'm going to get through about a quarter to a third of them, and I'm kind of doing just my scoring system to keep me.
You do that.
Keep me high level.
You'll wake up tomorrow morning bright and refreshed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I poured less than half of an ounce in each of these, so I still got
plenty to go back to, especially as we get into the comparisons.
Yeah.
What's funny you were saying that about F, Dan, is that I wrote down 118 proof
On
something
Foxtrot?
on F.
Okay. Part of me thinks that's the Evan Williams. Like there's a note on it that I remember, and I as soon as I sipped it, I was like, wait a second. It just brought back the memory of that note. I'm probably wrong, but I'm gonna probably guess that that's.
I can see that though. I mean, there's a particular profile on that particular bottle too that I know.
The nose on F though, I like that.
It's nice. It's very nice.
Which one, F?
Yeah, I just knows it.
Yeah, I like F.
All blind should be A-E-I-O-U.
Yeah.
But the key would be, could you actually pronounce it, Jeff?
Pronounce what?
A-E-I-O-U. Can you pronounce it?
You would be proud of me, Kelsey. I think throughout my speech, I interchanged gala and gala. Like every single time I said it out loud. Like I was like, damn it, which one is it?
Did you have to say caramel and caramel, or
no?
Luckily not. You know, since I got to write the speech, you know, I could avoid some of those trigger words for me. Other than gala, I couldn't avoid gala.
You're so comfortable up there, like
you're every just time you said it, you should have said it
from the people, man.
One time it's gala, the next time it's got. Did you see if anybody picked up on it?
I think I did do that. I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, you're natural, man. You got up there. I got so nervous when I got up there at first. Oh my God. I hate speaking in front of people.
Usually I can do it without the paper, but I wasn't confident on that one.
Yeah, I mean,
you gotta picture them naked. That's the key, Dan.
somebody said that before. Yeah, just imagine everybody out there is naked.
Then I'd be like, oh, that's even more distracting.
It's just weird because you're so close to all these people and they're just sitting there just staring at you, waiting to hear what you're gonna fucking say. It's just very nerve wracking, man. I don't know. I don't like it. Never liked it.
Damn.
Yeah, I can
these
see
are
that.
All really Toby. I don't.
Sorry?
I mean, I said these are all really good. I like you said, I think some are more balanced than others as far as like experience, but these are all really good.
Yeah, like I said, I think that there's 2 or 3 that are going to suffer because of their proof that on their own, you know, if it was the first pour on an evening, they would come off much better than this. But I'm happy that there's 1 or 2 in here where I thought there might be some like, yeah, you know.
What's up, Hooper?
Well, I think anytime you put something in a flight that is delicate like that, it makes it harder, and you're tainting the profile as you taste through these of each one of them as you go back and forth, because you're drinking that many different profiles at one time. There's no way, even if you scraped your tongue every time you tasted something, still we're going to get some sort of
as
influence.
I'm going through this, the one thing I think, if I could change anything, it would be like, okay, I'm going to take the 6 lower proofers and put them up against each other, and do the 6 higher proofers and put them up against each other. Because I mean, it's almost not, if it's 100 proofer, it's almost not fair to have it following something that's 130.
Yeah, but I mean, but what you did with the idea was really
I get it.
So.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, there they are.
Hello.
So Jeff, are you on?
Hey.
Are you on? Has anybody gone through H yet? Does anybody get that barbecue aroma?
I'm on G.
Okay.
I'm on
Did you get the barbecue aroma on the nose at all on that?
On which one, Dusty?
H.
Hotel.
Just a little bit of like smoky or barbecue on the nose. Like I don't know.
I get a savory note. I wouldn't go as far as
maybe that's where I'm going with it.
Yeah, I get like the savory notes of it, where it's kind of where some of the other ones are more sweet to the profile. This is a more savory type of scent to it. I can see that for sure. But I will say, Toby, you're talking about the 100 proofers. What I love to do, though, is to find that 100 proofer that has that full flavor experience, and you put it next to something that's 120, and you're like, this has just as much flavor and great experience as a higher proof whiskey at a lower proof. It's probably going to be a lot more oil.
Or the 120 is nowhere as balanced as the 100 proofer.
Exactly.
That happens a lot too.
Yeah.
Don't mind that one either. Golf's pretty good.
You know, what I'm finding interesting is how this is shaped. I mean, obviously, I have all the bottles sitting down here, so I know what's what. But I'm just ranking mine based on how they're, affecting me tonight. And I'm surprising myself as I kind of do it. Then I look down going, Shit, I never would have thought that.
Well, that would be something to do for you. That would be a lot of fun too, since you know what the bottles are. Before you taste through it, is to go ahead and rank them before you taste through them, just from memory, on what you think is going to be the best
I
one.
should have done that. I should have done
Yeah.
that. I don't see now.
I
I
think
don't
that'll
think I can do
probably
it.
surprise you a lot. Yeah.
Where you're messing me up, Toby, my mind keeps going to Bardstown Bourbon Company
I went
over
to
and
that
over
with a few of
again.
them. Literally on G, I
yeah.
just wrote Bardstown. I'm like Bardstown bottle.
I keep going back and forth between D and H and some of them in between, mainly E. D, E, and G. No, D, E, and H. I've wrote down Bardstown so far. Like it has, like I'm getting so many similarities, especially on the rye profile, that it's driving me nuts.
I just wrote it for G.
That's good. Hey, let's do proof and then maybe just a distillery if you guys want to.
Shit.
I mean, there's too many here to go too deep into these stats.
Yeah, that's a little bit. There's got to be a good chunk of these that are bottled in bonds. I would only imagine. Probably half, right?
What I got mine.
Maybe. I don't know. Whoa.
Yeah, G and H taste similar.
I'll go back through and attempt proof, but we all know I'm going to do terrible at that, especially with this many options.
So I haven't heard anybody mention L. How is L?
Kelsey's the only one that got to L, but he got there in the first 5 minutes.
We heard. I was commenting. I was like, Jeff isn't even set up, and Kelsey's like done.
Kelsey's the kid that went through the Christmas tree in like the Tasmanian devil in like 60 seconds and opened up all his shit.
You were
Exactly.
talking about cherry finishes earlier, Dan.
Huh?
That's the
Ooh,
Good Lord.
look at that color.
Oh, wait, is that the elixir one?
But no,
Is that
Barrel
from
Outlaws.
Barrel Outlaws. It's a 10-year old bones, but it's finished in sherry.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Will no wait. Is it Will?
Yeah,
is
Will.
sherry
It was
finish?
one Will helped with.
Okay,
Nice.
so that's the one he brought to the Blitz last
Yeah.
year.
Yeah,
Got it. Yeah, that was.
Oh, okay.
That was really
it was
good.
one he helped select, and we had the opportunity to purchase one.
see, now I like I quite a bit. I like that profile on I, man. Kelsey, have you tried that one yet?
Mm-hmm.
You tried them all.
I've gone through. Whoa, that one has a funky finish though. To me, like it comes across with like a sneaky like nut finish to it, like either like a beam, like a very strong beamy type of nut finish. I do
On the
not like
very back of the palate, I would agree. with you.
It does.
On the front, I love the front of the palate.
Yeah,
Back of the
it's very
palate,
shocking.
It does. Yeah.
too distinct.
Which one? Which one?
I.
I'm like one behind.
It's yeah. It's still, man, that's weird.
It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, or whatever it is. Mr. Hyde and Dr. Jekyll. I don't remember which one it was which.
So okay.
Darrell, don't waste any of the precious whiskey. And don't go blaming Jonathan for those spots on that table if you're just going to pour whiskey all over the place.
No, that was the topper. Actually, that's what is this one from? Oh, this is from Brian. I seen Dusty Dan on ads when we did our NBC pick.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I just found that one recently, actually.
Yeah.
That was just right over here. That's funny.
Oh, we actually got the date on that. September 26,
Yeah.
2024.
I was just
Yeah.
cleaning out my whiskey bag before I went to Barrels for Hope, and I found it at the bottom of the bag.
That's crazy. It's almost been 2 years since that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know. Ugh.
You know what?
As I
Ronald,
said,
went
like-
back to your D team bottle, your first like NBC pick. Holy
Yeah.
shit, dude! That is such a good bottle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love the
that's-
DT, man. That dark profile on that thing. Oh, it's so good.
Yep.
Mhm.
I gotta kill this thing soon.
Toby, I put my top 5 and sent you my proofs because I'm going to have to jump off in about 10 minutes, but at least you can kind of know what I'm thinking.
Okay. Can you rank them? Can you rank all 10 even just quick?
Yeah. 12.
Okay.
You mean 12? But yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay.
What? There's 12? I thought there were 10. I want to make sure everybody has allowed B, Bravo, to open up and then come back to it. I know you guys hit it right up front, said pot still and that type of thing. I want to make sure.
Whoa.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to change for me. Pot's like it may get better
or not. I just want to make sure that we're judging it not just fairly. Yeah, not just on.
So going back to the nose on that, we talked about the cakiness. A little bit of that yellow cakiness on there on the nose.
See, I get a little coffee. I get a little coffee on it. I get coffee on the palate. Sorry, not on the nose. I get coffee on the palate.
Yeah, like I said.
And I didn't get that on the nose earlier. That's a little weird.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Jeff, on C, that reminds me a lot of those early MGP things that we were getting around like the CBGB pick. Kind of got that in between, like that red fruit sweetness that those particular ones had. I don't know if you're getting that or not, but on Charlie is one I'm thinking of. On the nose more than the palate. But it's there on the palate, it's just not quite as pronounced. Ooh.
John Legavo, cheers, buddy. What's going on, man? Kevin O'Malley in the house. What's up, Kevin? Cheers.
I like that.
Jay Sells, what's up, buddy?
Man,
you doing all right?
A little
man?
bit, Kelsey. C to me feels pretty low proof.
C,
and I get
yeah, I got them at the exact same proof.
I got kind of a lot of like not cinnamon red hot, but almost a cinnamon water.
Oh yeah,
even like a horchata, something creamy like that.
Which two?
Definitely.
Which two?
Yeah.
Horchata.
C.
Okay.
Caramel apple spice. Do you remember that one from Justin's House of Bourbon?
Yeah. Yep.
That's the one I was trying to think of.
Okay.
Ooh, shit. That's really low proof, but really good.
Which one?
J. Juliet.
Yeah, that's
one actually my. Yeah, I like that one.
Like it's the lowest proof of the flight so far.
Ooh,
but
la la.
I like the flavor on that quite a bit.
Me too.
And a nose.
Compared to some of these, though, that one doesn't really wow me as much. Like I can see where it's well balanced, but to me, it doesn't. Compared to some of these other ones, it doesn't stand out as much.
There's something about K I like. I don't know. It's got a weird.
I really like J.
Like
I'm putting stars next to the ones that
I put like Mexican hot chocolatey, spicy, nutmeg, peppery. It's got a very interesting profile to it.
Yep, I agree, Dan.
That was ranked very high for me as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. It's different. It's so different.
I'm coming down the pipe here. I'm going to have I got L next. I've got a few that I've given the same score, so I'll have to come up with some tiebreakers here to give you a full ranking here, but I'm getting pretty close.
All right, cool.
Turks, what are you guys sipping on up there?
Just another hour, and he'll have a ranking. Another hour.
Chattanooga. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, it's the spring 2019 edition.
I wrote Chattanooga down for one of these. I don't know if they did a 250th or not, but I wrote Chatty down for one.
I probably would have picked that out real quick because I hate their malt, and I haven't hated any of them much.
Well, I know what bottle to get Darrell for his birthday this year.
Yep. All the Detling, all the Chattanooga. We'll just get him. We'll get him a whole care package.
Yep.
I got to try the Hard Truth Roasted that I told you guys about. It's a blend of the chocolate and the caramel. And Darrell, you would love it.
Yeah, okay.
For sure.
I'll re-gift it to somebody.
I did like their
he
caramel.
re-gifts it right back to me
by itself, but I don't know. That there was wasn't there a batch 1 and a batch 2 of the caramel though?
There were.
Batch 2 was better. Yeah, with that little extra age on it.
Very quickly. Batch
Yeah.
Batch 2 of the caramel malt was better?
Yeah.
What?
It was.
For sure.
Roger,
Undeniably
cheers,
better.
buddy.
Like significantly better. You're not remembering
Caramel
right.
Hooper
Yeah.
says the thicker the nut.
I
the
don't know. I
sweeter
love the
juice.
first one over the second. My first one I destroyed. I still got a little bit of, I think, the second one over there. Actually, I got a lot of bit of the second one because it's good, but like, I killed the first one.
Regift, Darrell. Let's go back to that.
I like
conversation.
Yeah, we did it.
I thought the first one was better by quite a bit. That's crazy. Shit. Okay.
On the Hard Truth front, Jeff, we finally opened that bottle of the PX finish that we picked up when we went up to Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like,
Is it the PX Brandy one?
yeah.
Yeah, the PX brand. That was the best one of all those finishes. That was special.
Wait till you try that with a really nice dark cigar, Ethan.
You were smoking. Did you smoke on Saturday?
That was after though, wasn't it?
It was the first pour of the night. When we got back.
It's really good with a cigar.
Ooh.
Hold on. No.
What is that?
I hate to drink and run, but it's better than not drinking at all. So,
Thank you, Kelsey.
Yep.
Thank you, Toby. I will
Kelsey.
definitely go back through this too again. But I gave you the rankings for tonight. I'm going to go back through when I have more time to spend with it.
You're good.
I'll send you an update. You guys have a great night, and I'm going to go celebrate my buddy's birthday.
Yeah,
Love
buddy.
you guys.
Cheers, man.
Cheers,
Give everybody
buddy.
hugs for us, buddy.
See you,
Will
bud.
do. See ya.
Good night, Kelsey.
K is interesting.
Man, you're killing me on this, Toby. I swear some of these have to be related to each other. I just keep bouncing into the same ideas in my head.
So
I'd say even like a fourth of them could be like absolutely related.
So tell me what you're thinking.
I mean, the main thing that I keep getting, and it actually reminds me quite a bit. This is a statement really for Dan, Katie, and Ethan. But when we did our Bardstown Bourbon Company pick, the one that came in second place, that was very cake forward. It had the vanilla cream. It had a little bit of a raspberry cream in there. I just keep going back to those notes. I did it on D. I did it on E. I did it again on L. And I did it on H too.
Okay, hold on. Say those four again to me.
D, E, H, and L. Though E, I'm less confident on that, but at least D, H, and L. Okay. I've gotten like these consistent notes continuing to go down. Like I just had this. I haven't done a side by side to compare them. Yeah, that was just off the going straight through A to L too. Like I haven't actually side by side anything.
Okay. All right. I think I have like the bottom three, the second bottom three, the second top three, and then the top three, right? And I'm just kind of going back and forth.
So a bottom six and a top six.
Yeah.
But not a 6-7.
No, there's a bottom three and a top three. Then there's like a mid bottom and a mid top, something like that.
Mid bottom. That was your position in football, wasn't it, Dan?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. There's the power bottom, the power
No,
top,
it's in between the power top, power
the
bottom.
mid
Oh,
power
in
bottom.
between power bottom. Yeah. You're gonna trigger Jason.
Again, guys, for tonight's giveaway, I do have to look on my phone and see if there's anything in there. I don't know yet. But for tonight's giveaway, I'm doing a bottle of the Bull Run. Our pick, we have about 25 bottles left estimated at Shared Pour. So I'm giving a bottle of that away tonight, as well as 4 samples of the new Austin Nichols Cheesy Gold Foil. So doing 4 samples of that as well. So again, there is a link. So down on the ticker, if you click on the ticker, it will take you to a link that has Cash App, Venmo, PayPal on there. If you guys are interested, those are the giveaways for me for tonight. I'll probably wind up throwing something else in there. As you guys know, that's how I operate.
So
And I think we have them all, Dan.
yeah, they're all tracked automatically. That's part
That's
of the
so
reason.
crazy. That's so great. I just got to get in there and
so we'll create the wheel for you like we normally do, right? It's one click for us.
So
I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Yeah. So Ethan created that, guys. So.
Please excuse Dan. He just has to get used to this newfangled technology.
Right. Yeah,
I'm telling you, you talk about out of the loop, buddy. I'm out of the loop.
Your bank everywhere. You're gonna walk around with your piggy bank everywhere.
You know, the one that's, you know, it's kind of screwing with me because I know it's lower proof is J, but J is such.
It's probably top 3 or 4 for me in terms of
Yeah, I mean, it's
I would
screwing
agree
with me because it's so
Me too,
easy
Drew.
for me to go to those bigger, bolder. You know, not because of proof, but it's the flavor that comes along with it. But I keep coming back to Jay, kind of going, this thing is like really legit from front to back. And
Yeah.
I agree.
My nose was like really nice, low proof pour. Overall, just great. Like I didn't say anything else. Like it's just really
I
solid.
get kind of like this like fruit salad kind of mix on Jay. There's like all kinds of different like fruitiness to it. Nice kind of sweet, like thin layer of honey kind of underneath that all.
Can you? So if you
I
call
almost
out a
finished that
fruit,
one.
you call out a fruit on it. Can you kind of maybe narrow in on a type of fruit? Nope. On J.
Apple.
So, man, oh, go ahead. Oh, well, I'll go.
I'd go
I will
Apple.
say- Oh, Apple.
Apple.
I could meet you there, Jeff. I could definitely meet you with an apple.
I retasted B, and it's better than what it was initially. I still think it's pot still though, but it's definitely better than what it was.
That's and that's fine. You know, and I don't want to give anything away. I don't think B is pot still.
Oh, God, I would.
It's pot
bet-
still.
I would bet on that.
Okay.
It's a definitive note for me that I've rarely missed calling something pot still. It's like if do you have a Kings County handy? Toby?
I have no Kings County.
No? Shit. Okay. It has that singular note. Jeff calls it like pennies. Like I call it something else. You know what I mean? I can't even really call it. I just know. I know that's pot still. And it's not, I don't mind pot still, actually.
But
that was the first thing.
what could be in this lineup that's pot still? That's
I don't know.
that's
B. Whatever B is.
So
B is
I'm gonna say
it's
this.
definitely different.
I don't think there's anything in this lineup that's pot still.
That's got to be pot still, dude.
I'd say B.
Yeah.
Terrell and I are going to die on this hill until the very end.
Dude, there's no way that it's not. If it's not on a label, then it's just not saying it. But it's pot still.
All right.
Wait,
It almost reminds me of like a weird American whiskey. Like
which one are y'all saying is pot still?
Bravo.
B.
Okay, let's see.
I want to say it's
No,
like
definitely not.
There's no way, dude.
It's not. You're wrong.
I almost like it almost has like a twist on like an American whiskey because there's those sweet cake notes. There's I don't even know what to say about it on the nose.
It's dates and pennies for me.
Yeah, dude. Like, I don't know. There's no denying it.
I was going towards nickels, but I mean,
yeah, it's definitely different, but it's not pot still.
I think you're wrong.
Man, you know, kids in the next generation aren't even going to understand what I'm talking about when I talk about pennies, you know?
Until they get punched in the nose, you're like, oh, okay, I get it now.
30 years from now, like, this tastes like pennies, and they're going to be like, what the hell's a damn penny?
What are you talking about, Dan? We're not going to have physical violence in 30 years.
All right, let me pick my bottoms here, my power bottoms.
So I'm just going to shout out to Roger. He just texted me. Yeah, Roger, I've got both. They're downstairs. I just got me a little scared after the whole brown shirt, scare that Jason called up, and I'm getting ready to start. And I've already, sent out some bottles that were more easily replaceable than those two, but I have your two. They're downstairs. It's just a matter of me getting comfortable with the brown shirts. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody likes rebels.
Well, just so before I went, before I left for Louisville, I sent out some packages, and two of them were bottles, and everything was fine. So I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, you got
Jason
ours.
just had some bad luck. You get that person
Yeah.
that goes by the book, and you never
Well,
know.
look,
when you get
here's
one
the
of those
thing, right?
orders.
I've had packages that are held up, that are, I guess, lost in the intrawebs of wherever they are. I mean, nothing. I mean, I haven't had anything come back to me yet saying anything. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'm assuming they haven't opened it. But
Dude, I'll tell you something really quick. So 08 sent me a package, right? I get it, and I send them a picture. I'm like, was the label like this when you sent it? So I'm going to just zoom in a little bit and just put it to the camera, right? So it's like ripped and sliced in half, right? I send him that picture. He's like, nope, that's actually not even the same box. I use like the little white ones that Jeff sends. So UPS or USPS, because it's the saver one that goes through both of them, opened up the box, repackaged it in a different box, threw like some little cardboard paper, and just left the contents. Like nothing was, it was all there, 6 samples, but yeah, they literally opened up I don't know what happened to his original package, repackaged it, taped it up, sliced the label somehow, ripped his name partially off it, and it still made it here today.
that's wild. For some reason, Darrell, I can't unzoom you, so you're just going to host the rest of the show now.
We got it.
I literally can't. Like I'm clicking on it and it's not working. So
I got you.
thank you.
I feel like Darrell just doxed himself too. Like he just shows his address and everything.
You don't want to be locked in on me.
He's the most handsome guy on stream. Like who doesn't want to see
Stop
that?
it.
Hey, wait a second here. I find that insulting.
Dude,
Jeff,
I
that was when we
really
were drinking last night. Come on.
I like Jay.
Funny because I'm totally okay with it.
So Jay is probably maybe a top 2 for me.
I would
Even I think it's the
I would
lowest.
agree with that. Jay is definitely up there for me. Top 5 for sure.
And I think it's the lowest proof one. Too.
There's
Yeah, it's probably a bottle of Mon-ish bottle.
It doesn't even drink 100 to me. It could be, but I guess it could be 100.
you're killing me on this, Toby.
Yeah, this is wild, man.
All right, so
Well, I
need to
mean,
go back to A.
I still like some. There's something about K I still like though.
Yeah, my notes on that. Really like this. There's really no cons.
just really
are you talking alpha? Alpha?
No, kilo.
Yeah.
Oh, kilo. Okay.
It just, I don't know. There's just something about that profile that's it's enjoyable. I don't know.
In terms of like scoring, that's probably my favorite, I think, so far.
Really?
Yeah. I got K, J. So I put some asterisks near a couple. So K, and I put a numerical number. I had it at like an 86. I had J at like an 84. I was right there.
Yeah, I'm with you on I too, man.
I'm there too.
Like I just tastes like a really good Kentucky bourbon.
7.
Yeah.
No, 8.
Let me just pour just a tiny bit more of that. Not even really.
Okay. I got it. I think
Trying to keep up with this. Jeff,
I'm in like 12
samples
pours
from
and under
Randall's.
allowed. Well,
Looks like you guys open to see what it was. All the samples were accounted for, though. Yeah. I wonder though, do you think it's almost easier, like when we're sending samples? I know it's probably a huge pain in the ass, but like I think it's almost worth it just to put a letter on it and not a description as to what it is. Like,
I never have to put a description on the one I use, the Shippo.
No. I mean like as to what the sample is.
Oh.
Like, nobody can read that right anyway, so Jeff,
you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Know, is it?
No, if you're sending me like dusty samples, I want to know what they are. I don't want to have to guess what.
We don't have to guess. But if you were to text the individual or email the individual with the information, they have it, but there's just a letter on the outside of the box.
Nah, you're all overthinking it.
I think so too. I think so too. Yeah.
So
if you're gonna go that route, you might as well just put a key inside the box. You know what I mean? A blank letter.
Yeah.
First
You can do that too.
But I've never had, like, I honestly never had issues. You know, like, well, outside of like one time, but.
Well, yeah, that was
one time, very public.
We all know what that was. Yeah.
I have a ranking, Toby. So do you want me to send it to you?
Hold on. Give me it because I got to get mine. Then I can move my glasses and get to the keyboard. So
Okay.
So,
and I am still going to double down on what I said before. I think quite a few of these are related, Toby, and it's driving me crazy.
Yeah, I'm in a Bardstown run with you. Damn, shit. Freak high school too. Fuck.
After we have the blind, we need to discuss. I just saw this pop up on an alert. RNDC just filed Chapter 11.
What is RNDC?
Really?
Republic National Distribution.
What is that?
Liquor distribution.
Yeah.
RNDC, they're the ones
one of
that
the
got
big
in
ones
trouble.
or so?
Yeah.
They're the ones that got in trouble with Foregate, like holding Foregate.
Buffalo Trade.
Well, yeah, with
Sazerac kicked out.
Yeah.
With Brown Foreman. Didn't they lose Brown Foreman too?
Did they?
I don't know on that
They're
one.
probably the biggest distributor in the country, though, right?
Well, no, I think they lost Sazerac first. Then they lost Brown Foreman, which was like 4 times the loss of losing Sazerac.
Yeah.
Because of Jack alone, yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. So again, I don't want to
what's up, bud?
but I want to talk about it. That's crazy.
What do you guys think about Hotel?
I thought Bardstown again. I said balance, slight nuttiness, 100 proof. Nothing like shined out like, hey, this is like top tier out of the flight. But it was like nothing in here is bad by any means. But that one just didn't stick out like some of the other ones did for me.
I had it high.
Yeah, I mean, there's some very interesting. It's robust and it's. Kelsey had mentioned savory. There's some really weird savory kind of like these weird kind of like baking cooking spice things on that. I really can't explain what I'm talking about here, but I don't know, man. That is.
I don't know. It's like a cinnamon sugar doodle. Like it's got a whole lot going on there, but
back to it. But
So, wait,
I like it a lot.
Snickerdoodle?
Snickerdoodle. Sugardoodle, Snickerdoodle, something
I
like
knew
that.
what he meant.
Yeah.
I thought
do
you
like-
had given away your private nickname or something.
The nose is really nice.
So when we were at the Blitz, the barrel thrower, man, Jess, oh my God, dude,
Damn.
Jeff had a lot of our picks that were out on the table. We had a couple people who may not have been introduced to some of those brands over there and tried it. Like there were some older gentlemen that came over and tried the New Holland, and they're like, "Holy shit, what the hell is this?"
The walleye or something on the New
The
Holland?
walleye.
Okay.
The walleye.
Yeah,
I brought the
a couple of them
walleye,
tried-
the Still Austin, the
Still-
Silver
yeah.
Springs,
All the
the
bangers.
Bull Run.
Yeah.
You know, I brought the old Doms.
Hey,
I brought
Luke.
some good ones just to give
Yeah.
people,
Yep.
Nice.
give people some good introductions across the board.
Yep.
But yeah, we definitely, there was a bunch of people that were like, I've never tried Silver Springs before. And I was like, well, this is the best one there is. So just know that we're setting the bar high on this first sip.
And you can't get it anymore. So if you want access to something like this in the future,
Yeah. That pick is.
They're still flowing in at Party Source. I'll just keep picking them up.
Yeah, I need that one that you had yesterday.
Yes, you do. That is true.
Times two.
Times two. Okay, I'll go back tomorrow.
I don't have a full ranking, but like I got like my top 5.
Ooh.
Well, you better
Actually-
keep working, buddy.
1, 2.
As Darrell works out his order,
Hold on.
I do have a
I'm
question.
using my glasses to get to the keyboard.
3.
Well, I need either the panel or everyone in chat to help me out with this because I have been on the lookout for Joseph Magnus cigar blends 492 and up. And now I know where to get batch 492, which they were calling the Star Wars trilogy. It was like 492 through like 502 was the New Hope, and then there's the Empire Strike Back, and then there's Revenge, Return of the Jedi. But I know where to get 492. And if you look it up online, where Nancy has her tasting notes, she says it's a blend of 10-year 36% MGP, 17-year Barton, and 20-year 21% MGP.
oh,
And I'm like, I think I need to just go there and buy that tomorrow. Like, I don't. Once again, I'm ruining all of my anything I've said here in the last 3 months, where I'm like, I never spend over 100 on any bottle, and then you know, the Barrels for Hope auction, and now I'm gonna go buy it just a Magnus cigar blend. But at least this will even out with Dana, you know, making me buy that
those are the
Sagamore.
ones to be getting though now,
So,
right? Now that she's
That's what she said.
stuff.
Yeah, that's what she said. So I feel like I have to get it.
Do we think that's like her swan song with Magnus?
No, I just think
I don't know about the
Swan
Swan
there.
song. I think it's more she got those old batches in, and
Yeah.
I don't know why she called it Star Wars. We'll have to ask her.
I'm excited about those.
Yeah.
Got a good
Yeah, I think
syrup
those
in
more will just stock. Like they ran out of shit. You know what I mean?
Nicholas says one of the Empire Strike Backs is amazing. Okay, it's incredible.
515. That's
Yep.
So I'm not crazy, right? Nancy's contract did lapse with Magnus, right?
I think it's the end of the year. I think it
End
was
of the
more
year.
this is the last
There's
year,
an
is what she
article-
said.
Yeah, there was an article about
Alright. Just wanted to make sure I wouldn't think.
I think she's in that transition period with who's been her understudy for a bit. It's $199.99 where I'm going to get it from.
Wow.
Oh, yeah,
just open
it.
chat.
UPJ cells.
So yeah, I just saw his with him saying it's 160, but it just depends on the batch number. I'm just trying to specifically get one of those batches.
Whiskey Wars, what's up, man? Cheers, buddy.
Hey, yeah, cheers, Sean. I haven't talked to Sean in a while. Need to hang out with you again, buddy.
Sean's
Nice.
great,
1,
man.
2, 3. F.
Now,
Where do you
yeah.
guys?
So
What do you guys think of Delta still?
I just literally resipped that one now, and that's probably like 5th or 6th place for me.
it's another one with that dang note.
What's the one that I said was like turkey? Oh, Echo. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's still good though.
Delta feels lower proof. It's got similar notes than a lot of them, but it feels a little less dynamic. I don't know if that's the proof or just the profile. As I sway you.
I like F too. God damn.
Or is it just palate fatigue?
Yeah, it could be.
I don't think so. I still feel pretty sharp.
I'll remember you said that.
All right, it's gonna be. That's
Other than you messing with me with all the dang same profiles here.
There are, I will say there are, I would say 3 that have a pretty relative profile to them.
Which 3 would you say, Dano?
For me, shit. G.
I would say.
It's a lot of bars.
Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm right here. I would say, where was it? Was it I? I. D.
D.
No, was it D? No.
The D.
Echo.
Maybe it was.
E-I-E-I-O.
No, it had to have been J then. No, but J was good.
J is my dark horse. K is my best friend. J is my dark horse.
Yeah.
Those are 1 and 2.
Me too, Darrell.
You say that one more time, Jeff. What did you say?
K is
J?
my best friend, and J is my dark horse.
I would add J to that as well.
I literally have KJI in reverse order. 1, 2, 3.
I'm close to that, Darrell. What's your 4?
Foxtrot.
Ah, okay. We're close. We're relative. What's your next one?
For me, those 3.
Delta.
Okay, that's where we deviate finally, but we're pretty close on our top 6.
All right. When you girls figure it out and you have all 12, let me know.
I've got it. You want me to text you, or do you want me to?
No, hang on. I'll just pull it up and you can just tell me.
Yeah.
Just go. We'll go
Right.
A through L in order and just tell me what place that letter comes in.
Okay. I can do that. So I'll go first. With A, 8.
That's what I put.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
B is 12.
Okay.
C is 11.
Okay.
D is 9.
Gotcha.
E is 10.
Okay.
F is 6.
Okay.
G is 5.
Okay.
H is 3.
Yep.
I is 4.
Yep.
J is 2.
Okay.
K is 1.
Okay.
And L is 7.
Okay. Nice.
And if you ask me proof on any of them, they are all the same.
What did you have? What did you have as 1, Jeff?
K. K's my best friend.
Do you want to come up here?
Wow.
Damn, that's good though. Fuck.
Wow. Nice. Love it. All right.
I'm gonna switch that. This is 7. This is 8.
Oh, look at Darrell changing his answers now that he's heard one from Jeff.
No, not because of Jeff. Stop. because I retook a sip.
No, this is just Darrell. He's now got to restart the whole process. So we will hear Darrell ranking.
I got the most
around
important.
10 p.m.
Top 5. It's just ranking on bottom 5 because I haven't I wasn't trying to revisit everything. I didn't want to drink too much, so revisiting's causing me.
Yeah. My strategy on this, Darrell, was to go through our scoring system.
That's what I should have did.
I've got a whole bunch of 7, 8s, and 9s, and then I just added them up, and then anything that tied. That's what I concentrated on for the head-to-head.
Like the bottom half has numerical freaking rankings. I should have did it from the start so I can kind of know what was what.
All right, Dan, Darrell, you guys let me know when you're ready to roll.
Yeah, I may roll. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so I need Echo, 9, 10, 11. Oh, and L. Oh, shit. I really liked L, though. Shit. Hold on.
This isn't binary. It's not did I like it, yes or no. You got to rank them. But thank you for putting this together, though. I've actually never done a flight this expansive before.
Oh, shit.
So I appreciate the challenge of doing this, Toby. This is fun.
I'm gonna go here.
I've only got, maybe. Ooh,
That's still fucking good though.
got thunder and lightning.
Was that a storm?
Happening outside? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only got 1 or 2 more this expansive that I want to, bring forth. And then we'll get in. We'll drop it down to some more reasonable, like fiery, sample flights.
All right, I'm good.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up. Darrell. Okay, you just go A through L and tell me what place it is.
6.
6. Gotcha.
8.
8.
7.
7.
5.
5.
10.
10.
4.
4.
11.
11.
12.
12.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
9.
9. All right.
9.
Now we are just waiting on Dusty Daniels.
Make sure you're hydrating. Drink water.
Don't get it wrong, Dan.
Is my fan being picked up by my mic?
I don't hear it.
Very slightly, Darrell. I actually do hear it. You turned it on about 30 seconds ago, 40 seconds ago, didn't you?
I don't see any flashing.
It's very light, Darrell. Like, only in the fact that all of a sudden a white noise came on in the very back of my headphones that I noticed.
I'll do a total Joey Tribbiani.
There you go, dude. I will take this fan over a smoke detector any day of the week. So.
He just had to bring it up, Darrell.
Yeah.
So,
oh man,
what the is wrong with you?
Dude, it got to the point. Honestly, I didn't even hear the things anymore. Dude. Like,
we know
everybody else. I didn't hear anything.
All right, Toby, I'm ready.
All right, hang on. All right. Go A through L. Just tell me what place it is. A.
8.
You said Ocho?
Yeah.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
9.
Gotcha.
7.
Gotcha.
12.
Okay.
3.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Okay.
Aligned. Oh, 4.
Sorry. Go back to that one, Dan.
Which one? Hotel?
H.
4.
4.
Damn.
5.
5.
2.
2.
1.
1.
6.
Okay.
Case
Now,
been a consensus.
I'm not, so here's the deal. I'm not going to change these because I think these are the 12 commandments. But I want all of you to now pull out D,
Delta. Oh, I'm gonna have to pour a little more.
Hotel,
Yeah.
Delta Hotel, and
L
and L.
and L. I told you. D, H, and L. What are we doing with those?
So I want all of you now to try those side by side and tell me what you do with them. This isn't going to affect the ranking. It's just I want you to tell me what's going on with those three.
DHL, right?
E or Delta Hotel Lima.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
have Bardstown written above each of those in my notes.
I got hotel. I got Bardstown. L. I got Bardstown. Delta. I did not have Bardstown written, but that's a vibe that brought me down. So just to pour again. So Delta Hotel.
I mean, I've already spent a long time comparing L and H. So
whatever
let's see
L
what
is,
D does in the middle there.
Delta Hotel Lima, and what was the fourth?
Lima. No,
or was it just
Delta
three?
Hotel Lima? 3.
Oh, okay, just those three. Okay.
I mean, each one of them's like a coffee cake to me. I get a lot of cinnamon, the cinnamon swirl, the sugar on top on the nose.
H was the outlier though for me with that one. Like I got like a slight nuttiness on that, which I didn't get on the other ones.
You said what? What did you just say?
On Hotel, I got a slight nuttiness that I didn't get on
Nuttiness.
Delta and Lima. Yeah.
That was the one that I said was like
More
savory
cakey.
and like.
I can get behind the nuttiness. It's almost like a nutmeg. It's still in that spice angle. D and L are more similar. H stands out a little bit. I would say it's spicier versus being nutty, but I understand
It's
the
almost
angle.
like the same whiskey, just proof different.
Oh, that'd be funny.
That
Talk about something that would mess me up.
Are we talking about D and L?
L, H, and D.
Oh, like the same whiskey, just all proof different. You're saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's so
it's possible.
Gosh, it'd be wild.
Like they rhyme. I can't get away from it. What's the question though, then, Toby? What do you want to know? What do we want to hear about these?
I just want to hear your thoughts.
What's up, Doc? Cheers, buddy.
I haven't even given you the thoughts. What specific thoughts do you want here?
No,
Something about
honestly,
what are you interested in about it?
Can't really say anything because if I do, it gives it completely away. I think it's really interesting that you guys are finding, so much differentiation between those three.
Did I? Maybe in terms of scoring, but
I was going to say the proofiness.
So
There has to be a separation in the proofiness for sure.
I got 115.
sure.
It'd be hilarious if they were the same thing.
That's what I was saying. Just different proofs.
Yeah.
Well, Delta and Lima are like
H.
are one like proof point away for me, but H I have at 100 proof. Hotel.
One of them drinks spicier than the other, but the flavor profile is very similar.
H is the spiciest one to me, Darrell. If that were the case,
I put 112 on there for proof for that.
For Hotel?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
D's the lowest. I would say it's if that's the game, it's HLD to me.
No way.
Yeah. I agree.
Hold on, let me pour a little.
L I have is 107, and then Delta I have is 100 proof.
Hey, Mark.
What? Yeah,
Yeah.
broken.
I'm not even going to write down proof.
Cheers, Doc. Good seeing you. Yes.
Darrell's going to call me broken no matter what I do.
So, Jeff, I just want to call it out. Think of how far you've come on proof, man. A couple of years ago, it was like throwing darts for you. And today you got
It was.
Well done.
It was. Now I was plus minus 20, and now I'm plus minus 10. I've made some progress, Ethan, and I appreciate you recognizing the progress that I've made.
All right, yeah, hotel's hotter than what I thought.
Yeah, it's got to be in that 112-ish, 115 range-ish.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why. Maybe I just came across something super hot and prior, and it tasted. I'm not sure.
I'll go back to it. I all think they're Bardstown Distilling Company.
I do too. Because 2 of the 3 I wrote Bardstown, but hotel's like 150.
Guys, let me run through. I just gotta check my phone here real quick. Just to run through some Venmos here.
You don't have to do that.
Well, just to thank. I just want to thank.
He wants to acknowledge them.
So
Gotcha. Never
if you didn't use the link in the chat, then we don't have your Venmo. If you Venmo Dusty separately, I didn't see yours, Dave. You might have Venmoed Dusty separately.
So I'm gonna let you know. So Roger Reese with a $10 Venmo. Cheers, Roger Reese, and thank you.
Yeah.
Joe Powell with a $20 says in for 4. You got it, buddy.
Oh, hang on. Slow down. So, Roger was in for how many?
2 entries.
Yeah, let me pull up a note. Roger 2. SoCal Jake.
No, I got Joe Powell. Joe the sample guy. Got him for 4 entries.
Okay.
Paul P with 2 entries.
Got Paul.
Cheers, Paul P. Kevin O'Malley had a $20 Venmo. Says happy freaking Monday. Cheers, buddy. Chris Barlow had a $20 to support the experiment of experience. Cheers, Chris.
Yep, got Chris.
Travis Robeson had a $5 with 1 shot to see those calves.
T-Rob number 2.
You see those for free. Thank you, Travis. Gary Franchi with a $20 Venmo says the kiddo was sorry she couldn't make it up to the bar to say hello. It's all good. I knew she was busy. I believe we saw her that day, though, Gary. Oh, my gosh. Barbecue Ed with a $100 Venmo.
Sheesh.
Cheers, Ed, and thank you, buddy. That was mighty generous of you, man. Thank you. Dave Vogel saying with a $25 super chat.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry, a Venmo. I'm sorry, Venmo.
Yep.
Lance Powell with a $20 Venmo says, "Put me in." You got it, buddy.
Yep, got Lance.
Tom Shanley with a $10 Venmo. Cheers, buddy. Jeff Perkins with a $10 Venmo. Both of you are in it to win it.
Yep, got Tom and Jeff.
Ethan Turk with a $5 Venmo says Marty usually sucks, but not tonight. Kelsey sucks. Cheers. Oh shit. Mike T says with a $50 Venmo says put that in the waistband. Cheers, buddy. You are in it to win it tonight, my friend.
They probably got us in the background laughing.
Dash Mike.
And that's what I have. That's what I have through Venmo. So
yeah, all good. We got the Venmos. Yeah, the link is something that Ethan created to kind of make it easy on folks. So it has Dusty's PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. So if you use the link, you can support it that way, and it goes directly to Dusty.
Yeah.
But then it allows us to automatically generate a wheel at the end of the night.
It helps to track it. People don't have to remember the Venmo or send it to the wrong person, stuff like that.
We need one of those, Jeff.
I can easily generate one for y'all.
Screw YouTube.
yeah, I mean that's crazy. It's so crazy, man. Like that's
25%, 30%. We're giving it like
30.
Yeah. Randall the Express Erickson, what's up, man? Cheers, buddy. So tonight, guys, again, I have a bottle of Bull Run for a winner. I will have 4 samples of the new Wild Turkey Cheesy Gold Foil. And then we'll also give away 2 samples of the Wild Turkey Masters Keep Decades as well. So we'll add 2 of those samples on top of that.
I really like that button. That may be my favorite.
I agree. That's definitely up there.
Outside of what's a new one or whatever the.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think there's PayPal's. I'm sorry. I didn't check PayPal.
What was the other one? What was the new one that was a banger like last year's?
It wasn't the one, right?
Last year's turkey.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Beacon. Beacon.
Yeah, that. Outside of that.
Yeah, Beacon was really good.
Outside of that, I think Decades is.
Still haven't tried Beacon. Man, I am way behind.
Somebody had it at the.
I had it at the Blitz. It was the other guy, the Georgia guy. He had everything over there.
I've been terrible lately keeping up with the latest releases.
So Andrew Horn had a $20.
We got
Andrew Horn. You have that PayPal? Okay.
Yep, we do.
Okay.
Andrew Horn is that's my best buddy from Lexington. Katie and Ethan got to meet him when we were at BourbonCon.
Yeah.
He stopped by the table.
Heck yeah.
Andrew, buddy, thank you so much. That's fantastic.
That's awesome. Yes. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. And I think William Hall just got into it too.
Yep.
So
We got
awesome.
Williams.
Thank you, William Hall. Cheers, buddy. Man, speaking of William Hall, I can't wait for those freaking backbones to roll out. But before the backbones roll out, we have 2 Obtainiums about to roll out to you guys coming up very soon. So potentially, dropping next week maybe?
Maybe
if we get our preview bottles by the end of the week, then I think we can make it happen by next week. Yep. So we'll see if early this week, if it's early enough this week when they get that in.
That dude from the Mash and Drum just jumped in chat.
There he goes.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, buddy? Jason?
Yeah, cheers, Jay.
Hey, buddy.
Cheers.
What is it?
Now, I had an epiphany. Dan. I was thinking about you. And I was thinking,
easy, hold on now.
And I was thinking about your calves.
Uh-huh.
And I'm actually surprised in retrospect that when you wear a suit, you don't have like an AC/DC thing going on where you have like shorts with your suit. Shorts and sandals, and you got your suit jacket.
Because JG said on the comment on Patreon, he's like, "I'm surprised you didn't have shorts and flip flops there." I said, if I could, I would. I have to buy. Like, I don't like my pants being tight, right? Like, did that for too long, dude. I don't like my legs being wrapped up in. I just like wearing loose stuff, man. I was talking to Toby about that the other day at the bar. I was like, I just can't. I have to have loose stuff, man.
So all the time when they were wrapped up, that was Chippendales, right?
That was Chippendales, 100% Chippendales.
Thought so.
So apparently Dan doesn't like.
But yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Giving up on spandex.
Chippendales.
Yeah, Chippendales.
That's another
the next
really rye sticker.
We're gonna have Chip and Dan's and Dan. God. Yeah, we're gonna have Dan, and we're gonna have Chris Farley next to him.
Oh my!
Chip and Dan's.
Oh no!
I should have never said anything. That's too funny. Oh shit!
That's the suck ass thing about this community. That the half-life when you make like a suspect comment, it's like 5 years or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason is, he's still full life on Power Bottom. He's not going to live down Power Bottom for like another, 48 months or something like that.
Yeah.
I fell.
That's still going on.
He just transitioned out of I fell to Power Bottom.
All right, Toby. What did you do here?
So before we go to the reveal, I want to shout out. I want you to pull three. Did we? Hold on. Did you guys pull those three? Yeah, we did. So,
Yep. It's my last.
So tell me what you think when you're trying those three samples side by side.
Same distillery.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say same distillery, different proof.
Okay. Jeff?
Yeah, they're definitely different proofs. Yeah. Distillery.
H and L are more related than D. If I think D is the lower proof one then.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
West Virginia bourbon guy, cheers, man.
What's up, no, buddy? Wait. Sorry.
You already agree with me, Darrell. You can't take it back.
What's that? But I changed. Isn't that the one I changed? Proof? No. What was the one I?
So the theme for tonight was all
three.
Something to do with, you know, the birth of our country, the 1776, the founding fathers, the 250th or whatever. So those three that you're talking about are three different single barrels of Evan Williams.
Of Evan Williams. Okay.
See, I had to prove, dude, I got 115 for D, 114 for L, and what was the other one we did? H. I had 115. So like I had like the same proof point for all three, give or take just one proof point off. But they're all 117.
When we go through the reveal, I'll shout out, but all three of these, they're all single barrels. But that was kind of one of the things I wanted to do was compare three Evan Williams single barrels, 250th, all side by side. Because I think they're all really good. But
I thought was freaking that.
My palate is not sophisticated enough to really pull apart these three. So I wanted to hear you guys kind of pull them apart and see what you got out of them.
See, I thought F was like, I got such a similar note on that Evan Williams, but going back to it, there's a different nose and palate, but I thought originally that was the Evan Williams 250.
That's what I just report right now, Dan, because that's what I thought the same thing.
The F, yeah, 100%.
If I had to guess, I would say E is probably the lower proof Evan Williams.
No, they're all the same proof.
Edition.
They're all the same
which one?
proof?
Oh no, I would say E. E beyond these three is also Evan Williams.
No.
You're saying
not the 250th, but more the 1783 250th.
No.
So
okay.
So those three single barrels, what is the range of proof between all three?
They're all the same.
Same thing.
They're all the same. They're all 117.76.
No way.
Dude, I had the same proof for all three. Like one of them I put 114, the other was
Delta drinks like 100 proof whiskey.
I had 115 on that immediately. 114 for L and 115 for H. So I thought they were right around the same proof.
Wrong distillery, but I knew you were messing with us, Toby.
Dude,
I was like, so many of these are related.
I intentionally wasn't, but I thought this would be a cool, and that so I honestly put them 4th, 8th, and 12th.
Yep, you separated them. Yep.
So I said nuttiness for H.
If that's as close as I got to some kind of order. Yeah.
There you go, Toby. Lance throwing out some love for you.
Back in the right order.
I ranked them all very, very closely too. D was the one that was behind for me, but H and L was a toss-up. I had to do a head-to-head on those two.
D was my favorite out of those three.
I mean, I got 7, 4, and 6. So I mean, they're semi-close, I guess.
Dan, you and I were like within ±2 on every single pour tonight.
Are you serious?
About
it was that close.
Yeah.
All right.
So how do you want to do this, Toby? How do you want to go through it from here? Any other questions?
So hang on. Let's see here. Let me share screen.
Now we got to blend them all.
I think all of these are bourbons too, by the way. I don't think
Yeah.
there's a single rye in the bunch.
100% bourbon. I'm very curious as to what Bravo is, though.
So there's the aggregate ranking right there. The rank is the very bottom row.
Okay. Not surprised by the top two, though. Kelsey was
Now,
an
I'm just
outlier
gonna
on that
tell
one.
you-
Despite that.
I'm going to tell you from the bottom of my heart how happy I am that Jay came in second.
That was a dark horse. I loved it. Is it McBrayer?
Maybe. But anyway, yeah. So there's the ranking, and now we'll go.
Well, we talked
through
about
them.
the apple. That would make sense. I didn't actually put 2 and 2 together.
I
But if
asked
you're
you
saying that,
question.
Toby,
What was the fruit? And
Yeah.
I think 2 or 3 of you said
John got a
apple.
Peterbrook.
and it
One
was
of
like,
the
that makes a lot of sense in retrospect now. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, okay.
So let's go through it. So number 12 was E.
Echo. That was the one that gave me like the turkey vibe.
So I'm gonna pull this off to the side.
There you go.
No, yeah, there we
I
go.
gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So E is the Yellowstone 250th
Okay.
E?
Seen that bottle.
or whatever
Okay,
I
I
said.
put that as 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
I had that number.
I think I said that wrong. Yeah, 12 is E, which is the Yellowstone.
That's interesting. What's the proof on that one?
Yeah, proof.
100
I
proof.
got
100, yeah. That's
100
100.
proof.
Yeah.
That's 100?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I have 105 on mine.
100 proof. And not a bad whiskey. Just
That's a
doesn't
good
hold
that's a
up.
good Yellowstone.
It just doesn't hold up in this light. Okay, 11 was C.
105 proof for this one.
This doesn't surprise me at all. I actually thought this might be the bottom. I'll figure out how to so I can do both.
What is this one, Charlie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had it number 7.
It's
so-
got like a cherry note on the
Yeah,
nose.
I had it number 9.
I had it 11.
11. I got a 7.
It's 7, 9, and
Nope.
11 is where this
Kelsey must have agreed with me then.
So here's the thing. So I had this in 12. Jeff had it in 11.
Yeah.
Dan had it in 9.
Yeah.
Darrell 7. Kelsey 6.
Wow. Okay.
And
It's got a nice
is-
cherry note.
This is the James Pepper 1776.
Oh, no shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Jeff, go back to that bottle. See if you're still that far. That one. I like that.
Which one?
What did you Charlie?
I just blended everything together.
Oh, I'm still the same way on it, Darrell. I don't think it does. I like it. It doesn't do anything spectacular. I think it falls off on the finish, Darrell, which is where it lost me.
Okay. Yeah.
Go figure. 100 proof. And
Yeah.
that's an older bottle. So that's MGP.
That's a DP?
Yep, that's MGP.
Wait.
Interesting.
Wait, which one? What was that one? Charlie?
It's probably like 5 to 6 year MGP
Yeah,
of
the
the
pepper is
100 proof.
definitely MGP.
Yep,
That was Charlie, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Charlie.
Interesting. I wouldn't have really thought. I can't open that.
Now this
See-
one, going to Bravo, this
Yep.
one really surprised me. I thought this one was going to rank a lot
Still pot
higher.
still.
It's definitely
This was your pot still bot. I ranked this higher than anybody. So Jeff had it in 12. Dan had it in Dan
11.
Trout.
Yeah.
Dan Trout had this in number 11. Darrell had 8.
It's probably
Kelsey 7,
the Larrikin.
and
It looks
this
like
is in fact the Larrikin Marine. 250.
No way, dude. No
Yo.
way.
Do you got a good relationship with him? Do you got a good relationship with Greg?
That does not taste like that.
Toby? Like, that's freaking pot still, dude. I want somebody to message him. Tell Marty to message him or whoever got a good relationship. That's freaking pot.
No way.
There's something in that blend that's pot still. I'll go to my grave on that one.
Yeah, dude. I'm right there. There's no way
Here's
around
the
it.
thing: it's definitely not pot still.
It's
No,
something
look,
in
I
it.
mean, the bottle. I don't know what's happened as the bottle has opened up and aged, I don't know.
There's definitely there's no way around it.
No. That doesn't taste like that. There's no way.
So let's see here. Where are we at here?
There's no way.
Where are we at?
Dan, you have that bottle because somebody picked that up for you, right?
I'm about to pour it right now.
I'd say.
There's no way.
He has the 250th because I remember Dan had somebody pick that up for him. I think in Bardstown, actually.
It was Toby.
That Larkin one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Larrikin 250th because he wanted it for the anniversary of the Army.
Got it. Definitely pasta.
Definitely. I'm still. You're not going to move me off this mountain anytime soon.
No. It's literally the first thing I wrote.
It was literally. And even off the reveal, I'm just going to be like, nope.
Yeah. They just didn't disclose it. That's what I'm going with. Me and Jeff are right.
Something in the blend.
So different on the nose.
Yeah, dude, like there's
So let me ask you, because I don't know this. I'm assuming my bottle's the same as yours, Dan. What is the proof on your bottle?
I think they only did one release of it.
Oh, yeah, it was bottle 218 to 250.
Yeah, they only did 250 bottles of it. It was one release, 250 bottles.
So what is the proof, Dan? What's the proof on your bottle?
114.
Okay, so's mine. Same bottle.
So yours tastes different, Dan?
I haven't tasted it yet, but it smells different.
It smells okay.
It could be influenced by what y'all were drinking before or after it.
It could be.
And then going back through it, you know.
But with him trying it now, it should be pretty similar to.
But your palate's also been drinking 11 other whiskeys.
No, but what I'm saying is.
Well, no, we made these notes when it was the second whiskey, and now an hour and a half in,
fair.
we're still saying the same thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't think there's anything.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter either way. But man,
we get to the end of this lineup. I don't think there's anything in this lineup that's pot stilled.
Besides
B. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right. So where are we at here?
We're on
number nine. Number 9, right? Number 9 was G.
Golf. Bardstown vibe for me.
I had that as number 10.
Yeah, that would so we have the Larrikin was overall number 10. Now we're going on to G, which is number 9.
I had that 11. Dan had it 10.
All right.
I had it 5.
Yeah,
so
that was a big difference for us.
Number 9 overall. Let's see. Darrell had it in 11. Myself and Dan had it in 10. Jeff had it in 5, and Kelsey had it in 4.
Wow. Holy shit.
And
we're usually not that far.
This is the James E. Pepper Barrel Proof 1776.
This is an MGP.
Yep.
Again, MGP.
That's where I had it high, Terrell. I was like, of all the ones on the lineup, I was like, there's my MGP.
All right. What letter was that one again? Sorry.
Golf.
Damn, dude, I had that 11.
Yeah, I have it at 10.
Golf. Wow. I didn't get MGP on anything, Jeff.
You're crazy people.
You thought MVP on some of these?
On that one, yeah.
You did? Oh shit, I didn't.
It's got that honey note to it, Darrell. It's like that 7 to 8 year MGP a couple years ago.
I literally put light honey and citrus on the palate for that. That's what I put on there.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I can see the honey for sure. I still wouldn't venture to be like, hey, this is freaking MGP.
All right. Number 8 was one of the 3, Evan Williams. This is Evan Williams, 250th, barrel 140.
Which letter?
This is L. Sorry, L.
Okay.
L.
Okay.
Yep.
I put that in
L. Let's see here. Kelsey had it 11. Darrell had it in 9. Jeff 7. Dan 6. I had it in number 3.
Oh, okay.
Damn. That's crazy. Those single barrels fluctuate like that.
Right?
Holy shit.
Well, that's really fun. That's actually the highlight of my night right now.
Yeah.
Toby, is understanding the fluctuation between these Evan Williams, because
That's
Todd Ritter
wild.
gave me a sample that was really good too. So I'm like getting to know the flavor range of all these.
Yeah.
I got 5, 12, 9 for those 3. D being my favorite out of the 3.
At this point, I think we're so I know you guys have all had a version of the Evan Williams. I know Dan and I have had the Larrikin Marine 250th. Have you had any of the others so far?
What?
I haven't had, besides the Evan Williams that you sent me, which may be one of the ones that we had, I haven't had any of
Jay.
them.
We know we've had Jay based off of some of the things you've alluded to.
Jay?
Maybe.
I just don't know what's at that proof point that I would add. Oh yeah, you said a Cedar Brook shit. Sorry, right?
All right.
I have
So-
Jay at 100 proof, man. It's low, whatever it is.
Not Cedar Brook.
No, wait, Jay. No, that was
Okay, so that one is got the interesting topper that kind of gives it away.
I don't even know what that's.
Maybe.
So, okay, in 7th place, we have A. And things are getting tight now. Toby, Jeff, and Dan all picked A in 8th place.
Yeah.
Darrell 6, Kelsey 5.
Oh, it's finished.
No, is it?
Is it?
It's a double oak, I think.
I put darker, subtle smoke, oaky, peppery, 9 year.
Not dark arts top. What topper is that? I don't even know.
It's a dark arts. It is
Oh,
a
is
dark
it?
arts, Darrell.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, the topper looked a little different.
That's the Dark Arts 250th.
So what was
What's the proof on that?
It is.
I
It's
put
11
one less.
years.
9 years.
I
It's
had
11 years, 128.28.
128 proof?
I had 123.
Fuck, I was way off on the proof.
I wrote down 100.
Oh, shit.
Ethan,
spoke too early,
Ethan,
Joe.
take back
You're
everything you
wrong.
said earlier.
That's what I get for giving you a compliment.
Holy shit.
That one lit
Oh,
me up
look,
immediately.
Wait, pull me up real quick here.
I got you.
Holy
So
shit.
in my notes, I wrote 100 for this one. I don't know if it'll zoom in. My roommate thinks-
Binary.
And then I gave up on proof on the rest of them. I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother writing it.
looking at binary code, like 7s and 8s and 1s and 2s.
So I said it was 9 year. It was 11. I said 111 proof. I was way off on the proof.
It's a 5 barrel blend.
Wow.
It's double oaked. Double oaked.
Yeah.
So what's the one that I thought was double oak? That was
What is it finished in?
That's it.
Is it just double oak?
Yep.
wait. Was that the one that I thought was double oak?
That makes sense. Yeah, we talked about it, Darrell. We talked
That
about
was
it
the
being
one- yeah.
double
Maybe that's where
oaked.
that smokiness was coming from.
That was
That's
the
okay.
only one we
doesn't
talked
get it.
about being double oaked.
Yeah, Kelsey was like, I don't get it. That's immediate for me. I was like, yeah, this tastes like that raw oak tannin double oak stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm glad my nose is working.
All right. We head into the upper half.
Narrow.
We head into 6th place. This is the Barrel Craft Batch 38, which is their 250th.
Which letter was that? Sorry.
This is what is the 6th letter of the I?
I.
Sample I in
Oh, that was my third.
Wow. That was
Oh, I had that in fourth place.
Yeah. I got
So-
it.
I like that.
So here's the thing. Kelsey
Kelsey-
had it at 12. Kelsey had
Kelsey
here's
had it
the outlier.
12?
Kelsey had it 12.
That's wild.
I
dude.
had it 6. Dan had it 5. Jeff had it 4. Darrell had it 3.
So with
Wow.
Kelsey, there is a nuttiness on the back end of it, Darrell, and I bet you that was just an immediate turnoff
You
for him.
think so?
I
I
think
dig
so.
this one.
What's in there? What's in that blend?
Hang on.
Tennessee, Indiana, Kentucky.
It's
Not much Tennessee though. I'll tell you that because like I
no.
don't get any of that.
In order, it goes Kentucky 12-year, Indiana 9 and 10-year, Tennessee 12 and 15, Maryland 8.
Yeah.
I wonder, is that Kentucky Beam by chance? That might be
I think it is.
Could be.
I think it is.
That when Kelsey hits that, he's done.
Like I got Kentucky all over that.
It could be a bad, a not so good Heaven Hill barrel too, right? Could be nutty.
That too. It's very subtle to me though, but there is a nuttiness that specifically permeates on the finish that Kelsey would find drying. I bet you he even put that in his notes if he took notes. I think he thinks that finish is drying and immediately a turn off.
Wow.
That would be my guess.
Hey, you know what? That held up. I mean, for the majority of us, that held up very well in a blind.
Dude, everything held up.
I like it. I like it a lot.
By itself, that's a really good pour, man. I mean, that 38's good.
I don't think anything got rinsed out. Like, like lower proof ones, I thought still kind of held their weight.
Well, I thought was way lower proof than what it was, but
it's funny. I did write cherry on I, and it's from the Dickel. They did a good job blending that Dickel.
Yeah.
I don't get Dickel though.
Oh, there's a cherry note though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not medicinal, but it's cherry. Yeah.
Is Dickel?
All right.
Dickel's not.
Here we go.
Hot still.
Fifth place.
Yeah.
Fifth place is sample H.
H.
Let's see here. Darrell had this.
That's an Evan Williams.
That was my
dead last. Kelsey had it in 8th. Dan had it 4. Jeff had it 3.
How did you have that dead last?
The same way you had something different from mine. Shit.
You're a jerk, man. This one's
you're a jerk.
Like
Evan Williams.
I don't know.
This is barrel number 11.
Which
one is mine? Wait.
That profile on that whiskey is so fucking weird.
Let's see which one I have.
That is so different from the other single barrels they had.
There's so much cinnamon on it is what keeps getting me, Dan. Like every time I go back to it, it's almost a cinnamon profile that reminds me more of Larceny than it would ever Heaven Hill.
I put 112 proof. What was the proof on that?
117.
Not too far off. Okay. All right.
It's got a nice cherry note there too. This is the most diverse one.
I enjoy that one. That one's pretty good.
Toby, any of those 250ths, the one that you sent me?
You'd have to pull. I don't remember which one.
Barrel 47.
Sorry?
47 is my barrel number.
47?
Yeah. Barrel number 47.
No. I don't
You
have.
had 14 and 17, right?
I've got, hold on.
Yeah, this is definitely.
Okay,
he's saying his bottle is.
Yeah, but Toby sent it to me, so I didn't know if he's
gotcha. Okay.
One of the same.
Hold on. Okay, so I had the one that scored lowest was barrel 40. I'm sorry, 140. This one is barrel. The one that we just reviewed was barrel 11. Okay. And there might be one more.
There is one.
But no, I'll just be. I do not have barrel 47. Is not one of these.
Okay.
So you got like a few others.
Yeah. I've had like 5 or 6 different ones.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we are moving on to number 4. Number 4 is
number 4. Foxtrot.
Can anybody maybe pull out a distillery on this one?
I got Kentucky Bourbon 120 proof. I think it's somewhere in Kentucky. This was Foxtrot, right?
I blended.
Give me a moment here. I'm gonna get a rinse out.
Yeah, let me.
I blended everything, so I don't know.
Dan's just drinking at this point.
So. I have not blended everything. I am being patient for this.
Yeah, review. I blended it all. I mean, I still have like half a sample of F, but
Jeff, after the proof stuff, your rankings don't matter anyhow, so you shouldn't even bother.
Whiskey habit, cheers.
Hey, I'm not a proof whore, Ethan. I can rate things based on their actual taste.
Yeah, it's a good thing because you sure can't rate them on proof.
No Fox. Oh, that was my four. Yeah, I do like that.
Hey, I gave him a compliment.
Bardstown. Again, I'm gonna get a Bardstown on this one. Yeah,
One vote for Bardstown.
Damn, we haven't had any Bardstown yet, though, did we?
we haven't, and
Which is kind of crazy because I thought like
I've been getting Bardstown vibes a lot, and I'm gonna go Bardstown on this one again.
See, I thought F was an Evan Williams 250th, but it's not. So.
I say Green River.
It could be a Green River, dude. It could be the 250th from
I say
Green River.
Green River. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, it could be.
It is. Damn it!
Is it really? Yeah.
Wait, Bardstown owns Green River, so we're all right.
There you go.
Bardstown's killed Green River. Bardstown can suck it.
Yeah.
That was another cheap one, wasn't it? Wasn't that like $40?
No, not that cheap.
It was like 65.
Yeah.
Which one am I thinking of?
It's still
that was
readily available.
All right, Travis, you want a calf pick? I'll give you a calf pick, buddy.
Jeez.
All right.
Those
We're
calves.
moving in to the top three. So let's see here. In bronze, we have
Third
the
place.
D's.
Which one?
In third place, so that would be the bronze medal.
Yeah, Delta. You said?
We have the D, which Jeff had in ninth, Dan seventh, Darrell fifth,
Evan Williams.
myself second, Kelsey first.
Oh, Kelsey at number. Okay.
And this is
quite the spread.
Very third, Evan Williams.
What barrel is that one?
Barrel 14.
14.
Wait, which letter was that?
Delta.
That's okay. Wow, I got that
Yeah,
at
the
7.
D. This is the
Hey.
D.
Okay. What did everybody have that as? Toby, what'd you have it as?
I had it in second, I think. I don't know. Hold
Second?
on.
Okay.
I had it in second. Kelsey had it in first.
First, Jeff, what'd you
Darrell
have that
fifth.
as? Delta.
You seventh, Jeff ninth.
Ninth.
Darrell, what'd you have it as?
I was 5 and you were 7.
Okay. All right. I mean, that's fair.
I don't know. It lacks the depth for me on that one. It's very down the middle for me. It's very just down the middle.
That was my favorite of the Evan Williams that we did.
The proof tricked me on that was I put 100 proof on that, so
Yeah,
that threw me through the loop, man.
Wow.
So I know what J is.
I couldn't
see it, or
I would never, ever, ever
judge
have picked the first place as first place. But I'm thrilled that second place is McBrayer 250th.
Get the fuck out of here! What?
That damn Apple Note. I should have put 2 and 2 together earlier, Toby. That's my fault.
Oh, yeah.
That's Jay.
Dude, is that 100 proof?
105.
105?
I put 100
and
proof. Fruit salad, apple.
Jay.
This bottle's empty. This is an olive oil bottle at some point here, but this bottle's empty.
Yeah, I really immediately, and I said this to you, Jeff. I was like, immediately tasting this. Shit, this is like low proof, but
That's fantastic result
here's
there,
the
Toby.
thing.
Jeez, Bill's
So-
gonna have fun with that one.
His barrel entry proof for WH is 105.
Yeah,
So
that's
this
why
went in at 105 and it came out at like 105 and a half.
Yeah, so it's like
So-
barrel proof in a sense. You know what I mean? Like you get all that.
It's barrel proof for sure, but it's kind of like Michter's. You go in that low and you're
Yeah.
able to come out that low. You're able to have a low, ABV, but yet it be full flavored.
Yeah, and that's what I like. You know what I mean? Like I don't like proof. Sometimes definitely plays
Dude,
into it.
I had that in second place.
Me too.
That was my second too.
Shit.
Okay, hold on. I'll tell you what everybody. So this is Jay.
Yep.
Kelsey had it in ninth.
Nice.
Man.
Kelsey's
Dan,
broken.
Jeff, Darrell, myself, we all had it in second.
Hold on to wait.
No, I had it in
I
first.
thought you just said Jay was second. Wait.
I thought you had K in first, Darrell.
Yeah, no, K's first. Yeah, Jay.
I
This is
had
Jay,
K
which
as
is
first
second.
too.
Yeah.
Second. Oh, you just said J
No,
in
but
first.
he just said. I thought he
I
was
had
going
J
on to
in
the next
second.
one.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not at first
We all
place.
all
Second
four of us
place.
on screen
Oh, yes.
had J in second. Kelsey was
Okay,
the
okay.
ninth.
Yeah, yeah.
Kelsey's
But-
broken. He's dead.
Yeah.
He doesn't count. He's broken.
That's pretty
Right. Exactly.
Dude, even going
All right,
back.
hold on.
I should have guessed that. You know. Wait. No. Wait. Look at my notes.
I got you, Jeff.
Doesn't matter.
Mick B 105 proof. I actually did write down proof on something.
Look at you.
A little too late.
I was like, I should have guessed it was that. I knew it was that. I actually did write it down. I just didn't put it at the top of my notes. For some reason, I put it in the middle.
All right. So
Hey,
here we are at first place. Let's hear
Okay,
some
after all
thoughts.
this work.
So first place, let me see here. So Dan, Jeff,
The
Darrell
oldest.
all agreed that
Yeah.
K
Yeah.
was first. Kelsey and I both had it in second. So we're all somewhat, aligned
I
there.
would say it's pretty close. Yeah.
Can anybody give me an idea, what they think of this?
I just said I really liked it. There's no cons to it. Like, it
I
just
mean, for me, it apparently had some spicy notes to it. A lot of baking spice-ish notes. I put spicy, nutmeg, peppery, 109 proof. I don't know. That's what I got.
Okay.
Give me a second here, Toby. Don't give me a reveal yet.
I blended everything, so I can't drink it solo.
I'm going to tell you right now, this bottle's unavailable. Can't get it.
Mm-hmm.
never gonna get it.
Never gonna get it. Yeah.
Never gonna get it.
And I would be willing to bet that nobody's had this bottle.
This is Kilo, right? Our favorite.
Yes.
All right. I love
It's probably the Lost Lantern.
Nope.
Um,
I can tell you, you've already had a couple of expressions of this earlier in the flight.
So if that was fucking Evan Williams.
It's a Heaven Hill.
hold on.
What would I go with? Heaven Hill.
But it has to tie in to the birth of the country.
Is it the what the fuck brand is that?
I don't know how I had that in ninth, because after sipping that, holy shit.
I don't know how you had that in ninth either, Darrell. I was trying to think that the whole time.
I just took another sip and I'm like freaking dumbfounded on that.
What are you talking
That's really
about?
good. But I wouldn't think Heaven Hill though.
Darrell didn't have this in ninth. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I did. Oh wait, sorry. No, K. I had
For K?
Yeah,
Hey,
first.
you had number one.
Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong shit.
Dan, Jeff, Darrell all had this in first. Kelsey
I'm like,
and I both had it in second.
how did I rank this in ninth? It's so good. It's my number one.
All right. So he's giving us a clue. Look at that bottle right there. Look how dark
That's
that black
the glass.
bottle is.
Don't get too excited.
Yeah,
It's a
I
brown
can't-
bottle.
I said 109 proof. I don't know where it is. Where you guys sold on proof, but I
For
don't know.
K, I had 119.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so here's a weird question for everybody. I don't know. You got me thrown off, Toby. I don't know. This is celebrating the birth of the country, but maybe it's not celebrating the 250th.
Well, we've been all over the map with that.
It's from Randall.
Whatever it
Anderson.
is.
There you go. Great job. Yeah, I agree. What a blind, Toby. Awesome blind. Awesome blind, man.
I fell. It's good to get up.
See, if I just done a blind of the 250th, it would have been a little
Lackluster.
underwhelming, I think. Whereas bringing in some of these other bottles that celebrate the birth of the country in one form or another, it makes it a little more exciting.
And this is the outlier. What is it? I'm curious now. I think it's Heaven Hill.
Okay.
Paul Revere. It's the Paul Revere.
No, dude. And I usually pick that up quick.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. So this is one of 3 from this distillery tonight. We
One of
started off.
3.
Is it the James Pepper again?
So we started off
Is the pepper?
with this one
Oh wait,
No way.
down
No
low.
way.
100 proof.
That's the
I
white
wrote
label.
it. This is 100 proof.
No way it's the
Okay.
white label.
Then we went to,
More
let's
MVP
see
above.
here. We went to this one,
Yeah.
which is the barrel proof 1776.
Is it the white label
Yeah.
with the red lettering?
And then we went to this one, which is the 10-year barrel strength
Oh,
1776.
Wait, which one was that one, Toby? What
So,
letter?
This
10-year?
is, oh shit, hold on. This is,
I just love that we do
Okay.
all this work just to
Hey.
confirm that I love MGP.
Kilo.
hey,
Wait, K's
all
the
of
10-year?
it's MVP.
Yeah.
It's just different
Oh,
ages
sorry. I thought he
in
had
the barrel
another
proof.
bottle after that to say. Shit, my bad.
Yeah.
So this
So-
this confirmed our suspicions. Y'all all love MGP.
Yeah.
I will always pick MGP first. Jason may always pick turkey first, and
It
Kelsey will
doesn't
always
taste
pick
like
turkey first.
MVP though to me. Like, dude, it doesn't taste like MGP. Like, I don't get that.
Wow. Is that the one that has the writing in red, Toby?
The what in red?
Writing? Is it handwritten?
There is.
That's old school MGP. That's the confusing part of it, though. Man, that cherry note.
Yes. Yeah, there's red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says aged. It's so funny. Aged is
I'm just-
written in red, 10, then years in the white oak barrels is all in red. But it came, the thing about this one is it had red wax on it.
Yeah.
And they haven't done this release in, I don't know, like 5 years or something like that. I actually
that's-
found this
Right.
bottle.
And it was 10 years from there. Yes.
So
So
I
that's
actually
the
found
same
this
era as
bottle.
Boone County and OKI.
It is,
Kagan Bottle
eventually.
still had some,
What
and
are we thinking?
I talked to Matt
Situation?
out at Kagan
Timer.
Bottle, and he sent me one.
2010.
Good night,
Roughly.
Marty. Cheers,
Around.
brother.
Hi, Marty.
Yeah, cheers, Marty.
So I even talked about it on the video that I dropped today, Darrell. Like, when it comes to MGP, that honey note that we now associate with MGP was non-existent prior to this era. Like, and this just reminds me of that. Then it's all the cherry and
I can see it on the nose.
oak
I
and
see it
deliciousness.
on the palate,
Cherry oak, and I remember the grapiness from the first time
Mhm.
like we met you with that OKI. Or no, that was Boone County.
Yeah, let's go count it.
But still in the same distillate.
Yeah, same
Era.
distillate.
Did MGP just like straight up shut down production from like 2023 to 2026 or 2013 to 2016?
I don't know.
Does anyone know that? Top of mind. I'm always wondering about that grand reset that we had where, you know, come 2020, it was all 4 years old.
Well, would
But
some
it's
of
that,
that,
it's that post Greg Metz era, essentially.
so would that 2013 to 20, I don't know what Remus 9 is, but would that fall in that 2013, 2016 range?
The Remus 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the, I don't know if I'm into the Remus 9.
Well, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, would that fall in
Yeah.
that range of 2013?
For the most part.
20. We don't have a bottle. We've heard mixed things. Travis just said updates and new brick houses in 13 and 16.
So, MGP was purchased in 2011.
From LDI. Yes.
It had to be, yeah.
Yeah. Seagram's before that. So Seagram's is the ones that's my unicorns.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was wild. I would have never guessed that's old school MGP. I'll tell you that.
And then the 9 had 7% from this era that we're talking about, but most of it was from that 2014, 2015 era, which I think was post Greg.
So that would fit in your 2013 to 2016 range.
Yep.
Wow.
I always love though when we do these like epic blinds and it's just like, and Jeff confirms that he loves MGP. That's what goes in my head. to refer to myself in the third person because I do that so often. But yes. Like, geez.
Yep.
Where'd Toby go?
He just stopped for a second. He'll be back.
So I didn't even have. So the one thing that's interesting too, I didn't even have. K was my unequivocal like first place.
Yeah.
Like I had it well above everything else. J was actually my next one. That was actually quite a few points above everything else. So good on McBrayer on that blind on that one. But I had all the Bardstowns in this, or not the Bardstowns, now the Evan Williams, all in the same range. Man. Well, what do you guys think of it now that we've gone through the experience? Darrell, Dan,
I mean,
what are your surprises here?
I'm just laughing at Kara's afro right now.
I know that pro is impressive.
You got a ponytail that's not working right now.
Me too. Hi, Kira. Hi, Navia.
Yeah, looks great.
Hi, girls.
Katie's saying hello to you. Say hi.
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 You don't want to show your face anymore? Yeah.
How did Toby the blind that he poured in the ranged?
Oh, he just ranked them.
So how do you feel like you navigated it, Jeff? Like what was the struggle? What did you struggle with other than proof for Ethan's sake? But like what notes were you struggling with when you were going through it to kind of like pinpoint?
In retrospect, across the reveal, Toby, correct me if I'm wrong, but 8 of the 12 are from 2 distilleries.
8 up to 12. Evan Williams.
Either MGP or Heaven Hill.
MGP for like at least 3 of them. Evan Williams, 3 of them.
There's some component of MGP in some of them.
The peppers, right? I should have wrote what each of these were, but
The thing is still a little bit wiggly.
I know because I'm trying to.
But I think that's what messed me up the most as we were navigating through it was the similarities.
Wait, nothing was Bardstown though, and we got Bardstown all over this, right?
We did.
Yeah.
There's one Bardstown.
Which one? McBrayer. Wait,
Nope.
no. Which one?
That's Wilderness Trail.
Okay. Which one's Bardstown?
Larrikin.
Which? Oh, that was the B, right?
That's Larrikin.
That's Bardstown.
That shit's not freaking Bardstown.
There's I'm gonna go to my grave on this one.
Like taste that and tell me that's Bard. Like, there's no way.
There's
like,
something in that blend.
I'm not telling you it's their mash bill. According to Greg, it's a proprietary mash bill that he has distilled at Bardstown Bourbon Company.
It's proprietary and it's a different freaking it's pot still.
Does Bardstown have a pot still?
I don't know if it's not there.
They don't.
Dude, there's no way.
Hey, the whiskey knows here, okay? We know what this
dude, there's no. I would never be yeah. I'm about to say, like, I would be like as confident as I am on like anything when it comes to a blind.
Now, I honestly, I don't know the source of the dark arts, so I can't confirm or deny that.
Dude, the
It's typically MGP, and sometimes it's the highest rye mash bill when it comes to dark arts with those ages.
The Green River is Green River. I
There's
mean,
no-
3 or 4 of these are definitely, and with all the 1776 is MGP.
That's really interesting because I didn't
So
think of
the
it.
Yellowstone's MVP.
The Yellowstone's MGP too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it would have been Beam.
Wait. The Yellowstone is MGP?
Yeah, it's distilled in Indiana.
What?
The newer stuff is like, well, some of the older stuff was Beam.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I
No.
misspoke. So the Yellowstone says distilled and aged in Kentucky,
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's just Yellowstone's. Yeah, that has to be just Yellowstone.
bottled by Limestone Branch in Lebanon, Kentucky.
Huh.
Branch.
Well, some of that stuff, Jeff, was Beam from Yellowstone.
I think that one is that we have there too. Which one was? What letter was that?
But that's the newer stuff. I thought they went through all of their Beam stuff.
So that's 10 years old. He said it was 10 years old. What's the
7 years? The Yellowstone is 7 years old.
It's
what letter?
Beam, Travis?
It's Beam.
Yeah,
It's gotta be
Travis says
Beam.
it's all Beam.
Yeah.
But I thought they switched to their own distillate for some stuff. But I mean, Beam's own.
Even so, it's still going to have that nuttiness in the profile.
It's like the old Ritter, right? That we got, like that Beam one. That
Correct.
was
That's the best one.
But then
Yeah,
there's
that was the
also been Heaven Hill from them. Is there Heaven Hill stuff? Like old school stuff?
In some of those, in some of those Yellowstone LEs, at least.
Yeah.
What letter was that, Toby? The Yellowstone?
Hang on.
E, right?
Echo?
A, B, C, D, E. Echo. Yeah.
E.
Oh, it's
Okay.
when I get that little bit of turkey-ish vibe on it.
It's the nuttiest of them all.
Which one?
E.
Echo. Kara, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Echo.
Well, man, what should we do from here?
I blended everything together.
Yeah, no Voltrons for me. What's up, Doc?
Mark!
Cheers, y'all.
What's up, Mark?
How's it going, y'all?
Cheers, Doc.
What's up, buddy?
Cheers, buddy.
I'll pour that one.
I'm making an eye.
Was good to see you this weekend, man.
Yeah, man, you too.
Had some good laughs
Awesome.
together, man.
Oh yeah, that's always a good time.
Yeah.
I'm taking a break from giving my liver a break.
So Mark and I were up at
Bardstown.
how late were we up to one night?
Oh, the last bottle share?
Yeah.
I left the room at like 3:15.
Yeah.
3? I don't know.
It was
2:35,
later than
2:40?
that, I think.
It probably was later.
Yeah.
It might have been closer to 4 o'clock.
I went up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it was like 3:45 perhaps.
Yeah. Bad idea.
Fuck.
Well, we had to clean up and find what bottles were left over.
Mark. So people left bottles, and Mark was like, "You know what? This is what I'm here for." Put him in his back pocket and started walking.
I had to pull my pants up between the elevator and my room, or else it was dragging me down.
For all that bottles.
The
When I
Knob
left,
Creek bottle and a barrel bottle fit perfectly in the back pockets.
Yeah,
So I
did.
invented my own APW. It wasn't actually APW, but that's what I called it when I carried it up.
Some ass pocket whiskey.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Nashville for the Yellowstone.
Yep.
Mark and I are always
And that one came home from the bottle share too. So
that are up and semi. Oh, I can tell you right now, I was not even semi sober. I don't know how I didn't wake up and throw up, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the next morning he's like, "How do I feel this good?" And I said, "Man, you're just still hammered."
Yeah.
I probably was. I think it's because the room was so cold that, yeah, I don't know.
Froze
I
it
blame
out
it on the room.
My only problem was that someone lined my mouth with leather when I was sleeping. I don't know what that was all about.
I don't know what that's all about either.
I mean, you didn't complain at the time.
Cotton mouth is one thing, but
leather mouth is different.
Ooh.
Yeah. What's that? Okay. Oh, that's the.
Wait, what'd you guys have?
Those Sauternes.
The Sauternes K. Luke.
And yeah. So
Hop
this is
on the
a
shelf.
pour of the wild turkey. I poured it. I let it sit. I haven't sipped it. I nosed it. So it's what, 2.5 hours poured ish.
You got a bottle of that? Did you? Nice.
I'm saving that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried it. I tried it there. You guys tried it.
Mass pocket whiskey.
Thanks, Kevin O'Malley. I love the labels on Kevin O'Malley sample.
Kobe, what are you pouring? Is that beer?
No, it's sparkling water.
Okay. All right.
LaCroix?
It
No,
smells
not LaCroix.
This
wouldn't be LaCroix. This would be LaKroger.
Poppy.
LaCroix.
Oh my god!
There's definitely see, I'm drinking this now. I should have sipped it earlier on a fresh palate. Now I'm.
What are you doing?
12 samples. It's the turkey. The Austin Nichols.
Cheesy?
Yeah.
No cheesy action. What are you doing? My daughter's insane.
Kevin O'Malley says, "Think Scotch samples, Mark."
Kara, what are you doing?
Yeah, man.
There is definitely an older aspect to this whiskey. You definitely get like that. I would definitely say there's like a semi-dusty note to it. It's not too much. Not like library style dusty, but like older oak, like how Jeff, how you can pick out older MGP profile. That's the kind of profile you would get, but it's older turkey. Like turkey from I wouldn't even say it's turkey from the 80s, maybe the 90s ish.
I think that's a great way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah,
When
it's
was the
not
original-
80s going darker. Like it has like some of that 90s turkey vibe to it.
When was the original Austin Nichols?
There's
cheesy
definitely
oil
some
from?
cherryness to it too.
I feel like it was 86 to 89. Might have been the
86
original
to 90,
coil.
maybe. It was.
I
Definitely
wouldn't even say
86 and
86. I think that's still a little too early. I'd want to say it's probably from like I don't know that 89 to 93, 92. It's not.
I'm just wondering when the actual.
It's like a combination and the cherryness that you would get from a Beacon and the Wild Turkey 17 bottled and bond. It's kind of a combination of both. It's not going super dusty profile on the nose. Like it's not anything back in the early 80s, but it's definitely some older turkey for sure.
It's pretty impressive that you have that kind of palatable recall.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a handful of those turkeys, but and it's weird because like the stuff that you get from the decanters is way darker than this would be, profile wise and on the nose. Like the oak profile on the nose on those is super dark, and so is the palate's profile is very, very dark. It's a combination of like that late 90s turkey to that bottled and bond Beacon kind of like cherry note to it. To where you're the bottled and bond for me, I think was the most cherry forward turkey they had, in my opinion. it's like cut that in half and then add some of that older like profile turkey to it. Of course, this is after 12 different samples of crazy shit, but take it for what you will.
I do text some dueling chat GPT.
Travis Ropes, I didn't even see you pop on stage, buddy. What's up, man?
What up, T-Rob?
How
you doing, buddy?
Doing well.
T-Rob.
Doing well, causing chaos. You know.
Chaos.
That's Toby causing all the chaos.
Yeah.
Travis is causing his own chaos.
Toby,
Yeah.
did you actually blind these before you lined them up? Did someone like mix them so you blinded them as well, or you just ranked them how you like them?
I lined the bottles up on the table and was trying to figure out some sort of order.
Yeah.
And the only thing I could come up with was to separate the 3 Evan Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you just tasted them knowing what they are and ranked them how you thought they were.
Yeah, his ranking, he knew what they were. He was just ranking them.
Hey, Jeff, you have a sample of that, right?
I thought maybe
sample of the gold foil.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Crack it open.
No.
I got you. I got you on. I can replace it for you. Just crack it open.
All right. If you
That's
can
what
replace
Terrell
it
did
for
when
me.
I had Heavy Hill 17.
If you can do that for me, Dan,
He's like, drink it. I'll send you one. Okay.
Jeff, you hosted the Barrels for Hope event, Jeff. That's the least I can do.
What is Jeff pouring right now?
Cheesy gold foil.
Jeff has a sample.
Sample.
Okay.
All right. I knew exactly where it was, Dan. All right.
Yeah. You don't have to, Jeff. If you want to, you can. But I can help you.
Don't threaten, Jeff.
Well, I clearly want to, Dan. But if you're, there was a. This is the only sample I have. But if you're gonna help me later,
It's okay.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a sample.
I want
for a sample today. I thought those were hamburgers, Mark.
I like to take old sayings and put different words in them, update them for the context at hand. Or I just quote Bugs Bunny.
Now this is 16 years old, so
Yeah.
That's the
I had
youngest,
something.
Isn't it up to 20?
I had something I wanted to compare this to, so we'll.
Jeff, isn't there up to like 20 euro in that?
I think they're just talking about the age statement.
Hold
You
on.
probably could be
Moment
right.
of silence
Right.
while Jeff noses his cheesy gold foil. Moment of silence.
Look at that
I mean,
one.
yeah, I mean, he's doing that, but that one, Ethan.
Yeah,
just
this
did
is
that.
all the stuff I edit out of the videos where I just
Those bottles
realized-
just randomly showed up in Illinois a few weeks ago. Also, I went to
Like
the Goodies,
I've
there's 3 bottles on
I've
the
had
shelf.
enough whiskey to the point where, like, I'm not leaning towards like stripping naked, but like to where I'm
God.
comfortable with still tasting whiskey. So I still get all palate on this.
So what you're saying, Dan, is I know I got to increase your intake in October. Got it.
Yeah, I'll show you more of my calves then, buddy.
Oh, okay.
You get the whole cow.
Mm-hmm.
You mess with the bull, you get the eggplant.
So Jeff, you think
Interesting.
like
I don't think
older
that's how that
Dusty
saying goes
Fruity
either.
from like pre-80s is out of the question, right? It's a very different profile on the nose than that.
There you go, Dave.
I think
It's-
90s is a good.
It is 100% mixed between the early to mid 90s. Still Austin Nichols, still has a slightly dusty profile to it, but has that cherryness that you get in some of that Bottled and Bond 17 and some of that Beacon, where it's some of that older that cherry forward profile to it.
So you're talking like 90, maybe 92 through 97?
Yeah, right around that area. Yeah.
Damn it.
Jeff is still live. Jeff is still live.
Well,
what are you thinking?
No, I haven't taken a sip yet. My take off the nose is actually something totally different. Wow.
I was just keeping it like turkey related, not like outside turkey related.
Well, no, that's actually where my mind's going, though. So when I get into this nose, it is turkey to me. So it's turkey, it's cherry leaning.
Yes.
But there is a slight hint of what I would describe as watermelon, which makes me laugh in retrospect, because if I were to call the buff turkeys that have been coming out lately, the buff turkeys are knockoff gold foil. If you kind of see where I'm going with that.
Ones, though.
Okay.
They can't be that 118, 117. They got to be the 128, 9, 30.
It's almost like there was something that the buff turkeys were trying to be that's actually in this gold foil. But this is actual turkey.
Yeah.
And you can tell the difference. I guess I'm talking about the buff turkeys being Timu turkey, but this is the real turkey, but the profile is actually kind of similar.
I got to wash a lot of glands.
So where those turkeys had that little bit of funk and like a melon, this is watermelon.
Darrell, don't you have to wash like 12 glands?
That's a lot of glands, Mark.
Did you say? I thought you said 5, but I guess you said all these glands.
Yeah.
Darrell, do you need me to send you some glands? I mean, I've got 20 I'll never use.
So you're getting a very sweet kind of fruitiness to it on top of that cherry profile. So you're not getting any kind of like older-ish like turkey profile on the nose.
No. I am getting the older turkey profile on the nose, also on the palate. Now that I've taken a sip, it's when I taste a buff turkey, it's like the buff turkey's the imitation of this. This is great. I love this. I don't like buff turkey, and it's interesting that there's like a similarity to them. I wish I had one to compare. I think I drank the only one I had.
Ethan, did you catch it too or no? Did you see that? Yeah. Oh Lord.
Ethan saw it.
What is it?
Nope. I can't.
What
it was
is
Travis's screen before Herbert the Pervert.
Oh man.
Like I can't repeat what it was because it's pretty bad.
There's a question. Oh man.
I'd
say Murray Hill.
Murray Hill Club.
Crazy what he had on it.
Yeah, Murray Hill's Club 4.
So travel. I used to.
I don't have any.
There was
My apologies. It was a different one.
Travis, there was a bowling team that I used to bowl with. Not bowl with personally. Right. They were in the league, and their name was what that was displayed earlier.
Are you serious?
And right, so it was kind of funny because they had one woman on a team and it was 4 men. And she was really attractive. Well, she was pretty. But yeah, it was one pretty woman and 4 guys, and the name of their team was what you had displayed on their wrestling.
Okay.
Which is pretty wild.
Yeah. Well, mine was just an iteration of a different logo and added to that.
Sorry, chat. Can't really elaborate on it. If you've seen it,
Nope.
you've seen it. If you know, you know.
That's right.
Nobody saw it because nobody's saying anything.
Me and Ethan saw it in case.
I saw it. That quick, it was too fast to read.
Good thing with YouTube, you can hit that.
Oh,
tell them how to go back. Thanks, Darrell. Appreciate that.
There he is.
I couldn't find a sample. I don't know. This is weird. Off of my first half ounce of the gold foil, if you asked Buffalo Trace to try to copy this profile, it would be the buff turkey that's come out the last couple of years, and I like this way better. Like, again, the buff turkey is Timu gold foil.
Jeff, finish your ounce. Finish it. Finish it, Jeff.
A little bit left.
Finish it. You did me a favor by hosting the Barrels for Hope event. That is the last thing I could do for you. The very last thing I can do for you is supply you with an ounce of blood.
Nice.
After that, you will get nothing else.
Well, thank you, Dan.
You get nothing.
Nothing.
Hey, Mr. Wonka up here.
I wish I had to.
It happens so fast. Find a place to pause.
So Jeff, trying to think. So
Yeah, what questions you got for me, Dan?
all right. So profile wise, right? You know how sometimes you get that MGP that has that old school kind of cherry note to it. You're leaning away from that kind of cherry profile. Is that correct?
I mean, the turkey cherry is always a little different. It's a darker cherry than the brighter cherry.
Would you put it with the cherry from a Knob Creek?
I like
From the same era, not too far.
But would you say that there is a dustier turkey profile to this that
Yes.
makes it that much different?
No, there's definitely a. It's not even from the oak profile. There's definitely a darker earthiness to the profile here. It'd be the more stereotypical turkey funk when we talk about that. This actually has the turkey funk.
So I had to find
The only thing I have that I can compare it to, similar proof actually, but I can compare it to the Russell's 2002.
Yeah.
Now, this has a lot more overt oak on it based off of memory. But
Here you go, Dan.
I'll do a little nip. But the gold foil is higher proof.
What happened, Travis?
Say, I've requested to share what you've been requesting me to share.
Oh, shit.
What are we looking at right now?
Look at that. Mm-hmm. Oh,
That's a cramp right there.
Right here.
Somebody stuck their arm in Dusty's leg.
Is that you, Dan?
Oh my God. Somebody needs to drink some electrolytes.
Yep.
That's a bad cramp.
You're stretching the wrong way.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, those are similar as hell.
You got a foot tattoo? It looked like my wife's foot. Looked like you had a butterfly on there.
What?
It is a butterfly.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You haven't seen the stamp on the back yet.
No, it's not a butterfly.
It looked like a damn butterfly. My wife's got one.
You're
Same
so
foot.
naughty, Travis. I can't believe you.
Now the other one is not for live on YouTube.
Yeah, just like that name.
That's why it was like a tenth of a second.
I was going to say that must have been the last thing that I showed on the last time I was streaming with Dan for whatever reason, because that has not been the one that's been on.
Dude, that's a good one.
Go for it.
Some people still don't know what it means, but
We're
find out.
I thought that's what the word said, and then I looked it up.
Is it French?
He's probably trying to find more turkey bottles to compare to.
I used to, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Darrell, I learned it from wrestling. Okay.
Ethan, what were you smoking up there? Are you still smoking or are you done?
And your
I'm done. It was
bowling
a
team references.
So Crown
questionable
Heads
now.
does a couple of regional cigars, and one of them is a Tennessee Waltz. And they just redid them. I don't know if they redid the branding or the blend, but I suspect it was probably the blend because it was fantastic.
Yeah.
No, Travis. Jeez. Do I dare look?
Sure you do.
Oh God, Jesus fucking.
Yeah.
Put my bottles away. Oh my God.
I mean, they do say the camera
Hey.
adds 10 pounds.
I was like, he's got to go off camera for this one, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
I've got no.
We will do the giveaway at 11 o'clock. So if anybody wants to hop in last minute again, we have a bottle of Bull Run to give away. 4 samples of the Wild Turkey Austin Nichols 16-year cheesy gold foil. And what else was it?
You did two samples of the decades.
Thank you. Yes. Yep. 2 samples of the decades sitting right here. So we will add that to it as well. The bottle.
Oh,
2 samples of the decades
so
as well.
Damn.
it's so bad.
What are you guys looking at?
You.
What do you mean? Oh my God! What is
Darrell had to go visit the ATM.
I wouldn't know what I'm looking at because apparently it cost me $5. I know what I'm looking at.
Oh Christ! All right.
Wait, does Dan not have it?
Ethan,
Oh, he
on
does.
the
He
link, just add OnlyFans, and then we'll make sure Dan gets compensated for this.
Only dance.
Only Dan.
Only Dan's.
Only Dan's.
So Jeff, so after 12 blind pours, where are you rating this?
Ooh. The cheesy gold foil?
Yeah, on a already saturated palate, if you will.
I was gonna say, and that last one was
Any
a
saturated
10-year MGP from back in the day.
Yeah, I didn't.
I mean,
MP.
It's better. It's better than that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say you can go there with that, but
Do you get the age on those? Yeah.
I do. But
Relatively speaking, Darrell would understand what I'm saying more than anyone else, but I put it in a 94, Darrell. So,
Okay. Damn.
So
Familiarity with your scoring system.
Damn.
this would be my whiskey of the year if I had a bottle of it. So
For everybody else, what are your next top 3 out of your 94? What are the top 3 after that? Do you know off the top of your head?
That aren't Silver Springs.
Silver Spring.
Silver Springs never rates that high.
No, dude, like it's picks of ours.
They don't do
That's what I
that.
was
No,
saying.
not in a 94, Darrell.
Oh wait,
Darrell,
no,
here's
sorry.
your-
I thought she said the
barrel
next top
7734.
Yeah.
I thought the question was the next top 3 whiskeys. No.
Yeah, so next top
No,
3.
I
So you
top,
rank that
top
one
3
as
whiskeys this year or just overall at a 94?
both.
Oh shit.
See, I thought she was asking about this year's current
So-
whiskey
Yeah,
before that
same
got a
here.
94.
Mm-hmm. Here's Donald.
So this is off the cuff, but I also gave Bardstown Chateau de la Barre a 94.
uh-huh.
Okay.
the original, the
The original.
OG. Yeah.
Yep.
What was
So,
the only thing that's behind?
That's
The
where
gold
Jekyll did not
foil, the gold foil is that level for me.
Yeah.
The other ones that are in my spreadsheet as I rank it this high is Booker's Rye.
Didn't you have a Magnus that was really high?
Parker's Heritage blend of mash bills,
Oh, yeah, that was
That's
and
the
the Joseph Magnus cigar blend, which was one of the originals, like batch
The early.
28.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the one.
And then ECBP batch 10. Those are the tops in our spreadsheet here, Darrell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, but for
So this
now,
ranks right up there with it when I say it's a 94.
So now for the year, though, what are the top 3 for the year, including this one?
So I don't buy a lot these days. So when I say the top 3 for the year, I haven't actually graded it yet, but I do think that new riff headliner that just came out is going to be my number 1. That one's really, really good. I think it's around a 92. And then a 91, I've got a Dietrich. And then soon thereafter, I've got like the Elijah Craig barrel proof rye. So
where do you think the newest Silver Spring share pour, that 70 whatever or 99 something, is that a 90 or is it in the 80s? The one you had yesterday.
Which one?
The one from yesterday. The newest.
The Silver Springs?
Yeah.
It's around
90 bottle or 80 bottle?
88.
80. Okay.
Which barrel proof rye do you have?
That was 126, right?
Because there was B526 at Heaven Hill this weekend.
Oh, maybe B520. Which one?
Oh, I should have went by Heaven Hill. I wanted that bottle. Damn it.
B526. There's like, I don't know, that they had them on the show.
Really?
Should have went there and got it. But I like the A batch. Okay. And then Lance is saying Bullet 20 is a good surprise.
I thought I was buying that one, but they didn't have it for a pour at the bar. They didn't have it in the bar. What the hell? How do you not have
Just a quick shout out to one of our viewers tonight. Jacob Ripito is watching, and he works for Dark Arts, and the Dark Arts 250th bottle was courtesy of him.
Dude, cheers, man.
Cheers, Jacob.
Nice. Cheers, Jacob. All right, so Turk, so real quick, I have a few entries here right at the end.
Cheers, Lance.
You had William Hall with a $25 Venmo, yes? Cheers, William Hall.
Thanks, William.
Love you, buddy. Cheers, man. And then Brandon Scott with a $20 Venmo.
Refreshing now, so give us 2 seconds to see.
Darrell, have you seen that J.W. Kelly single barrel stuff coming out?
Surprise you at 95 proof.
And then we had JG for another 5.
Let me see.
That was probably earlier.
Oh,
that
maybe
was earlier.
Earlier. You're good.
I just want to check this real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything.
And we still have Rogers, Dave's, and Mike T's to add to the when we do it.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, we can get ready to go ahead and spin the wheel now, guys. Again, thank you all for the super chats, the Venmos, the PayPals. Much appreciated, guys. So again, tonight we have samples of the Wild Turkey Decades, 4 samples of the Wild Turkey Cheesy Gold Foil, a bottle of the Bull Run up here for grabs.
Very good.
Again, thank you all for super chats and Venmos, PayPals, everything like that. So, and Toby, thank you for this blind tonight, man. What a lineup this was.
No, for sure.
I would say you fucking nailed it, man. This was a lot of fun, especially to have 3 different Evan Williams single barrels in this blind that we all scattered across the board for the most part. So I found that very interesting.
That was a good call. I so thought.
Oh, wow. What's up, buddy?
What's up, brothers and sister?
How you doing,
Joe?
Just hanging.
Joe?
As
Cheers
we
to
are.
you, buddy. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, brother.
What you sipping?
You know, what you sipping on, Joe?
Pepper, James Pepper.
Oh, nice.
Oh, guys,
When you mentioned pepper, just so we
there
put
you
some
go.
Not that bottle, but yeah.
Congratulations, Maureen.
I really thought that you guys were gonna go when you got to the Evan Williams, that it was gonna be like, did you pour like the same thing 3 times? Because now look, my palate's not as
I did say that.
Yeah, but my palate is not is unsophisticated enough to where I'm like, these 3 are all the same, and clearly they're not. So,
well, I literally said I think half of these are related, and then apparently half of them are James Pepper MGP and Evan Williams.
Yeah.
Cheers, Dave Vogelsang. Appreciate you.
I'll just stick with the low proof. Some more of that.
There you go. There's a number 2 right there. Number 2.
Low proof, barrel proof.
I'm going to say second place instead of number 2.
But if you're not first,
you're number 2.
I say, who does number 2 work for?
That's right. You show that turd who's lost.
So, Jeff, real quick, overall thoughts on the cheesy gold foil. A buy or not to buy?
It's a buy. It's a buy. It's one of the best turkeys I've had. Probably unequivocally, unfortunately, for what I'm coming up with here. So, I mean, it beat that Russell's 2002, so that's a pretty good high bar already. But, yeah, it's one of the best turkeys I've had, so worth the hype. Yeah.
Lots of hype.
I'll be sending you a replacement there, buddy. So I'm glad you tried it. Thank you.
Well, fortunately and unfortunately for me, I did all the comparisons I wanted to do with it. So
Jeffrey did a great job at the Barrels for Health.
Just need take the notes so you can make the video now.
Thank you, Mark.
The sample guy says crazy fun blind, Toby. Absolutely. Yeah, it was an awesome blind. Marina got you. Cheers. And Christian, cheers. All right, guys, let's get into this giveaway here. It is 11:05. So the first set of giveaways we'll do for the Turkey Masters Keep. This is the Decades. So 2 separate samples of the Decades first.
Awesome.
And then we'll do the bottle of the Bull Run. And then from there, we will do the 4 separate samples of the Wild Turkey Cheesy Foil.
Pretty sure you're in, Maureen.
Still a good wheel, man.
Awesome. And we'll track the winners, Dan, and we'll shoot you an email with them.
Awesome. Thank you, Katie. Ethan, thank you.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. First sample of the Masters Keep Decade.
Mark Eminator.
All right. Masters Keep Decade, number 1.
It's been a while.
Pour a little bit of that as
What?
we speak.
Oh.
Ed.
That is Ed.
And the flat.
The flapjacks.
Cheers,
Like
Ed.
West Coast band?
And flapjacks, man.
No, that's a reference, and I got that one.
Ed could cook some brisket, but can't make some
One more
flapjacks.
sample.
Yep. One more sample of the Decades now. This is
Yep, one
Decade
more sample of the Decades.
Boom. Piggy. Again.
Ed.
Nice. Now, just do one more of that, please.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm removing it. He's okay.
And flapjacks ahead.
Better be real maple syrup.
Piggy. Oh, Joe.
Oh, Mark.
Damn it.
Mark.
Wow.
Mark,
He's called it. Thanks, Travis. What else am I going to win?
All right.
Cheers, Doc.
A front row seat to see everybody else win.
So you said the bottle of Bull Run next, right?
Yeah, bottle of Bull Run.
There's only 25 left.
25 left to share, poor guys. And then
And Jeff has been through
as
6 bottles of it.
Jeff mentioned, the Obtanium is going to be dropping here.
Heads all
hopefully next week.
Maybe.
Hey.
Heck yeah.
Congrats.
Cheers,
Congrats,
brother.
Dave.
Cheers, Dave. Got a bottle of Bull Run coming to you, buddy. He's probably sleeping by now, but cheers, Dave. All right, guys. So 4 separate samples of the Wild Turkey Cheesy Gold Foil. Kind of spread the love out. So sample number 1.
All right, CGF number 1.
You know what's crazy is the oaky profile on the Cheesy Gold Foil is darker than the Decades, which I was not.
Gary.
Oh,
Gary, hold on.
Only Gary, not Maureen.
You're spelled fancy.
very fancy.
Cheers, Gary Franchi.
Cheers, Gary.
Diamond
right.
Dave is in the chat. Cool. All right.
CGF number 2.
Oh,
Andrew.
Nice.
my buddy.
Congrats.
Hey,
Yep.
man.
That's my Lexington buddy.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. Congrats.
Raps.
Yep. CGF
Sample
number
of
3.
cheesy gold foil.
Big Vic, what's up, buddy? Cheers, man.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers, Vic.
Mike G.
Mike.
Mike
Turner.
T.
Mike.
Mike.
Congrats, Mike.
Hey, yo, Mikey.
All
Cheers,
right.
Vic.
And the CGF number 4. That's
Ed's
gonna
been
go to
all over
Biggie in the
it.
flapjacks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Congrats, Ed.
Who's that?
It's
That's
Ed.
it. We got it.
Okay.
That's right.
Barbecue Ed. Again.
Awesome. Congrats, everybody.
Congrats, guys.
Awesome.
Again, y'all. Thank y'all for, again.
That's a
the
great
Venmos.
share, Dan.
Congrats.
Thank
much,
you.
much appreciated, y'all.
Ooh, wrong button. Do that.
Yeah, Davey's in.
There we go.
Okay.
Well, I have to call it, ladies and gents.
Cheers,
Sorry.
Darrell. Thanks for hopping on here, man.
I
Yeah,
have-
good
Oh,
hanging
shit,
out,
where'd
buddy.
Jeffrey go?
What's that?
Here he comes.
Where'd Jeff go?
Who comes? Who's that?
Okay. My computer died. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Yes.
I was like, shit, where'd he go? Darrell, thanks for hopping on, bro.
Appreciate
No
y'all, man.
plugs? No outlets in
Buddy,
your
love
house?
you, man. I'll see you later.
see, Drill.
Good, Drew.
We can hear Jeff. We can hear
We
Jeff.
see you, Jeff.
Ah,
Yeah, we hear you.
Darrell takes off too. Hey, can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear us? Evidently not.
We can hear
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I was
can't
gonna
hear
say,
anybody
we can-
now that Darrell took off. Oh my god, the damn iPhone thing. So
Yeah.
my computer did the blue screen of death thing, so I'm on my phone right now. But
Oof.
Toby, thank you so much. I imply everyone can hear me right now. Yes, hand signals are good. I can't hear anybody else. But thank you so much. I'll catch you guys later.
Good night. Couldn't hear that. I had to turn it up.
Thank God. I thought that fucker'd never leave.
Joke.
Joe, what you been up to, buddy?
Just hanging, man. Just hanging.
Hell yeah. Cheers, man.
Yeah, cheers to you.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I was at it's funny. I was actually thinking about you. I was at the Barrels for Hope event this weekend, and
Yeah, I saw you guys came on screen. I think we were on Vic's channel, hanging out, and then
He was on Vic's channel when
Mark.
yeah, I think
showed up.
Mark was live at that point.
Yeah, Mark went live. Yeah.
That was late though. I don't know what time it was East Coast, but I know it was pretty late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was probably midnight there by that time. 1 o'clock maybe.
maybe. Yeah,
It was still kind of loud, and it was before it really thinned down.
Like and comment before you leave, please. Cheers, Chris. I appreciate that, man.
It's when I killed the Crimson Hollow.
Mark, Mark, I'll give it to you. You have a very high tolerance, my friend. I
I don't know if that's good or bad.
it's both. I
sat outside.
Mark, I had such a good time with you, man.
I sat outside for like an hour with the cigar. So I wasn't really just
hanging out afterwards at the event just to hang with you and get some pictures with you. So Mark was on my scavenger hunt team, and Toby was too, and
Jeffrey was.
Yeah, Jeff was on the scavenger hunt team. It was a lot of fun. Even though it rained on us, unfortunately.
Oh
and
my God! Yeah.
When
Even though we suck.
when the event ended, it stopped.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, it's just the way it works.
Yeah, you guys hang out, run all over Barstown outside while it's raining. As soon as you get done, stop the rain, it'll be fine.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, I mean, just our tops were pretty wet. So
was the event in Kentucky?
It was. Yeah. It was in It was like literally right across from Bardstown, the Fairfield, like across the street, the highway there.
Yeah.
In a
actually
little
event
complex
space. Yeah.
there. So, like I don't know, 1,000 feet away, if that.
Yeah, it's under a mile for sure.
Yeah.
The problem was you couldn't walk across 4 lanes of traffic at night.
No,
they had a shuttle running back and forth all night, but
so.
still just sit there. Took longer because of traffic.
No, it was a really good time though, man. As always, and
that's there you go. That's Jeff just sent me that picture. He said that's the murder scene after tonight's blind on his desk.
Damn.
Looks like he's trying to reenact The Beautiful Mind.
Yeah. Know, right?
Mm-hmm. Damn. 12 pours is kind of a big blind.
But you know what though? It was still manageable, right? Like it wasn't to the point where, if these were all high proof and that was 112 to 120ish range, it would have been bad. But I think they kind of split it up and have some of that low proof stuff in with some of the higher proof stuff. It worked out very well. It was a very, very well thought out blind pour for sure. So, it's funny, like I don't know. I tasted something. I thought it was the EC or the Evan Williams, but it was not. It tasted identical to what I remember, but
something different in there tasted like the Evan Williams that was actually in there.
Yeah.
Which
it did literally.
Like
I put F as Evan Williams. I don't know what was F, Toby.
Oh, dear Lord.
Something.
A, B, C, D, E, F.
Whiskey.
F was Army 250th.
Okay.
The greener.
Okay. Now, is that 250th a blend of multiple mash bills from them?
I don't know on that one.
It's a blend of barrels for sure.
Well, yeah.
Yes, it's definitely a batch problem.
For some reason, out of my memory, I thought it was a different one. I'll look it up. Hang on.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're going to call it. It's been a long day.
Good night, you guys. Thank you.
Good night, guys. Thank you so much. I love you all.
We'll talk to y'all later in the week.
Yes.
Have a good evening, you guys.
Bye. See you guys.
Yeah, it's a 77 corn, 14 rye, 19 or a 9% malted. So it's a blend of probably the 13 and 16% mash bills.
Guys, if anybody wants to hop on, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You're more than welcome to hop on here, shoot the shit. We're done tasting through shit and sampling through stuff, so you're more than welcome to hop on if you want.
You might even catch a sneak peek of Dan's new tater sticker.
Y'all know it gets a little dirty on here. Come on now.
Were any of those pours kind of like shocking? Maybe something that you didn't expect that was better than you thought?
Yeah. I mean, what was it? That James, my number one, I think it was a couple of our samples that were number one. It was a James E. Pepper single barrel.
Oh, I honestly didn't know you guys were drinking.
It wasn't that.
I don't-
1776.
But like,
This is the
10
one
year.
from like 2020, right? Or
Yeah.
2021.
I don't think
It's
it's
not
a
that
single-
bottle, but
red
Oh, yeah.
wax.
No, it's a 10-year single barrel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yeah. These are batched. Huh.
I was not expecting that to be number one. Like you know what's funny is years ago I had
Yeah,
one of
but you
those.
had no idea that would even be in the flight.
No, not at all. Years ago I had one of those, and this is years ago, like probably 2019, 2020, when I was kind of really getting into it. And I did not like it. It was, it was spicy, it was hot. But I'm to find out. I mean, this is
Nice cabs, though.
oh man.
I know somebody.
And it's
I met somebody who would have paid that.
Shit, Travis posted the real thing earlier. I told him.
And just to clarify, that's for the
I told him,
calves.
don't share my OnlyDans profile stuff. Come on.
No. That was for the calves, the $5 a piece, not anything else.
Yeah, dude, I know my calves are fucking crazy, dude. They're big, stupid big, but no, it was that I would say that surprised me the most, probably out of everything, because I didn't guess it was MGP. I mean, I only said it was 109 proof, spicy, nutmeg, peppery, which kind of follows a little bit of that profile, but yeah, I mean that's what I have down here for notes, but then I would say the Evan Williams, to be honest with you, like all three of those single barrels.
The 15 years?
No, the 250th.
Oh, the 250, yes.
Very surprising difference in profile.
I got that mixed up with Elijah Craig.
And
single barrel threw me off.
a lot of us had some of them that were in similar spots too. So, very surprising there. Again, I mean, the one that I have, I really enjoy, and I have something that I put on here that I thought was the Evan Williams, but it was wrong. It just had that profile to it that I remembered, but it wasn't the right bottle.
Which one was that?
I put Foxtrot F.
Oh, well, that's the Army 250.
Yeah. That was the Green River. Yeah. Yeah,
Like
I
I
actually
said, that being
I like that bottle. I mean, I put that as third.
It got cracked at the bottle show on Friday.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. How cool is that?
But
Right?
So being that lower ride mash bill and a blend on that Green River, it doesn't taste like Green River.
No,
It's sweeter. So
yeah. And you know what's funny is I hadn't tried that bottle. I don't have the 250, so I never tried that. So that's the first time tasting it. But yeah, I mean, the get together was fun, man. Like the barrels for Hope get together. A lot. There was a good bit of different bottles that were out there. The Bardstown Pineapple was out there. That Mayor Pingree that Lance had.
no.
Yeah. That was ridiculous.
Dude, that
Was it a 10-year?
Was it a blue or black label?
What
It was a
is that?
10-year
What do you got in your
finished in
hand
PX.
right now?
Is the Mayor Pingree 10-year blue
Finished
label?
in PX?
No, it definitely isn't that one then.
All right, yeah.
Or was
So-
it Oloroso? I don't know.
Yeah,
Was it?
so it was finished in Oloroso Sherry for 3
Oloroso.
years.
Oh yeah, Mark said it's the best thing he's ever had in his life.
Dude, that
I
was.
did say that.
I mean,
Because up to that point, I thought that Murray Hill Club was the best thing I ever had in my life. But then again, when I first tasted, I did. I don't know if it was as good. You can go back and forth with Russell's 15 and that Murray Hill Club before, but that Pingree was.
I mean,
awesome.
that Pingree for me. I mean, it was definitely up there for me. I mean, I'd really have to sit and think. Like, if I had a bottle of it, I would have to sit and think about where it would compare, but I mean, it is definitely up there. I mean, that thing was just, I mean, you talk about LE level.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know, but what's funny is we go back to saying what like Nolan told us when we did a tour with him is like the longer you finish that whiskey, the more its original roots will come out, and that was finished for 3 years in that sherry, and it still brought out those traditional bourbon notes without being over finished, and that's there. You know, it's. I think what happens is a lot of companies are too scared to see what happens as the end result with some of that finished stuff. Like you right, because like if you think about it, in their eyes, if we over finish it, we're never going to sell it, right? And I mean, it's a fact, but that was not over finished by any means, and it truly brought back more of that original bourbon profile to it. But man, like everything about that. The texture, the finish, the flavor profile was just fucking fantastic, man. I mean, it was really, really good. It really, really good. That for me, that probably lands in my top 25 of all time, probably for sure. For sure,
that's reasonable.
1,000 times more than I've had.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just everything, and that was only a sample. I mean, had I had a bottle of that. You know,
I do have a relatively limited experience in tasting whiskey. So
it was, yeah. I mean, you figure, I mean, all the whiskey you had prior to that. I mean, well, you know, it's weird though, as I say that, but I tried that like one of the first moments I walked into the door at the Fairfield. Lance kind of pulled it out and was like, "Here, try this. Let me know what you think." But yeah, I mean that stuff was great. So. I mean, from what I understand, it's gone, but
yeah, got killed. Got killed. He opened. I think that was a fresh crack because somebody from Chicago brought it down from Danny Lopez. I think got it for Lance, and somebody else brought it to the event, and yeah, we all loved it.
Man, I wish they had more of that left. I'll tell you what, that's a pretty special bottle, man. Chris Barlow says, potatoes. That's good product. Yeah.
Potato. Speaking of potatoes, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. Our on our dinner menu, we had, and this is all prior to the whole salad thing, but we had a salad bar, and then we had like a baked potato bar. Right, because like for our dinners, like we can only afford so much as a budget group, right? Like, so there's only so much we can do.
It was good,
but it was a great idea. It was a baked potato bar, but when I tell you these baked potatoes are like mutant,
enormous,
massive baked potatoes. I'm talking like they had to have been like 2 to 3 pounds. I swear to God, dude. I don't know.
They may have been as long as this bottle without the
neck. Yeah.
I mean, some of those potatoes were just junk.
Yeah, I hadn't seen anything like that before. But having all the toppings you can think of, right? The chili cheese, sour cream, chives, bacon,
shredded chicken, pulled pork. You basically put pulled pork in your baked potatoes.
All different kinds of stuff to put on it. I mean, that was
the bourbon. I mean, yeah.
The bourbon, detergent and bourbon sauce.
Get the makers
it was cool. We had a lot of people donated bottles to the bottle share there. So you know they had some of their product there, but we also had some people donate stuff to pour there too
for the open bar.
A lot of the Redwood Empire
stuff. Bottle share.
Yeah. I mean, some pretty cool bottles. And then we had all like the auction bottles and stuff that were there too. And you know, every time the group does picks, they kind of hold a few back for that auction. And then we have a good relationship with this guy named Narav from A1 Liquors in is it Framingham? Am I saying that right, Mark?
That's in Massachusetts. It's Effingham.
Effingham, thank you.
Effingham. Give me a piece of that Effingham, would you?
Yeah, so he's up in Illinois, but he holds some of that allocated stuff for us. So, some of the more the taters allocated stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I mean, it's super kind of him to do that. He doesn't have to do it, but he does. The Elmer T. Lees, the Wellers, and stuff like that. Eagle Rare. He has some of that stuff that he donates every month to the giveaway, or to the auction. But yeah, I mean, all in all, like that whole thing was really, really cool. Outside of my charity rep having to pull out, which I get it. So Joe, my rep Christian from Folds of Honor, he was in.
You got him some diarrhea lettuce.
He did. He had some diarrhea lettuce from St. Thomas, and
wow.
he was the only representative that couldn't make it. So I was solo for the donation to Folds of Honor, but it is what it is. I mean, it happens. He sent me a text message thread with between him and his mom. I was like, "Hey, I'm in bad shape. Like something's wrong."
It's crazy how lettuce can do that to you.
Right? Yeah. So needless to say, he actually had to go to the hospital. He texted me today. He had to go to the hospital. He's lost 10 pounds. He can't eat, can't hold anything down.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Man, prayers going out to him.
That's not bad, but
yeah, it's rough.
But it was cool, man. Got to meet Mark's son, which was awesome. He's your son's a lot of fun, man.
Was he the one that was passed out on the back table over there?
Back table? No.
I don't know. You showed him, and he was just kind of like
Well, he
laying
was
there.
in bed. That was the bed in the hotel room. It wasn't no back table passed out.
No, it was while you were there when it was too loud, and you were showing everybody.
Oh, I don't think so.
And he was on the back. He was in the back table by himself. Kind of just, I don't know if he was leaning back or he was sleeping or whatever, but I thought it was funny. And I said, "Who's that?" And he was like, "I think that's Mark's son."
Yeah, it could have been. That might have been before he made it upstairs.
CA Scotty, cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy.
I'm not making fun of him, Mark. I'm just.
I know. I understand. That's good.
I thought it was funny. I just thought
he could take it.
That's a little dude. Cheers.
It is what it was. And sometimes you got to take a load off, take a seat, close your eyes.
There you go.
Yeah, but he was. Your son's a really good personality to be around, man. Just super, young, outgoing, fun. It was a lot of fun to have him on our team, and then at the event and all that kind of stuff. So it was really cool you brought him. It was really nice to meet him.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Yeah, he is. He's a good kid. You said he bartends, right? He's bartender.
Yeah. Tends bar and serves. Yeah.
Cheers, Richie Z.
There you go.
He's got personality for that.
Yeah.
Gets along well.
No, yeah. All in all, it was a really good time, and
that's cool.
Big thanks to Toby for everything, man. I know I called Toby and I was like, "Hey, man, like, would you want to go to this event with me?" And he's like, "Yeah, shit, yeah, absolutely."
Hey Toby, if you fill up for a battle, you can battle me sometime. I don't know if you've ever watched any of the battles that I've done, but me, Dusty Dan, Mark.
Shit. That'd be good.
Me and Jason did a battle as well. So if you're ever up for it, Toby, we can get it on.
How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, boys?
Not much, man.
Happening, boys.
We were sipping some of that turkey gold foil earlier.
Oh, my favorite.
Dude, that's some really good stuff.
Jason likes to think that he inspired.
Favorite of the year so far?
Oh wait, the archives or the original one?
No, the archives.
Archives, yeah. I don't know if it's I still don't know if it's going to beat Heaven Hill 22 year for me.
See, I like the 17 more than the 22.
22 is pretty good.
Yeah, 22 is good. Yeah, I mean for sure.
That's the thing. Like the Heaven Hill 22 just gets better every time I go to it. So
yeah,
I don't know if that
sample of it.
Easy the archives. As much as I love it, it's just it doesn't drink like a beast. But it has so many layers to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like about it is the layers to it. And like for me, the 22, I only had a sample of it. I have a little bit left, but I get that like cherry kind of almond thing to it. but I don't get a lot of that oakiness that I do from the turkey. That turkey has the like. I was saying earlier, it almost reminds me of some of the early '90s turkeys.
Yeah, no,
and then a mix of like
it's definitely a throwback. Yeah, it's got a little.
It's a mix.
It does have a little butterscotchy to it, a little bit.
I mean, 100%. I mean, there's so many. That's what I like about it. That there's so many layers to it. Like for me, the 17 beats the 22 hands down, not even close.
The originals. Oh yeah, I think I like the 17 more than the 22 as well.
Yeah.
I couldn't do like a proper taste off because by the time I got the 22, I only had like this much left of the 17, and they're just it lost all of its luster.
Yeah, I mean that cheese go. And here's the thing too is like, you know, with some people, I mean, you know, their bottles are, you know, like for me, I mean, I just cracked mine, so there's only a little bit out of it, but who knows what that's going to turn into once you get some air. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the 22 is one of those bottles right now that I wasn't as crazy about it as first, but it's getting better and better. The archives I just cracked open 2 weeks ago, so I'm not sure how if that's gonna get better or not. But I actually like the fact that it doesn't have a rich, like dark fruit, funky character like some of the other recent modern high age wild turkeys do. And that's what I love. That's what I love about it.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to compare it to 15. It's not 15.
No, it's not.
Not 15.
It's not. It's not even. It's not even on the same like. And it's not. And I'm not saying this in a bad way. It's not. It's not really.
It's just different.
It's just a different.
Yeah.
It's a different whiskey than that. Like,
yeah, look, I mean, listen, everyone's entitled to their opinion. If you like 15 more than archives, I can totally see that.
Yeah.
But for me, it's just, I think they're two equally distinct whiskeys that you have to appreciate on their own. Yeah. Whether you like one more or the other it's really irrelevant to me because I could drink either one of those any day of the week and be completely equally satisfied.
Yeah. For me, if I were to, I mean, I haven't done it side by side, but if I did, I could probably tell you that 15 is a much darker profile than
the 15 is darker. It's got those like fermented dark fruit notes.
Yeah.
The oak is more prolific.
Yes.
But
this
and it's more of a powerhouse. Bruce Russell said it the best. Like he's like Russell's 15 is like the best song on one of your favorite albums. Archives is like listening to that entire album.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. You know, the archives had, and again, I only had just a little bit. I mean, I had a pour at the Barrels for Hope event, but I was neck deep in whiskey at that point.
Yeah.
But tonight, having it after a 12 pour blind flight, I was still able to get a lot of different notes from that, and it has just so many different like unique characteristics to it, to where it's almost it's like a hybrid between an early '90s wild turkey and almost like a Bottled and Bond and Beacon, like a mix. It's a blend of both, right? You're getting the cherry notes, and you're getting this unique oaky notes, and then you're getting this slightly kind of older profiled, kind of dusty turkey note to it. And if you've had some of that 90s turkey, you know what I'm talking about. I don't think it leans into the 80s. It's not like that.
I think it leans. I mean, it's borderline. It's got a nice mix of like almond butter, little cherry.
Yes.
I just like that combination of flavors. Like, we haven't had that a lot in modern turkey. It just seems to go really dark fruit, vanilla cream. You have a lot of modern turkey that leans into citrus, and that clove that turkey's so well known for. So this is just like, I don't know. I think when people haven't, again, if you've chased Russell's 15 because everyone said how good it was, and it is a fucking spectacular whiskey.
Yeah.
if you haven't drank Wild Turkey over the years and just like tested different ones, I don't think you can appreciate how good Archives is. Because if you're just going off of, I got Russell's 15 because everybody loves it, so I bought one and I love it so much. I could see those people more and more being like, I'm going to like 15 better, because I don't think they can appreciate the throwback nature of how much the Archives actually has built into it. It's again, it's like
good call.
Yeah, I just think that's
good call. I mean, and I don't know. I mean, I can't really sum it up because I haven't had too much of the Archives, but it's like if you want like a flavor punch of darker profiled Wild Turkey, get the Russells. If you want something that I feel like the complexity of the master or the cheesy gold foil, again, I haven't really kind of really dug into it, like levels of it. I haven't really like sat with it and truly enjoyed it. I would almost feel like that is a more complex whiskey. There's more depth and like
there's more layers going.
Dan, turn off the ticker.
Yeah, Dan, you need to turn off your ticker because people think there's a.
Got it. Sorry.
Oh,
okay.
Somebody just entered. Maybe they'll spill over till next week.
I can do that. Oh, you got it. Okay.
I don't recognize that name though. Welcome.
You're in for next week, there, Princess.
Thanks.
Now, if I said it with more of an accent, like Jason, it probably would have sounded funnier.
Princess approved. Cheers. Good to see you.
That sounds like one of T-Rob's aliases. Did you try it?
Nope. Oh, seriously? I thought it was Big Vic.
I got to put my email address in there so they don't forget.
Oh my God, guys! Real quick story. This made me and Kim were cracking up in the car today. I say to my, how like the cars have like you hit the phone button and you say like call mom or whatever, right? So I hit the button. I say call mom, and it goes. So sometimes the cars are dumb. It's like I don't understand. I don't have the name mom in the phone book. Can you say again? And I was just like mom. And then it goes, choose the 3 names that I'm trying to decipher. So number 1 was mom. Number 2 was a buddy of mine named Mark. And number 3 was Big Vic.
Big Mama himself.
Somehow to my car, the word mom sounds like Vic.
You not need to wipe your phone and restore it.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
I'm like, I think it's time for a new phone, babe.
Hey,
I'm gonna start calling Big Big Mama.
Hey, Mark, was it you that had the ride symbol out?
Yeah, I brought ride symbol there. Yeah,
I poured a sample. I knew it was you because I saw the green bag. So Mark
there were 2 people that brought that bottle. Yeah.
Did it get finished?
No.
Oh,
not mine.
I don't know. I poured some of it. I think I just poured it twice, but
I only know of a couple of people who took pours. But I was like,
100%. Yeah.
Maybe because I told them it was an Ascot winner, so they got turned off. I don't know.
I mean, that's very likely.
Yeah. I don't know. Brought the rise on Friday night because it was Friday.
I got
Vic said, I love you too, Jason.
I got to tell you that the amount of people coming out of the woodwork to ask me about ride symbol now all of a sudden. Listen, you say what you want about awards, and I say it every year. There's something to it.
A marketing element, advertising element. It gets out, gets the name out there.
Gets out there, get your name out there, and whether or not you think Ascot is bullshit, I will thank Ascot's for at least shining a little bit of a light on Drumkey because, it's just been.
Yeah, but dude, there's no way to pinpoint a whiskey like that in there, though.
No.
Like, I mean, how the only information we get is what it is, like what the category and then the proof. It could be anything.
Yeah.
It could literally be anything. Like,
whiskey habit. Thanks, man. I'm glad you got and you're enjoying the ride symbol. I'm getting so many messages in the past week because like the shipping date just came up for Barrel King. So everybody that heard about the Ascots and ordered one finally got their bottles and they're cracking it open. So I'm getting all these messages now.
Yeah.
So which is cool. And now it's like, when's the next one coming out? It's like, oh my God. Fuck.
Dude, look, man, it's a great whiskey, dude. You have a phenomenal palate. Like a lot of people know that. Like and
I mean, it's just not a palate. I just, it's like you guys know the deal. You guys know a good single barrel versus not a good single barrel. You guys know whiskeys that you're gonna like. I feel like I have a palate that I think a lot of people would line up with for the most part, because I feel like I know what's good. Or at least I'm going to tell you what I think is good, even if you don't agree. And if you don't agree, I mean, it's good to be wrong.
And I think we were live. I was live that night. I think maybe when I tasted the ride symbol.
So you tasted again, Dan, at the event?
Yeah, at the Barrels for Hope event. I think me and Mark had it, if I'm not mistaken.
What did you think about it at the Barrels for Hope event?
It's fantastic.
I know, but versus having it at your house, it's a different thing.
Well, it is, but I was also neck deep in whiskey at there.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying because
No, I mean, it's like I think. Well, I didn't know it was yours when I was tasting it blind, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know whatever it was I was tasting was good. Very complex, very layered whiskey. A lot of different tasting notes to it. But I mean, when I was at the event, like I had it in front of me, I knew what it was, right? So it changes.
Yeah,
it changes things. You know what I mean? When you're drinking it blind, I mean, you're really kind of trying to dig into the details and things like that. But
yeah, the power bottom, whatever you want to call it.
Ballad. Come on.
Power ballad that I have next is that whiskey turned out even better than I remembered. I cannot wait for it to get released. It's such a different animal versus my other releases, even though I've only had a few. But
have you heard if August is going to be it?
August has been confirmed. It is August will be Power Ballad, the Power Ballad release. So I'm excited. The purple and gold is coming out. So, and then I think after that, I'm going to be heading to Bourbon, Missouri pretty soon. I have to finish out that French Oak Rye. Which, that should be the next one after that. I don't think the bourbon's going to be ready. The bourbon's been a little tricky. I'm not really sure what's happening with that. It's getting a little bit weird in the cask. It just doesn't taste great. Yeah. I don't know if I have to take it out or let it sit. I'm trying.
I was talking to Jared a little bit. They got some. I don't want to say too much, but they got some pretty cool stuff upcoming.
There's a lot of really cool projects coming out. Just the shit that they're doing. I think there's nothing like it. I just think that Jared needs to expand the whiskeys he's blending with. That's all.
Yeah, sure.
There's only so much like Green River, Wild Turkey, NGP, like shit you can do like all the time.
Yeah.
So, but me and him have a plan for that. So,
cool.
That should be fun. Like towards the end of the year. But yeah, it's so far so good. There's some cool projects coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're heading down the right path. So,
how was your trip, man?
It was good, man. It was tiring. I actually lost my voice. I'm starting to get it back now.
Oh no!
It was just I think it was a confluence of first of all, Dusty would have loved this shit. It was funny because I was thinking of him because I would set my temperature in my hotel room for like, just like a cool, like 70 degrees. It was a very small room, so 70 was fine. But something was wrong. I would wake up and it was like fucking 15 degrees below zero in my room. It was
that's what we had.
Yeah. So and then I would go outside to go to the convention center and it was like fucking 98 degrees and soupy. Then I would go in the convention center where it was like fucking 10 degrees with all the AC blowing. So I just think all the switches, I started getting like congested and a sore throat. But then I only had it for a couple days, and then my voice just like went. My voice was like completely gone. I could barely. I was barely like my voice was cracking. Like I was fucking going through puberty. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I was like next to the stage.
Bye, Jason.
Oh Christ!
Oh my God! I was like, oh my God, my voice is shot. So it just, but yeah, it's
I know. Yeah, I know. Toby and I had our room set at.
It's definitely
60,
good.
I think it was.
It's good to be
0.
It's
Yeah.
good. It's
Yeah,
good.
it was cold. It was cold.
At least you weren't down there.
Yeah. It's good to be home though. I'm
Yeah.
So now I'm already you know, I always like, you know, going away is kind of cool, allows me to kind of reset a little bit, get back and figure out what content I want to do.
Yeah.
So, but not just blowing smoke just because Jay is here. It's moderately hard to do different and good. It's very, very hard to do different and amazing ride symbols at top tier. Oh, thanks, man. I think so. I think it is. I think that's what, you know, personally I'm striving for. And that's what I think every blender should strive for. It's not just, you know, NDPs are great. You could buy cast, throw it in a fucking bottle. It's great. But man, if you could blend something that's unique to the market and still somehow stand with the big boys or stand above them, then I think that's always should be the goal.
Yeah.
I was kind of, you know, like I love Fred, you know, but I'm not going to say I took offense to it, but I was just kind of surprised when he was announcing the winners and he's like, ride symbol took out Heaven Hill Grain of Glass rye. That was a surprise. I'm like, really, Fred? When has Grain of Glass ever stood out in anything ever?
Here's the thing.
Is it just because?
I think I took it as.
Is it just because it was heaven? Is it just because it was heaven?
But I know it's not a surprise because I want to stay on Heaven Hill's good side.
Yeah. I guess
that's how I took it.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's
maybe he was trying to give
There's
you that
no
as a compliment
surprise
because
there.
you just
There's
started
no
Heaven Hill's a
surprise there.
giant
It is-
distillery.
Those are polar opposite animals. Like, let's be real here. That's
Say
polar
again-
opposite shit.
Say again, Mark. I didn't hear you.
I said maybe he was trying to pay you a compliment because you're just starting to did the blend, and Heaven Hill's a giant thing that's been around forever, and that's maybe he was complimenting you that he was surprised. You know, it's like, oh, like out of nowhere, the dark horse story, Cinderella story. It's the guy, you know.
I know, but I don't know. He just kind of glazed over it though. He was just kind of like, yeah, drum key. That was a surprise. All right, next. I was like,
yeah.
I guess I didn't hear that.
It's not even close when it comes down to those two. So,
which is how you when you knew that there was the last two, you're like, okay, I lose this shit.
yeah. If Heaven Hill Grain to Glass would have beaten my bottle, I would have fucking flipped a table.
Yeah.
I would have actually emailed Fred and called bullshit.
Yeah, and that's yeah.
Look, Pursuit Spirits, you know, ends up winning the best rye. Whatever, say what you want. It is what it is. But the fact that it beat Heaven Hill, I could be happy. I could live with that.
Yeah. Princess Proof says that's great. I'm not drinking tonight, or I would have been on sooner. Oh, good. Keith P, cheers, man. Good to see you, bud. Heaven Hill Grain of Glass, anything bourbon or rye isn't that good. Yeah. 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 I think so here's the thing, like, and this is where I think some of the award stuff might kind of get in the way. There might be influence and whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you call it, but like when you compare something like that, like Heaven Hill Grain of Glass, compared to I'll call it a well manicured expression. There's different levels to like whiskeys like that. Like that Grain of Glass, there's not complexities to that whiskey that you're gonna get in a ride symbol that has like true blend and true like just so many different whiskey components to it, right? It's not. I don't know.
There's just nothing about any of the Grain of Glasses that ever really stood out.
It's not even a real comparison. Like and that's where I think the influence of maybe trying to make whiskeys like
Traveler foolproof.
Yeah,
I mean, I got it right here.
Yeah, Jeff Perkins kind of called it.
I don't know. Like that's kind of where I was.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me and Dusty to kind of say anything since we're judges. I just don't understand how that happens. But I will tell you, the blowback for that, for Traveler Whiskey winning that award, and also Fred's Whiskey of the Year, personally, George T. Stagg from 2025, also winning Best in Show. There's a level of
question,
authenticity that can be questioned. Is that a good way to put it?
I think that's a good word for this venue at this moment. Yes.
Yeah. I read, dude, if you read the comments on his video when he was announcing him, dude, the fucking people laying into how the hell fucking Traveler foolproof, like how much you getting paid, this, that, and the other thing, dude, it's wild. I would imagine there's probably some stuff in there that got deleted because some of those, did Toby just fall asleep?
No.
Oh, some of those comments were rough. But I mean, it's hard not to question that. I mean, you want to do a legit judging. You're saying that these are all blind judges. I just don't see. I don't know. Whatever, man.
I mean, one thing that he could do is after the judgings themselves, make it public or something as it's happening, seeing how they're ranking them, maybe. So that way there's a lot less of, really, how was this ranked, or did anybody have more weight to their score than another?
Here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing that's always bothered me about it. I understand that there are different categories. You have rums, you have this, and Dusty, you tell me if you agree. And I know there's so many products that get submitted. But the fact that different judges get different samples, to me, there's an element there that again just kind of gives it questions the authenticity, because only a select few are getting maybe the George T. Stagg that wins the Best in Show, because maybe he's giving it to the people who know are going to give it a high rating. That's probably not true, but that's how it feels. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's like he saves like certain whiskeys for certain people because he knows they're gonna get in a big room and they're gonna taste through all of them, and whatever, he's gonna be able to command that room and say, this is who wins, this is who wins.
Yeah, and that's and to add on what you're saying is, I think when what they should do is when it comes down to those kind of final panels, like when they're doing like the semifinal tastings and the final tastings, that there should be a mix of judges. Not, I don't even know who was on that last panel. I have no idea. Like,
they recorded it. So when Lasso Motel won, I remember a video being
of the whole thing, and
but this year I didn't see it.
Yeah, there was none of that.
I didn't see it. I knew who was on. I knew some of the people that were on that panel. But I would like to see a more of a mix of people on that panel, not hand selected or anything like that. Like, let it be a mix of people, and
or is it one person from this sphere, one person from this sphere?
No, this was
what I'm saying. That's what he could do.
No, like last year's had what's his face? Gosh, I can't remember his name. Bourbon sommelier.
Hood sommelier.
Yeah, Hood sommelier. It had one of the top tasting people from like Kroger. I don't know. The panel was very. I don't know.
I like Princess of Proof's comment. My soda is too good for travelers.
That's excellent.
Let's see. Here we go. There's your whiskey for that category. Yeah. And I would prefer this 13-year-old Dickel anytime.
Oh my God!
I don't know. I mean, there. To Jason's point, I think he kind of really hit it on the head, and
Yeah, I don't know. It's look. I love being a part of it every year. It just, I just wish I knew how all this stuff goes down towards the end because it just.
I agree. I agree. When you get down to like the semifinal levels, and then judging, like who judged that to get to where it was, right? Like I don't know.
Yeah, I would just, I feel like if Fred went to all of his bourbon buddies that he knows and asked them, yeah, what do you think of Traveler American Whiskey Full Proof? 95% of them would probably say it's shit.
100%.
So the fact that it wins, it just, I feel, I don't know, man. It boggles my mind.
Yeah. I think there's things that you and I, and we've talked about this, Jay, that you and I have judged, finding out afterwards what it was, and it got a higher grade than what we ever thought it would be.
Yeah,
and those are the questions, right? Like those are the things. And
Gary Franchi, I actually wish you would be a judge. I know you weren't, but you should be.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, those are the kind of the finer details of the award stuff
And I don't know if he takes responses back from you all or things that.
Well, he's not going to take a response. He'll take a response back.
Oh, you shouldn't have, Jason. You going to send that?
Like he's not going to take a response back from me. But if it's
you're
Jason,
the panel, right? I mean, like thoughts of what he could do to improve it. Just like a feedback session.
He would ask Jason over me. He's not going to ask me for that.
Well, but like one of the things would be maybe how did we do this? Well, maybe create a drawing.
Yeah,
here's some.
Yeah, but and Jeff does call out, but there are whiskeys that I feel like need recognition that sometimes do get recognition, like Barrel Cigar Blend. That is a great bottle of whiskey that I think people are still overlooking. It's really good.
Way up there this year.
Yeah, so the fact that got proper recognition makes me really happy. Like bottles like that should, but there are so many more bottles that should not get that type of recognition that end up getting recognition.
No.
So.
Yeah,
having tried most of those.
That cigar blend is fucking fantastic.
It's so good. It gets better.
I mean, for a bottle at that price, that's that good. I mean, that's probably easily in my top 5 so far this year. No doubt.
I think it's got to be. I mean, at least top 10. I mean, that thing is. It's going to be. It's interesting. It's going to be tough this year to kind of weed out some of those bottles, especially at the end of the year, because we've seen so many high age bottles.
Yeah.
It's almost like they need to be in a category of their own. Like now we got this fucking thing.
Yeah.
1792 15 year. We got, we had the archives. We have all the high age shit that's come out. Knob Creek. I mean, it's insane. It does not stop.
So here's a question.
That 15 is like what? Airports or something? There's only select.
Yeah, this is a holiday. It's a travel exclusive. You can get it at the holidays.
Traveling.
Jay, here's a thing. Here's a question for you. You probably know more about this than I do. It's so do you think with a lot of these distilleries, obviously they're going to start I think they're going to continue to put out higher aged bottles.
Sure.
Yeah.
How high are we talking here? Do you think we're going to hit stuff that's 23 to 25 years? Are we just going to continuously go up? Or
Elijah Craig's getting ready to put out their 20 or 23 again, right? That's the next.
I mean, you have to look at. You have to look at the market, Dan. If the demand continues to cool while supply keeps growing, we're going to see more age-stated releases.
Yes,
we're going to see more limited editions, but with better availability because people aren't buying it.
Market. Yeah,
less pressures on the secondary market. I mean, that's going to happen.
Yep.
And then you're just going to get increased competition, whether it comes to price versus quality. Because everyone is just fucking throwing high age shit out there. For years, it was there's not enough old whiskey. Pappy was the only game in town.
Yep.
Now it's getting to the point where old whiskey is becoming
The
not
norm.
not special anymore.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like you would go crazy if there was we remember like back when like fucking COVID times when if we saw a fucking 12-year-old whiskey, we would all lose our fucking mind.
Yeah.
Now 12 like seems young in today's time with the amount of
it does though. Like you're absolutely right. Like
Yep.
like a barrel, like a 12-year age
barrel 12-year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now you have the problem being that the industry
blended
will have like an opposite challenge now. Like there used to be not enough whiskey. Now you may not have enough people willing to pay these premiumization luxury prices for all of it versus, the normal drinker who's just kind of fed up with all the mediocre whiskey out there. It's just, it's just completely, the market is completely flipped on its head. It's fascinating.
I 100% agree with you, man. I mean, I think a lot of what you said is just so true. Whiskey Habit says, I guess my point is, I think it's harder to do a 15+ year bourbon than is generally thought.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the weird thing when we're doing reviews now. Now it's gonna be is Archive 16 year better than 1792 15 year?
Right.
Is Knob Creek 18 better than Heaven Hill 22? I'm not actually doing those comparisons. I'm just kind of throwing those ages. like whoever thought we'd be comparing these insane age statements at this point in time. I mean, it's crazy. And now I just feel like they're just putting it out to put it out. And look, I know there's an art form to it, and these bourbons over the course of time you have to baby these casks. It's all about barrel maturation and barrel management, making sure that nothing gets too over oaked and all that shit in between. It's hard. It's not easy to age something that long.
So is Buffalo Trace putting it in a cooler for the last 5 or 6 years of its life?
I mean, that's a theory that a lot of people think that's going to be happening. They're going to be rolling these things into refrigerators so it doesn't age at all. Yet you could still age it an extra 2 years and say, well, it's 2 years instead of 30 years.
I heard one of you guys talking about that on stream before, and I asked
the
tasting guy at Heaven Hill about it. He's like, "Oh, we don't do that, but some other people might get a 23-year age statement that's been at a temperature."
Yeah, so Eagle, like that's been kind of a rumor with Buffalo Trace that in order to keep everything from getting,
he said once the whiskey gets to 40 degrees, there's not any more interaction.
Yeah,
so
a lot of people
will not
do that with the new Eagle Rare, the new Eagle Rare 30 that came out.
Yeah.
Because it was 25 years old. So you don't think they just fucking rolled it in a damn refrigerator for another 5 years so they could put a 30-year age statement on it?
He was saying when it reaches a certain temperature, it doesn't interact with the wood anymore.
No, it just sits. It doesn't go in and out of the wood.
It stabilizes. It doesn't really get the in and outs like the barrel expands because the barrel doesn't expand and contract anymore if you hold it at that same temperature. So it's not drawing it in.
Because the grains still stay tight. There's nothing to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it doesn't go in and out.
And it's maybe interacting with the level, the layer, the char part, but it's not moving in and out.
Okay, I see. I had drunk for a minute. I see what you're saying now. Okay.
And if you're putting in like an airtight fridge, you're not going to have the
fluctuation.
You're not going to have any evaporation issues or anything like that that are going to be messing with your proof and all the other stuff.
So what we need to look for is either new refrigeration showing up at distilleries or more gas stations with bigger coolers that show up. So that way they roll it over there. And throw it in the cooler for a few.
Why are all these refrigerated trucks
it basically stops the fluctuation between heat and cool. It just stays consistent.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about more. You don't have to worry about more oak extraction because it's you just throw it in the fridge and nothing's going to happen to it for a few years.
But you can just keep ticking that age statement up year after year.
So I don't know, man. It just feels like in a world where age statements were really special and we were really happy when a new one came out. Now it's just like they're just pumping out age statements left and right.
Yeah, it's becoming the norm.
And not just age statements, but like 15 plus age statements.
Yeah.
So Jason, do you have the original Buckner's 15s that came out like in 23 or 22 to compare that to?
I think I have one bottle of it somewhere.
Because I'm trying to think of a 15-year-old Barton
I mean, I could put it against Calumet, but Calumet 15 isn't barrel proof like this is.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think of one that happened, and I know it's a few years ago because if you put it to 18, well, now you got the 3-year difference.
Yeah, I mean, I'll figure out something. But even if I can't find it, I definitely know I have a couple of higher age Bartons somewhere. But
It says just put on the market Old Forester Heat Cycle Warehouse when we fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Money will limit the market more than an age statement look at Weller Millennium. Yeah, Chris Barlow, I agree. I think is more like again, it comes down to who's willing to pay the prices for some of this stuff.
Yeah.
You know. Lucky 7 proprietor. I have a couple of those. I could definitely do that.
Absolutely.
15-year.
I have a 14 or a 15-year one, I think, downstairs.
Perfect.
Yep.
Returner.
So I'll throw that in the mix and see how it does up against a couple of others. I came home to a lot of fun whiskey. I got the Bardstown Pineapple.
It needs a sample of that since it's tropical.
An Old Elk.
What?
10-year?
What? Oh, wait. Dan, this is Greg's 10th year with them. He left in 2016. Greg Mintz.
So this is the new Old Elk collection releasing in August of this year. August 2026. There's a straight bourbon, a wheated bourbon, and a wheat whiskey, all hitting 10 years old. And I got samples of all three here. So
there you go.
Now remember, Old Elk was built by Hometown Distillery here, Middle West.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting. I don't know why, but this box smells like fucking penicillin. It's disgusting.
Moldy. It's a moldy box.
It smells moldy, man. I hope it doesn't.
Maybe they're trying to give that musk of old whiskey.
I also got Silverthorn.
There you go. Nice. Which one is that, Jay? 13-year?
This is the 13-year straight rye whiskey single barrel. I got all the new Four Roses I got to go through. I mean, it's nuts.
Tough life.
Christ, man.
Feel bad for you.
I know you don't, but
must be nice.
No, but to sit there and come back to all that, now you got to think about what needs to be the next week, next 2 weeks. How do I put this in? Yeah.
Plus, I have a really cool like best value in whiskeys like right now video I'm working on, which should get a few views. So.
Mm-hmm.
Jason comes out with bottles before anyone knows I adore it. there's guys that beat me to it now. So, but it's fine. I feel like, but you know what's great is like I just like the viewership that I'm still getting on videos. Just it's so cool.
Mine too, man. When I get like 19 views on my Green River video in 9 hours, that's like, fuck yeah, dude.
Dan, I am telling you, that didn't come out for like 2 days to me. And I'm subscribed to you, and I'm like, okay.
Are you talking about a short video you did, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I almost just deleted it off of the fucking YouTube, man. I was like,
will we see bigger bottle sizes for lower end products become the norm to match production levels? That's a great question.
Great question.
I mean,
you know what? So I'm working on getting Freddie No on.
Hell yeah, dude.
We just started conversations about getting him on the channel soon. That I'm going to ask him. I think I think Beam is a perfect company to ask because they have so many whiskeys and so many good budget options. Like, man, it would make sense, but at the same time, I would like to know like how from a number standpoint, how bigger bottles do versus like your regular, 700, 750s.
Yeah.
Because that's a commitment. You're going in there buying a fucking 1 liter. That's a commitment to go to a whiskey.
But now, Jason, you also got to think about those states to where bars have to buy from liquor stores and then start separating those out.
Well, and that's the other thing that nobody thinks of. It's shelf space. Yeah. Shelf space becomes a big issue for liquor stores, especially smaller ones. So unless you have room to put up a freaking kiosk or something in the middle of your store, it's going to be tough to put, 400 1-liter bottles of Evan Williams in your store. It could be tough. So yeah, I would love. Yeah, Freddie.
Yeah.
We've started the process of getting. It's Beam some Tory, so it's a whole thing to get him on the channel. But I've started the process with him. So hopefully he could come on. I want to learn about Little Book. I want to learn about his blending. I want to learn just so many questions I have for him. It's gonna be.
Can you ask him about the beaver?
I'm gonna ask him about the beaver. Oh, speaking of the beaver.
I killed a bottle of beaver too. Some dude had a beaver on the cigar table outside.
There you go.
So Dan, I know you guys just picked a couple of obtainiums, right?
Yes.
Well, Scott and I just got one. It is a Jim Beam, 11-year, 9-month, 134.7, 60 bottle short barrel from them.
Oh boy.
Wow.
And it is a fucking beast.
Yeah.
And we called it. Hold on. Can you see that?
No.
You gotta. There it is.
Lumberjack.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Very
dude.
nice.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's our sticker for that one. It's going to be called Lumberjack Short Barrel.
11 years.
Dude. Well, yeah, it's just shy of 12 years, and it is one of the best beams I've ever had. I think it's an absolute monster. So unfortunately, there's only like 65 bottles of it.
I was like, Jason here picking short barrels. Who would have figured?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, two barrels of them or 3?
We just took one, but we also did just pick 2 really special barrels from Sealbox.
Nice. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, Blake sent over a couple of barrels he thought I'd be interested in, and so we got a really, really killer Barton barrel, very unique, like strawberry Pop-Tarts on steroids. And then we're still debating on picking up this MGP or not. We're like, we've picked a lot of MGP. It hasn't been doing well recently, but this is one of those MGP barrels that was aged in Florida for quite a while. And they just have such a level of flavor to them. So I think we're gonna grab those 2. So
nice.
Very cool.
Like Sealbox private label, right?
Huh?
Sealbox private label.
Yeah, it'll be under their private label single barrel picks. Yeah, just two like kind of opportunities that popped up, and I'm like, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for shit that's different, like that people aren't getting. So that's why we grab them.
Gary French says, Jason, sorry I had to use your Middle West pick in today's video. Please don't send us cease and desist. Oh shit!
As long as you didn't say the words power bottom, I won't sue you.
I think some companies are doing the opposite. Glenfiddich 14 normal bottle is $70. They came out with a 375 for $25. That shows me is it okay?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's tough, man. Did you guys hear about RNDC that's going bankrupt?
Yeah. Somebody mentioned that earlier on.
Just fucking wild, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, that is actually very surprising.
Yes.
Is that a market thing? Is that an investor thing? Is that
exactly
more investor?
It's probably a little bit
investor management.
Yeah.
I was going to say, but also, if they're in our part of the market, of course, RNDC all spirits, right? Not just whiskey.
Yeah.
If they were in this realm, holding off on doing things or marking it up more than others, and then trying to sell it, now they can't. But yeah, it's a, like Jason said, it's a total thing, but probably more of the management and I would say more management.
So we got we did get some official. Oh, you going to bed? Oh, later. We did get some official invites out to the distillers for Bardstown Blitz, which we're excited about.
Oh, cool!
Got a new we just got a new one added. I don't know where Toby is, but I'm sorry. Yeah, where is he? He'll probably be pretty excited. We just got Jackson Purchase is coming.
Oh shit!
That's awesome.
Yep.
I met him 2 weeks ago.
Last weekend.
Yep.
Said select batch on it.
Dave Rowe was
That's
saying
the one that said batch one.
an obtaining
Batch one.
172.4.
They just went into Tennessee 2 weeks ago, and I actually met him. Got it signed, the batch one.
Nice.
By him. So
I have an Obtanium 172.4 proof bottle, 1 of 2 whiskey that drinks well. David, I don't even know if I would want to drink that. That's nuts.
That is like
light whiskey.
I had to reread it to make sure I was reading that right.
Yeah, that was light whiskey.
172.4. My God, dude. The 2 bottles of it? That's it?
I'd be seeing, I was going to say, Dan, if I had about 3 or 4 ounces of that, I'd be seeing about 4 sets of calves on you at that point.
Yes, you see more than that, buddy.
Okay.
So we got, so let me see here. Who's been. So far, Jackson Purchase is confirmed in RSVP. Yes. Old McBrayer, of course, is coming back. We're actually launching a single barrel at the event from McBrayer.
Oh, wow.
Old Dominic has been confirmed. RSVP, yes. ASW, Bluegrass, Driftless Glen, Old Terrell, Southern Grace, Southern Collective, and Highwire have all verbally said yes. We're just waiting for the email RSVP to say yes.
So who is coming for Old Dom? Is it Clark?
Clark, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I missed that. Did that list, Jason? Really quick. I'm sorry. Run through that list again. Sorry.
Well, I don't know if you missed it, but we just got a new add-on. Jackson Purchase is coming to the Blitz.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, where's Dark Arts?
I'm not sure if we're gonna have room for them quite yet.
Okay. Because I saw Sarah last week, and they want to be there, but
yeah.
And where's McBrayer? No? Yes? No?
Yeah, he already RSVP'd. McBrayer's coming. Old Dominic, Jackson Purchase, Highwire, Southern Collective, Southern Grace, Old Terrell, Driftless Glen, Bluegrass / Elkwood, and ASW.
What's Old Terrell?
Old Terrell is a newer brand, definitely on the younger side, but the whiskey they're making is really good. It's very similar to, I think the easiest comp I could compare it to is like Holiday, like a Ben Holiday style whiskey.
So supposedly, I think everything that they have is being distilled at Jackson Purchase.
Correct.
Who is?
Old Terrell.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm like, we're excited. We have no idea what Jackson Purchase is going to bring, so we're really excited to try whatever the hell they bring. So.
Yeah, because Jackson Purchase, I mean, they just started their labelings, but most everything that's out there, people don't know that that's who they're drinking.
So, like, can they only legally bring their own bottled stuff, or will we get like batch 2 of their barrel proof? Will we get anything other mash bills to try that they're working on? It'll be interesting to see what they come out with.
Do you know anything about select batch?
I would say Jason, being Craig, I guarantee you he would try to bring some other things if he, again, like you're saying, trying to talk with distillers. Yeah. Because of the exclusivity of the event, or maybe, this is coming in 2 years. Try it now. Let me know what you think. I mean, whatever that is.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But we're just so that's the full list right now. We'll probably add whatchamacall to it. Dark Arts.
Dark Arts.
Yeah.
And of course, if you need another one, I can hook you up.
No, I know, but I think we're full, man.
Cool.
This is going to be cool.
I think
already getting in the finishing stages of planning with Beam, so I'm hoping to have tickets available definitely in August, which would be great.
Easy payment plan, everything good with it.
Easy payment plan. We asked Jim Beam to keep the cost down as much as we could, but
I know
we're actually making up for it on the backside a little bit. So I think we've done a little bit better maneuvering here to try to keep the ticket prices down as much as we can.
Sure. It was never about the pricing. I was just
there's a lot of opportunities just to get stuff this year. I mean, you're gonna get your Knob Creek bottle. We'll have a McBrayer pick. I cannot say. You might try some new drum key stuff. Maybe yes, no, maybe so. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cool shit.
You know what though? I mean, a lot of, even though to some people the price may be a little high, I think for somebody who's coming in from the outside who may not have experience, maybe their first event. I think once you get into the event and like you get to meet people and get to know names and just have fun and see what the experience is all about.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of stuff that makes it worth it, right? Like
the experience. I mean, the experience overall is so cool, but I really think, honestly, and I mean, we've talked about this. We all know this. What makes it magical is the bottle share and all of us hanging together.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it, man.
So if like people are looking for like, that's why like you know, these bourbon groups that have like real high dollar experiences, going off to a fucking mountain and drinking whiskey in the lap of luxury. I don't.
We won't mention any names.
Yeah, that's not the like you're missing the point. You're missing what it's about. It doesn't. That has nothing to do with anything. It's about like you just have some good food, good people sharing whiskey. And then that's what
especially once you get a larger group of people who've been together for a long time and know each other personally, you know, from other events and all that kind of stuff. But like that makes it even more special. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that's. I don't know.
Did you hear there's another Bardstown gathering for that bourbon dude that weekend too? Oh, I haven't heard that.
Say what?
Yeah, I mean
that bourbon dude.
To your point, Jason, it's not about, you know, an alpine mountain or a valley in the Serengeti. It's about a sweaty breakfast room at the Fairfield in Bardstown.
Yes, a sweaty breakfast room.
Dude, like when you go to those meetups, man, like when there's a like the Barrels for Hope was cool, right? It was 80, maybe 80 some people, if that, maybe. But like when you get like Bardstown Blitz type numbers, those tables fill up real fucking quick with bottles, man. Like, you know, and it's not just bottles. Like, there's some really good shit.
I do, and I think, you know, we made it a point to kind of still keep it small and intimate, so it's a little bit more manageable.
Yeah. And Jay, here's a crazy thing, right? So I was thinking that hotel they were building behind the Fairfield was going to be much further along than what it was. Not at all.
No, the last time I was there, I was like, "Oh man, they're not even close." So
no, it's not close at all. Like we're talking.
I think they have one guy just doing all of it, and that's it. It's just one guy building that hotel.
One guy. It's one guy and a nail gun. That's it.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I think it's Vic's cousin, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, but honestly, I'm just like, I can't wait for this year. I think it's going to be cool. We have a couple of cool stuff we're bringing for you guys, and I don't know. Plus, it's just. I think you've always
done a really good job of kind of just really putting a lot of thoughtful planning and stuff like that into your events. I mean, you know, as you know, I mean, I've been a fan of yours and a friend of yours for quite some time. And it's like those kind of events are what really are special in the community is when you can really get everybody together and
it's my favorite thing to experience.
Yeah.
As much as I love doing the lives and this and like actually having the platform and to have you guys that are interested enough to be like, shit, I'm going to spend some money and go hang out with all these people. Like, and for me to just kind of sit back and see it all happening. You guys probably never noticed me doing it, but there are times where I will just like, I'll be at the Fairfield and I'll just kind of like sit back and I just kind of like look around. And it's like, this is so fucking awesome. This is so cool.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because it's like this weekend, Joe pulled me from the side from Barrels for Hope, and he was like, "Hey man, just like look out into there. Like this crazy idea that we thought would never work for charity did, and you know it's because of people who had a very common interest came together and
yeah."
Like, I don't know. I mean, you've hosted it. Like, you know,
I mean, what you guys have pulled off is just like another level of. I mean, the whole giving, wrapping that around what you guys are doing with the barrels, and I mean, it's just, again, it's just the power of the community, and I just hope I hope that even though it whiskey is on a downturn, I feel like the core of people that still love whiskey and the people involved, I don't think we're gonna ever lose that. But I do think people that are outside or maybe on the fringe of that community, probably half and half willing to stay in it or leave.
Yeah, somebody, I don't know who it was, said it maybe last stream, was like a lot of the people who got into whiskey from COVID have basically kind of like fizzled out. It may have kept some, but younger generation people, they're doing seltzers, they're doing THC drinks, they're doing vapes. Like they're not drinking whiskey, right? It's you see it. I mean, it's a real thing. I mean, you can go on Instagram and like just look at people's photos. Like the younger people are not drinking whiskey, man. It's not a thing.
It's not about being social.
No.
You got to think about that too. It's about being an individual. It's not about what am I sharing, who am I connecting with. No, it's just about what's taking care of me. And
here's the things too, right? Is when you start to look at like fraternity houses and stuff, right? Like some of them have steered away from like kegs and stuff completely. They're not even drinking beer anymore. You're getting cases of seltzers and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's fucking it's gummy parties and fucking vodka RTDs.
Yeah,
it's so sad. It's so sad.
That's it. Yeah, it's not the same anymore.
There was a booth set up at Evergreen with I don't know what the lady has, -196 or something, some other kind of seltzer cans. Like, okay, well, why am I going to stop on there?
Hey, all I can say is we're ahead of the curve because we're all organic here, where they're putting additives in that. Okay, we're the organic group.
We are organic. We like the organic whiskey.
That's right.
Gluten-free, baby.
Yep.
THC drinks going to take a huge hit November 1st. It'll be illegal to sell them in liquor stores.
That's depending on states and
each state kind of does their own thing, I guess, but we'll see what happens. Again, just like talk about the old whiskey in the market shifting. We'll see what happens. I feel like everything always comes back around. I think whiskey will get popular again at some point. So
yeah. I agree. It may take some time, but I agree with you. It'll cycle back, but maybe it's maybe it's not this generation that does it, but maybe it's the following. But it's interesting how trends and market patterns are. It's funny how they work. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, I can tell you, like, my brother lives down in New Orleans. He's a bartender. Dude, those THC drinks are like, you can't even keep that shit in stock. It's just, that's what they're drinking. I don't know.
I was saying it's 4 cans for like $20 at
somewhere
retail
around there, something like that.
Somewhere around there. I mean, if you're looking at value, whiskey's a better value.
Yeah, I think it's harder for people to get into the flavors of whiskey, man. I mean
I mean, if they're all drinking RTDs and stuff, God forbid they hurt their little precious throats with something that burns a little. Oh, it's so hot. Can I have the milk?
Yeah.
Milk chasers.
These fucking kids.
I think what it is introducing people to the product, but being smart about what you give them at first, right? Like you give somebody a 130 proof whiskey the first time they drink something, they're probably never going to drink it again, right? I think trying to just go and introduce people to bottled and bond whiskeys or some of the lower proof stuff. I mean, I think that's kind of the shoe-in because again, you blow somebody away the first time. First impressions are everything.
Yeah, I think another thing that's hurting whiskey sales too is all the just incredible rise of GLP-1s.
Yeah,
it's true. They're talking about that this weekend.
I'm on it, but thankfully it's done nothing for my weight, so you never know.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, because you're not like, can you drink on a majority of them? I don't know.
Yeah,
you
can.
You just make you feel like you're full, and people.
I think people are like so into like losing the weight, and they're taking this shit, and they don't want to drink, they don't want to do anything. They rather,
But now it's covering over into the whiskey. But if you're looking at any spirit, so to speak, as far as calories and all that stuff with it, whiskeys would be the way to go versus pretty much anything else.
Yeah,
they're just. It's been one of those all or nothing. So if I'm on it,
seltzers have all these, seltzers and all these RTDs have a shit ton of sugar in it, and all other crap. So
yeah, Toby Generation Zima, boy, I remember the Zimas, man.
Like, come on, man, let's
Mad Dog 2020s.
These kids are so fucking
Underbird.
They're so knee deep in their fucking phones. They don't know what's happening in the world around.
It's so bad, dude.
So sad.
It is.
Toby eating soup.
Raisin Bran.
Okay, cereal.
Yeah.
What kind of cereal you got there?
Raisin Bran.
Oh, okay. Got to be regular in the morning.
Is he eating that shit out of a giant mixing bowl?
That's what I thought too. Like he pulled it off his kitchen.
He's looking at the mixing bowl.
Dude, cereal is my go-to, man.
I know we're on this topic, but I always heard that the best beer to go with cereal was Coors Light.
You know how we all have these double-walled stainless steel cups to keep our coffee hot or cold drinks cold? Yeah, there you go. So I got to thinking they must make something like that that's like a soup bowl. And sure enough, you go on Amazon. So this is double-walled stainless steel, and it's actually like a Japanese. It's designed for like ramen and everything, but it keeps cold shit cold. It keeps hot shit hot, and it's got the handle on
your
it.
hands eating ramen while holding the bowl.
Yeah.
Oh,
and this is the best Yeti brand there is.
You said Raisin Bran?
Those are Trail Yeti.
I'm scared that much like the light whiskey thing happened back in the 80s when no one was drinking bourbon, and these producers were trying to create a lighter whiskey that was sweeter. I'm just scared that that's where they're going to go. That they're going to try to create something that is sweet and more likable for the broader audience rather than just.
Do you think they've been trying to do that now for the last couple years to align with people's palates to not steer them away? Though, do you think they've been making things sweeter?
I don't know. You could feel like,
especially with the finishes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I think finishes is one way to do it, but I also think that I don't know. It's like I haven't tasted this thing yet, but everyone is telling me how sweet this is. Like tread sweet.
The rum finish is sweet. You didn't think it was sweet, Toby?
What?
Did you try it?
Yeah, it's gross.
Did you not think it was sweet?
From the man eating the Raisin Bran out of the metal bowl.
I think it's sweet, but I don't think it tastes like pineapple.
So we've got to get the verdict from the Pacific Islander known as Vic.
I didn't like it because it's too sweet.
Yeah, I've heard it's really sweet. But it's like,
yeah.
And as soon as I got it, and I was talking to Ritter about it, Todd Ritter, and he's like, dude, just be careful. It's really sweet. So if you try it Wednesday night, you might want to have it last, after you drink everything else. I'm like, okay, well, I'll try it. But it's just, it's one of those things where, is this going to end up being the trend to get people back in the door where they're infusing whiskey with all these super sweety, sugary things?
Good times is all going.
Man, to be honest with you, that's.
Good times is rubbing their mitts together.
Oh God. Oh God. Yeah. Patrick Little Dew says, I think the finishing phase is an attempt to find direction. Yeah, I mean let's
call it what it is. All the finishes that you've seen, it's an attempt to bring something unique to the market. Some work, some don't.
Yeah.
He's doing it, so now I'm going to do it. Can I do it better than that guy? Can I do it better than this guy?
Yeah.
And I don't think it's actually an absolute skill. You have to know obviously when to pull the barrel and when you think it tastes the best. That's the true art of it. But you don't know what the whiskey is going to do in that finishing barrel. It could be the same exact finish that somebody else has, but their whiskey just tastes better with that finish than yours does.
Yeah.
So it could be a complete luck of the draw.
You could throw it in that finish and it's worse than it started.
Women of Whiskey's here. What's going on, Michelle?
Yep.
I think everyone's trying to stand out, and a lot of them are misses. Oh, for sure. There's a lot of misses out there. It's a lot. Again, it's just a lot of
oversaturation. Whiskey Habit says, "What's the sweetest whiskey out?" KC Blenders? Question mark.
I mean that's up there, especially for. I don't think it's. I think it's very sweet for Knob Creek. I don't know if I would call it the sweetest though. I think light whiskey drinks a lot sweeter than Blenders does.
Yeah, I've got a 10-year single barrel light whiskey that's finished in a toasted barrel.
Oh my
God. That is nothing but butterscotch.
Yeah, but I mean, think about it. You're talking about like the Jack Daniel's blackberry, like all that kind of shit is just like.
But I don't put it in that category.
Super sweet, right? I mean,
just from a straight whiskey perspective, I think for me, it's always the sweetest whiskeys on the market are the light whiskeys. The light whiskeys are so sweet to me, and they all taste. To me, they just all taste similar. I don't care what fucking finish you put on it. And this guy's like saying this one's better than this one. Like they all fucking taste the same.
I started drinking whiskey or bourbon with
whiskey cherry bourbon. Most whiskeys are too sweet for me. Yeah,
there's a lot of them that are super sweet. I mean, just some have a little bit more oak than others, and obviously some are finished for a different amount of time, which would give it a different type of sweetness or different layer. But
you can't get rid of the sweetness.
Yeah, most of the flavors, the distinct flavors that make light whiskey, are always there, and they're always the same.
Yeah, it's true, Richie. I mean, until you get some that have enough age to where you get that oakiness that kind of offsets a little bit of that sweetness, but
they're fun. They're fun to use. They're fun to use in blends. I'll tell you that. I've been fucking around with just like trying light whiskeys with different things, and I think the key is you have to use like a lower proof light whiskey. I know it's hard to find, but a lower proof light whiskey will give you that elevated sweetness you need in your blend without the proof or that high octane taking over the blend.
Well, Dan, wasn't it Pride of Indiana? Wasn't that one? It was a blend. Pride of Indiana, wasn't that a blend?
Yeah, Pride of Indiana was a light whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when it's done right, I mean, you can really do a lot of great. I mean, to Jason's point, you can do a lot of really great stuff with light whiskey. But straight up,
most don't try it or take the time.
Sweet. Nick says, I have Seagrass light whiskey from Southern Collective that'll bring to the Blitz. Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some of that stuff's really good.
Listen, man.
You have a little more oak, but not.
When a light whiskey has that oak to balance it out.
Yeah.
To Salty Tub's point.
Salty Tub.
Yeah, it's like 110 degrees down here. It's extra salty today. All right.
Chris,
I'm just saying, like those, some of those light whiskeys can be very special, but a lot of them just don't stand out. They just,
And Chris, I mean, I see your point. I don't know. And there is definitely a shift in trend and market.
But Chris,
it's a fact, dude. Like,
yeah, Chris, don't forget, Chris, that it's the smaller distillers that start the trends.
Yeah.
They're the ones that, in the immortal words of Willy Wonka, they're the music makers. They're the dreamers. They're the ones that create all the weird shit. And then all of a sudden, the big guys are like, let's have 120 meetings before we decide.
Jason, how this whole discussion started.
Was the Dusty Dan All-Nighter.
I was going to say how this whole discussion started.
I can tell you that is not happening. I'm probably going to hop off here very shortly.
The 25th was the all-nighter, and this is
yeah. Mark and I were literally up almost until the.
Listen, we're getting deep tonight. We're getting into some multifaceted whiskey, whiskey discussions.
Yeah.
But the smaller brands are the ones that set the trends. They get the grassroots excitement that people want and people chase, and then the big guys try to replicate it and do it better. Yep. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yep. They're not the ones that are originally putting that idea on the market. It's the smaller brands that are putting that kind of shit on the market. And to Jay's point, the big brands are like, hey, let's chase that fucking trend. And by that time, it's fucking late.
Maybe we should do an Amburana, guys. Let's go.
Exactly. Yeah, it's too late at that point. Like that shit's long.
By the time they decide to do it, everyone's over it.
Yeah, it's like 3 years later. Oh, look at this Amburana coming out. Yeah.
I will give credit to where credit's due. Like some of the bigger brands that like like toasted bourbons were quite the trend, and they continued to grow for a while. Elijah Craig, because of their scale, they're able to bring a standardized toasted bottle to the market that's very affordable, which not a lot of brands can do. So that's where they have the advantage.
I'm not a fan, but my son liked it in the Elijah Craig tasting, so I dug it out from the back of the shelf.
Dude, I like, man, I tell you, the most recent toasted is that Green River Double Oak Toasted. That's a good whiskey, man. It's sweet, but I enjoy it.
And for those that can't get it, Blue Note, no butterflies here. Blue Note has like 101 proof version of toasted Green River. So if you can't find that, you could at least get that if you've got Blue Note, because it's a SKU now.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Good job with the blind. I'm gonna head out of here.
All right, buddy.
Good talking with you.
Later, Mark.
See you, Doc.
See you later.
Too many factors to project out 8 to 15 years. You keep introducing new corn grain processes. That takes time. That's why legacy can withstand time. Yeah, Patrick, that's a great point too, because the trends are great until they hit a certain point, and then most of the smaller brands can never really replicate it again.
Yeah.
So then the big brand takes it on and is able to introduce it to the market at a much lower price, more available, and they can actually pinpoint the market and stretch out the market enough to know exactly how, that this is probably a good idea, and whether or not we can, the pros and cons to it, the profit, the loss, they can go through all of those little things. Whereas, I'm sure smaller brands do think about that to some degree, but mostly they're like, let's just fucking throw some shit in a barrel. Let's see what happens. So Dan Jason, did Michter start that toasted trend with their toasted barrel strength rye? Yes. I think, Richie, there was a level of it where people were already toasting barrels to go along with char. So I think from what I've read, Michter's was the first one to market it as toasted and give it that type of enticing name to it, which I think is why, naming something is everything. Look at fucking Cured Oak. Yeah. Cured Oak is such a bullshit release. It's an extra long seasoning time. They call it cured, and it's only 13 months. Michter's is 18 to 24. So their Cured Oak bullshit is kind of bullshit.
Yeah. So well, yeah, I think around, Jay, you correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't so during that time when Michter's was doing that, weren't there other brands that were toasting just the heads of barrels?
Yeah.
And yeah, okay.
Yep.
I thought there were.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think toasting has been a process that a lot of people have used, but but it was just it's just the way Michter's marketed it. So I think that made it really popular.
Is it charred, or is it charred and toasted, or is it just toasted? Or
exactly.
So many things. An example of something that didn't catch on that. I'm glad I didn't. Pumpernickel rye from Middle West. I like it's unique to this great craft distillery. Dude, the pumpernickel rye is fucking fantastic.
Dude, they're so good. Yeah. I would agree wholeheartedly. I'm glad it's kind of like a thing just for that distillery. But it's also a drawback too, because it's such an outlier that it's also harder to sell. Rye is already hard to sell. So now you're going to throw pumpernickel rye on that. Yeah. That's going to be for a very... Now, I can make the argument that as those pumpernickel ryes get older from Middle West, they get sweeter. They get these really rich, just delicious flavors. Yep. But not everybody gets the chance to experience that. So if they try the standard and they're like, yeah, I taste pumpernickel bread, I don't like this, that could make it a tough sell.
Yeah. Sure.
But I love it. I think it's definitely one of the more unique whiskeys out there.
Yeah.
So Jason, to your point about Cured Oak being BS, this craft distillery, Romy Man out of Gatlinburg.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it is supported and ran by Sugarlands, which is huge in the moonshine market.
Yep.
All of this rye whiskey, all of their staves are air dried for 24 months.
There you go. Now, Cured Oak was a thing at the time.
Oh yeah, the original
seasoning. I mean, and who even knows? There probably were distillers that were seizing their wood longer than that. But Buffalo Trace throws it in a yellow tube, throws cured oak on it, and it's a thing. I mean, it's the marketing factor to some of that shit. Now, granted, would that have gone off as well? Because if it wasn't Buffalo Trace has just a magic over people, and I get it. And then look what they did. They literally, I feel like they trolled us. Buffalo Trace fucking trolled us when they came out with Warehouse C for their special E.H. Taylor. Why? Because E.H. Taylor's already fucking aged in Warehouse C. There's nothing special about it. You know what made that bottle special? The turquoise letters. That's it. There was nothing special about that batch. People went crazy for it. They're like, ooh, did you see the new Warehouse C? Fucking Colonel Taylor's already aged in Warehouse C. There was nothing special about it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're literally trolling on like watch what we do now. We're just gonna fucking put Warehouse C and turquoise letters on it. Everyone, there's nothing special about it at all.
I want to try
They probably just rebranded like Colonel Taylor Single Barrel, just fucking threw Warehouse C on it.
But now, Jason, if I win the next SBS and I get a Taylor Single Barrel, it's yours. So don't talk too much crap, okay?
Hey man, I'll make sure I pick a good one. You know what? I'm going to call it Warehouse C.
No, you need to make it Warehouse D. No,
yeah, Warehouse D. Warehouse D. Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Cody Malley says, oh, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man, what's going on in the market right now. It's just all this whiskey coming back, all these throwbacks. Everyone is just trying to grasp on to every little bit they can.
Marketing teams are in overtime.
Oh,
you have to be. No one's buying shit on the shelves like they used to. So that's why they have to keep just bringing shit out. It doesn't stop.
So over the weekend, I got a text from a buddy, and he was in a northwestern part of Maryland, and he was talking about just seeing all this different shit on shelves up there. I was like, that's what's going to happen. You're going to start seeing that more and more. Like it's stuff that you thought was rare is not, it's not.
It's not rare anymore. Dude, there's more Buffalo Trace just like laying around than, and like I still see people in bourbon groups online like getting excited. They found a bottle of Weller CYPB. I'm like, are people really still excited about this shit? Like,
oh yeah.
Like why? Like I'll never understand it.
I'll say the reason that I know, like my two brother-in-laws, they're just trying to finish the rainbow.
Yeah.
But as far as
I get the vertical,
right? But as far as other people looking for, I mean, somebody posted yesterday. It's like, hey, I'll pay this for this, and it's still 4.5, 5 times versus SRP, and they're like, yep, we're good. Like, wow.
But before I get out of here, so Dusty Dan can go to bed. I like serious question. Do you think all these old releases, 1792, the anthology from Four Roses, and I mean, Wild Turkey's been doing it for a few years now. Knob Creek 18. Do you think all these high age releases now make high age releases less special, or are we still at a point where we're still interested depending on who the distillery is?
Here's my thing, right? I think it'd be different if we were getting high age releases from brands that weren't top tier, I guess you'd call it. If we were getting high age releases all the time from the Backbones or the K-Lukes or the as opposed to Heaven Hill 22s and Knob Creek 21s and I mean what I mean what are they gonna, are they just gonna keep adding on to the ages at that point? Like I don't know, like for me, like especially this past year and then this year, right. I mean the big brands have put out high age shit. Four Roses, the Heaven Hill 22.
And here's the other thing that I think is a missed opportunity, especially for brands like Peerless that just released their 10 year.
10 year.
It's a really good bottle, but they brought it to the market at $250. Like, dude, if you fucking brought out a 10-year and you undercut everyone and sold that thing for like 125, 150, dude, that bottle could have went crazy.
Yeah. Here's another thing. So Patrick Little Dude says, wouldn't it be fun to play with millions of barrels through as a marketing team? Seems like a dream job. It does, but think about like, so I was talking to Toby about this when we were at Bardstown Bourbon Company, and we're looking I was looking at their rick houses, and they're all the way up to like, I don't know what W or whatever they're up to. Like, imagine having to, I think it's fun thinking about it, but like, imagine having to be some kind of barrel coordinator or part of their sensory team, or like they're having to go through these barrels. I don't know how often, but if you think about how many barrels they have in those rick houses, to start looking for consistency and inconsistency and flaws and this and that and this and that, like you're literally talking about drinking daily. Like, having to go through that many fucking barrels is crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy shit. Even if there's multiple people doing it, you're not getting through all those barrels.
Is there like, man, I'm trying to think. Like, Four Roses was kind of the last. It was kind of the last one standing as far as like putting out something to that age. You know what I mean?
Like under the
just a straight 22 year, 21 year. Like, yeah, we've had the 20 year, 21 year stuff in the LEs.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like from a release standpoint where there was, Heaven Hell's a 22, this and this, like an actual age stated something that's 18 plus years. It's been forever since Four Roses is done. Actually, it's never been done. This is the first time they've ever.
Yeah, I mean, they had what was the Father's Day bottle at?
It was 14 again, I think. Like the Mother's Day.
14 this year. Last year was 16, wasn't it? Or was it Mother's Day? I can't remember. It's one of the two.
I mean, yeah. I'm just trying to think of higher age stuff like William Heaven Hill 19, Knob Creek 21, Heaven Hill 22.
Yeah, let's say in 5 years, New Riff has their own, Sagamore has their own, in 13 to 15. Plus Peerless. What's Legacy's plan? That Patrick Little did that, and that's going to be the interesting thing. Legacy is able to still bring out these high age whiskeys. So my question is, do they still do that, add years, and keep the prices rising? Or because they have so much of this shit laying around, does it finally get to the point where the prices come down on all these high age releases?
Yeah.
I tend to think the former rather than the latter.
Yeah. It's that, or they start incorporating that shit into blends, dude. Like you can only go so high with some of these things before they're done.
But if those craft distilleries start doing what Jason said, and say if they did come out with that 10-year at $110 instead of the $200,
well, and
if they start doing that, they're helping force.
Yeah, and Patrick Little do that's exactly where the opportunity is going to be.
Yeah,
New Riff, Sagamore, they come to the market with a 13, 15-year stuff, and that shit's like $150 rather than $250 to $400 with all of the fucking light up box and all this other bullshit. I think that's where they can win the market, or at least make a dent in it. I don't know if they'll ever win the market compared to the Legacies, because the Legacies could just do some outlandish shit.
Because they're going to have to take a gamble.
I agree with you. Like to your point, those Legacies could literally blend something. They may have that higher age shit, but they can blend it into something that's 15, 18 years old, right? When it hits that 20-year mark, just blend some of those fucking barrels in, and they'll have the stock as opposed to like quantity of stock, and as opposed to a Sagamore or a New Riff where they don't have.
That's the unfortunate thing for the smaller brands. Like when those barrels hit those milestones, that's such a special time for those distilleries, and they only have so much to go around. They're, when you're a young brand and you decide you're going to be on the shelf with a consistent brand, that's where most of your distilling time is going, is to keep feeding that beast. So when you have a certain amount of barrels set aside for a special project or a high age statement, You don't make enough in volume to just have loads of that sitting around.
Yeah.
That's where the legacies have the huge advantage. So, but
by far, dude, great call on that.
But I just still think that you have to. I think where they can make a dent is to just, if these newer distillers could just come to the market with something with a really good age and just a fucking killer price point, that's where they can make some noise.
Yeah.
If these guys are going to continue to do these ridiculous bottles and all this packaging and just charge $400 or $500 for it, at some point it gets a little insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's to me, I mean, and I think you kind of said it before, man, that the market can kind of go one of two ways. Like, it's gonna either you're gonna get stuff that's gonna end up like that, where it's just gonna be all this ultra high age shit that's super overpriced.
I don't know if it's ever gonna get cheaper, dude. I hope it does.
I hope it does too. It's hard to say, you know,
like I could see 1792, right? If they wanted to, they could bring this out every year and be like, now it's 16, now it's 17, now it's 18.
Easily.
They could easily do that. And you know how fucking frustrating that is for like a buyer. Like, that's just so frustrating.
It's because to your point, they have the quantity to do shit like that. Whereas small distillers don't have the quantity to do shit like that.
Like, if Turkey wanted to, they could probably release archives every year with a higher age statement.
Yeah.
Now, I know they are going to bring out one each year, but like change it up. I think the next one's supposed to be like Christmas rye, and they're going to, do some other shit. But if they just did the Cheesy Go foil archives every year. And every year just increase the fucking age statement, they could do it if they wanted to, and people would pay for it. It's crazy.
Yeah. Cheers, Big Vic. Love you too, buddy.
All right, I'm getting out of here, boys.
Yeah, I
gotta save my voice for Wednesday.
See you, Jay.
Later, guys.
See you.
Richie says, "Can you remember the Rhetoric High Age Bourbon? Always wanted to get the 22 year. Yeah, all that stuff, man. It's weird, man. And
what helped it? I was gonna say what helped it in the lost profit is where that stuff was stored in brick warehouses versus traditional.
Yes.
And it was lower floors, so it never had as much interaction because of that.
With the wood, Yep. Good call, Travis. But yeah, I mean, it's fun to kind of get some insight. I know, Jason knows more about the inner, marketing kind of stuff than I do, but it's going to be very interesting to see where the market does go, right? And I'm sure a lot of those brands have some smart enough people in there to ask the same questions that we're all talking about right now, right? Like, why is stuff not selling? Do people want sweeter? And, do people want higher ultra aged? And let's put this high age shit out, or let's keep this low shit. Like, those are the questions that I'm sure a lot of those people are asking in those companies. Like, I'm sure there's some pretty smart people working for those companies, right? And I'm not saying everybody, but I'm sure there are that are asking the same questions about the same topics that we're all talking about here tonight. So it's going to be interesting to see like where it kind of all leads to. I don't know. It's very hard to say, man. But I can tell you if higher age stuff starts to come down in price to where it's affordable, like affordable. Stop doing that shit. Because at some point, I'm sure at some point, it's gonna like we talked about before. It's gonna come back around, and that stuff's gonna be really hard to find again at some point, right? It's just if history repeats itself, that's what's going to do. Like, we went through the glut era, right? I mean, some of us weren't alive for it, but a lot of that stuff back in the 80s, right? The old granddads and the old crows and all that kind of stuff. People weren't drinking whiskey. They were drinking clear spirits, the clear rums and the vodkas and the gin, and tequila. That kind of stuff got popular. Bourbon didn't, and bourbon was oversaturated. Shit shut down. Almost kind of like what you're seeing now. So it's just a trend. It's a trend in the market. I think it's just a matter of when it's going to change, right? It happened before. It's gonna happen again. So
and I've been sitting here thinking, the glut. I know you can't compare with the number of barrels, right?
Yeah.
Because production.
Yeah.
But as far as
So
the day in and day out transactions of whiskey, the glut, we may be in what we call a current glut, but it'll never be barrels sitting around for 10 years, let's say, or more, and not be touched, and people shutting down because that much sales tanked. Because there's so many more everyday whiskey buyers or weekly whiskey buyers or whatever now that stayed in these last 5 years, and I'm one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I Travis, I'm right there with you, man. Like I I don't know. Again, it's just going to be interesting to see what happens, man. And to, like you said, to your point, the whiskey production now is like probably fucking triple as to what it was before then. If not more. So, there is a lot of whiskey out there, and there's, the same things were happening. The same things are happening now as it was back in the glut era, right? Like when all these different distilleries changed hands and things shut down and all that. Like it's the same thing that's happening now, right? There's companies that just can't do it. There's companies that are liquidating barrels of whiskey. They're attempting to sell barrels of whiskey to people to buy for like pennies on the dollar. Just liquidate barrels. I mean, when you hear of like the MGPs of the world having to stop and like, it's just those kind of things are very difficult for us to hear because we're so used to hearing them producing all this and all that. But when they stop production, there's a reason for it. So, again, they have smart people that work for them. Maybe not everybody, but there's some very smart people who work for them. And when they see market shifts and market trends starting to kind of tread different ways, some go forward, some pull back. It's just the things that happen, and it's hard to say, but I think for a lot of us and here in chat and especially for us three here on screen, I think we'll continue to buy whiskey. Will we gravitate more towards picks that we trust? I'm sure. We're still going to go out there and buy shelfers. But if the prices are going to continue to go up, then maybe it's a different look, right? If they continue to go down, then maybe we start to bulk up and buy. And I don't know what happens, man. It's so, the market's so volatile.
Well, on pricing on going up, there's too many. And again, we're talking about the half percenters. We're not even talking about the one right now.
But think about it, right? Think about if the whiskey market went down, right? And we're talking like down, and this things just got so cheap. People are going to bulk buy all kinds of shit, right? I'm talking like Knob Creek picks and all that kind of stuff. You're going to buy so much that if the market were to, become neutral again or whatever you want to call it,
my hope,
so much whiskey that you've bought, you're not going to want to fucking buy anything else.
True. I was going to say my hope, though, again, I was going to bring up the fact of so many external factors, whether they're political, geopolitical, tying into these other things. And I know it's not the whiskey market. Some of it is, some of it's not. Transportation. Anyway, I would just hope that 5 years from now, we'll just say a bottle of Evan Williams 100 proof bottle and bond stays the same price. But if it doesn't, and if it goes up, then that's not going to be the right direction to not only for the distillers and them to sell barrels, but for the whiskey buyer that's listening here or the ones that are out there, because everything else will be continuing to increase and become even more unobtainium if those age statements keep climbing.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's just so weird, right? There's so many variables when you look at this. Like, there's so many different ways it can go. And I don't know. To be honest, like I can't put my finger on a trend as to how this is going to go. I don't know. It can go a couple different ways. It can go multiple different ways, right? We may see we may see shelfers go up in price while we still see higher age whiskeys become the norm, or vice versa. Like you see higher age whiskeys getting blended into 12, 13-year-old stuff, and then shelfers go down in price because they're sitting on so many more barrels. They got to get rid of shit before it ages too much. So there's so many different variables and so many different avenues that this can go. It's just going to be very curious to kind of see how things work. I don't know. But on that note, guys, it is 1:00 in the morning, and I do have to Uber home. Great discussion tonight, though. Thank you all for in chat. Again, for the Venmos and the PayPals and the Super Chats, guys, it is all greatly appreciated. I'll get my sample bottles tomorrow, hopefully at some point, and get that stuff out to you. Thank you all for the great discussion, the great questions and comments in chat. I love that shit. And then, guys, thank you for being here on screen with me. Much appreciated. Travis, I always love having your beautiful face and that beautiful mind of yours on here. And Toby, this is our 4-day bender, 5-day bender. And I don't know what we're on, but
coming to an end.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy, for an awesome weekend, man. I had a great time with you. I am very, very, very proud to call you a great friend of mine. And
you are my friend.
I truly appreciate you're just your true friendship and kind of what you bring and just the personal things that you do for me and for everyone else here. And I can tell you it doesn't go unnoticed. And shout out to you for finding the bottle of the turkey. That's on you, and thank you so much for that. And I can't thank you enough, man, because it definitely does not pop up around me anywhere. So but with that said, guys, thank you all for hanging out here tonight. I know it's 1:00, still had 20 some viewers, guys, but I will see you all next Monday night. Cheers, y'all. Love you.
Bye.
See you next time.